Good morning, everyone. I hope you are having a wonderful Saturday morning.
Cancel the reservation instead? No, I just modified. Can I scan your... Hello. These ones really well. Here. I love that. Now hold on to them for a lightning lane. Yay! Have a great day.
Thank you, you too. And we are in. Whew. Well, good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you for joining us here at Animal Kingdom for the all-day safari. Which the safari ride is going till 5:15 today. It starts at 8:15. We'll be there before it starts and be on the last ride we can. My goal is 15 rides today. I'm gonna be happy with whatever we do, but that's my goal. A beautiful tree of life. Good morning, smiling politely. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Making me laugh. I hope you have a great day. Hey, Sony, welcome in. It's just delightful being here at Animal Kingdom. I do have my backpack. No, I didn't actually bring my cushion. I rushed out the door, forgot it. But that'll be alright. I got enough pad and I'll be alright.
I don't truly know the plan.
And plus, you slide around on that ride from time to time. I will say the intent was to bring a cushion, and I can see it in my mind right there in the garage, right by the car.
each other. Beautiful.
That's awesome. I've never seen them though. We are at the end of the line. Not very far. Probably sleeping. So. It's already warm here today. Looks like they've opened the door now, so we're all just kind of walking in.
You guys here for Wild Africa track? I'll get you signed in just in there.
Come on, this way, Sam. Come on. Keep going. Stay in the line. All the people. You got any souvenir? What? Yeah, you gonna?
Probably eating a dessert. Morning. All right. Well, we will be going in this entrance all day. Hey, Timothy, welcome in. Happy Saturday. We open till 5:15 today.
That's 30-minute wait right now. Okay. You're just walking in circles. You don't want that anymore? The last light? You're all done?
I'm hoping we see all the animals today.
You were just for 5 days.
I mean, we'll definitely see those two. Timothy. Maybe we'll see one of those in just a moment. I think they see the tortoise. We'll catch it better on the other side. Going with the cranes.
Okay.
And then this one is from 4 to 5, and then I figured after that, like, we can get dinner at the park, and then go home. She's gonna be. Let me say, whoa, that's cool, baby. That was a spin.
Got some canoes over here.
Jumbo, everyone,
Jumbo.
and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children-owned valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Thanks for stopping in, smiling. I appreciate it. Enjoy your day, and I'll see you later. I mean, you'll know where I'll be. There's a lot of people here first thing in the morning.
Is the floor? No, that's I just love you. I think it looks good. I mean, what partner? What ride? The ride. We're at Animal Kingdom. Parker, can you show Papa your ear? Right? Show Papa your ear. Hi. Do you like my ear?
Nigel, thanks for the membership. And thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Excited to be here all day. And thank you. I'm hoping we see all the animals just so many times today. It's gonna be a good day though. Sun's out, it's gonna be hot, which feels weird to say in this crazy winter weather we're in between. Which I hope everyone's staying safe and warm.
Relax.
Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to board the city.
Let's say I have a friend in Georgia who's telling me the weather's supposed to hit there around noon today. So, for everyone in that crazy winter weather, be prepared. Make sure you're safe.
This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Take the pictures when you travel slowly or start. Every try to enjoy the safari with your own eyes and with the family and friends who are on the safari with you. As you pass by the sun near the hippo reserve, you may notice some of our more adventurous guests exploring part
Monty
of
just
foot.
died.
This is just one part of Harambe's Wild Africa trip, a privately guided 3-hour bushwalk through the Safi River Valley that gets you even closer to the animals in their natural habitats.
Well, we're gonna have to do that one of these
A
days.
safari lunch is served here in this program. Space on the trip is limited, so be certain to book your adventure in advance. As the sun sets and the savannah grows dark, the Harambe Wildlife Reserve becomes a whole new
Well, I'll also plan to do that night safari one of these times, but I don't know how fun that's gonna be to stream. But we'll see. Ooh, we got the cranes out. I don't see the tortoise though. We'll check on him later. I will say it feels weird to be here and not watch any shows, but we're gonna miss them all doing the safari ride.
There's definitely a line.
Of course, I'm gonna have to figure out once the safari's done, we'll be done probably around 5:30, 5:45. And we'll be here. The park's open until 7 today, so
Not prayer. But that's kind of like.
we're gonna figure out a couple extra things to do at the end of the day.
There's a train that takes you to that part. Like, it's a lot of fun. Yeah. Sorry. All of this is go for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. We'll get our stroller in a little bit, okay?
Hi everyone. We are.
In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and animals unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead you the party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safari,
One, and can I wait for the next one for the next? Awesome, thanks guys.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before you begin your trip, you should know that the unpaved roads of the Harare Wildlife Reserve pass through
9. Ideal.
Once aboard your safari transport, and remember to watch the children.
Cross your nose on your final seats, get comfy, get cozy. If you're on the road, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors are closing. Perfect. Never mind now. Good minutes. The sun was on Abby. We're both named Abby. You haven't got on already. There's like 7 of us that work here. It's pretty fun. We're gonna say Twin Day. That means let's go.
We are preparing for our first safari ride. This will be easier to keep track of than the smuggler's run we did the other day.
Those doors are sliding closed on the right-hand side. Thank you so much, Jordan. Now, as we like to say here in Harambe, Tuwende, and Tuwende means let's go. Well, Jumbo friends, welcome to the Kilimanjaro Safaris. My name is Sally, and I'll be your safari guide as we adventure through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. A few safety reminders before we get started. Please make sure to remain seated at all times. And please make sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck at all times. We're gonna get going here in just a little bit. We just have to get one last all clear from the warden. Then we will be good to go. Now, is this anyone's first safari? Any first-time explorers? Any first-timers? A few people, awesome, welcome aboard. Nice to have you on board. How many returners do we have on board today? Oh, lots of returners. Well, welcome back, returners. Always great to have you back. Well, in just a moment, we are going to be entering the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Now, Harambe in Swahili, that means come together. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to come together and learn about all these amazing, amazing animals. Some of which you can see right up above your heads on that animal spotting guide. Those are all the animals we do have the opportunity to see out here today. We probably won't see every single one of those animals, but usually we do have some pretty good luck. And I'll do my very best to point out as many animals as I see and tell you a little bit about them. Are there any animals in particular we're hoping to see? Giraffe, yeah. Oh, lions too, some predators, yeah. Yeah, we never know what we're gonna see out there. But it seems like it's going to be a very nice day today, so hopefully we'll see quite a few animals. And it looks like we do have that all clear, so here we go. Now we are going to begin our safari right here in the Little Aturi Forest. Now here in the forest are a lot of animals that do like to camouflage themselves. So let's be sure to keep our eyes peeled and let's see what we can find. Ooh, looking over on the right-hand side, up on the hill, there's an okapi. Now you'll notice that okapi has beautiful hind legs. It looks like it has zebra legs, but it's not related to the zebra. It's the closest living relative to the giraffe. That's due to the fact the okapi and giraffe have a similar skull structure. They also have a very long prehensile tongue, just like giraffe. They can move in all different directions to help them reach leaves off of trees and bushes. Coming up just ahead of us over on the left-hand side, we'll see a few saddle-billed storks. Just past this watering hole. Oh! But across the watering hole on the left, there is a black rhinoceros as well. We're going to get to see it's near that rock wall. Black rhino. Now black rhinos, when they're fully grown, they are going to weigh up to 3,000 pounds. Now they are endangered. Back in 2015, there were only about 5,000 black rhinos left on Earth. Thankfully, though, that number has since doubled, and that's due to different conservation efforts from people like you. Here's the two saddle-billed storks on the left as well. Saddle-billed storks, they stand at about 5 feet tall, and they do have a wingspan of 9 feet. 9-foot wingspan. That's about as wide as the canopy is up above your heads on this truck. Just ahead of us too, I do see a few different types of forest antelopes we're going to see. I do see some bongos straight ahead of us, maybe on the left-hand side, just past the bamboo. They're copper in color. They have white stripes and horns. Bongos are known as the ghost of the forest because they are rarely seen, so very lucky for seeing a few bongos. And then if you look to the back left, kind of in between the bushes, you'll see a greater kudu back there as well. It's gray, tan, has white stripes. Looks like it's a female greater kudu. You know she's a female since she does not have horns on her head. Only male greater kudus have horns, females do not. And on that animal spotting guide, I believe there is a picture of a male greater kudu. So you can see they kind of have those spiral horns. Now we are heading over to the Safi River. So hopefully Occasionally we'll see some animals in the water, on the surface of the river, on the banks of the river as well. Ooh, on the right-hand side, look in the water, 2 Nile hippopotamus submerged in the water. Yeah, back right. Nile hippos, when they're fully grown, they're going to be up to about 5,500 pounds. Also on the right, you're seeing the pink-backed pelicans. Pink-backed pelicans, they get their name due to the pink color that they get on their skin, under their feathers, on their backs. And they get that pink color during mating season. They have a wingspan of about 7 to 9 feet. On the left-hand side, a few more hippos you'll see behind the island. Hippos spend a large part of their day in the water to keep from overheating, and when they're in the water, they're usually found on the river floor, walking or running across the river floor. They can hold their breath underwater for several minutes at a time. Sometimes they'll even sleep underwater. They'll just come up every few minutes or so, still while sleeping, to get a breath. Hippos will most of the time come out of the water at night to eat. They eat different types of vegetation. Some hippos are known for eating up to 100 pounds of food in one night. Sometimes too on the left-hand side, we're lucky enough to see Nile crocodiles. Sometimes they're a little hard to find though in the water. You see one way to the back left. Nile crocodiles, when they're fully grown, they're going to be about 16 feet long, which to put in perspective is about as long as a giraffe is tall. They're also going to weigh up to 500 pounds, and they do have super strong jaws that they'll use for good. They'll take their baby's eggs, put the egg inside their mouth, and roll the egg around in their mouth and help their babies hatch, which is very nice. We are heading over to the savannah, and a good indicator to tell that we're coming up to the savannah is this beautiful baobab tree you're going to see here to the right. Notice this baobab tree looks like it's upside down, but it's not. It can just remain leafless for 9 months out of the year. Inside that baobab tree's trunk, it stores gallons and gallons of water. Some animals down here on the savannah, they can go up to that tree, poke a hole in it, and get a drink of water, which is very useful, very helpful, especially during the dry season. There we go. Let's go down here to the savannah and see all these animals. Looks like there's some Hartman's mountain zebras up ahead. I can see a Maasai giraffe too in the distance coming up. So very lucky we're getting to see a giraffe out here today. Quiet birds. Wildebeest do tend to migrate in search of fresh grass. And then on the right-hand side, you'll see the Hartman's mountain zebras and some Ankole cattle too with the big horns. Hartman's mountain zebras. You can tell they're Hartman's mountain zebras because if you look at their bellies, their stripes do not connect under their belly. Looks like they have a bare white belly. Let's see, over here on the left-hand side, we are coming up to a den. We'll have to see if maybe we can find some predators. Ooh, if you look kind of behind the den, the back right of the den, you'll see an African painted dog laying in the hay. African painted dogs, they live in packs of about 2 to 27, and they're phenomenal hunters. More successful hunters than the big cats like lions and cheetahs. Excellent, excellent hunters. Over on the left-hand side, there's an eland, this large antelope, 2 of them. Elands stand at about 6 feet tall at their shoulders. And they can jump over 5 feet, which is rather impressive considering they weigh up to about 2,200 pounds. They're the largest antelope on the reserve. We are going to be passing by these termite mounds on either side of the truck. We'll see these all over the savannah. Termite mounds are made up of saliva, dirt, and dung. They're about as hard as concrete. animals out here on the savannah. I like to use these termite mounds as giant scratching posts. Sometimes too, when the termite mounds get worn down, different antelopes, maybe wildebeest, will stand on top of the termite mounds to keep watch for predators. Now we're going to get a great view of the Ankoli cattle coming up on the left-hand side in just a moment. They're going to be pretty close to the road too. Yeah, when they're fully grown, their horns will be about 6 to 8 feet from tip to tip. Both males and females have horns. There's some young cattle you'll see. They're just a few years old. You can see the ones with the smaller horns. Really good view. You can see those Hartman's mountain zebras over to the right-hand side. We're going to get a pretty good view of a Maasai giraffe too over on the right. The group of zebras is called a dazzle of zebras. Look at this Maasai giraffe here to the right. Do you know this is a Maasai giraffe based on its patches and its spots? Its patches, you'll notice, are not very symmetrical. They kind of have jagged lines around each patch and spot. That's how we do know that they are Maasai. When giraffe are fully grown, they're going to be anywhere between about 18 to 20 feet tall. When giraffe are born, they're born being about 6 feet tall. There's another giraffe up ahead we'll get to see on the right in just a moment. Also, if you start looking to the right-hand side up on this hill, you might be able to see a small little antelope. It's tan and white. There's a few of them. They're called springbocks. They only get to be about 2 to 3 feet tall, but they get their name springbok because they can spring 6 feet in the air and can go a distance of 13 feet. That means they could jump through this truck if they really wanted to. Here's this giraffe coming up on the right. See, it's currently eating. Giraffe love to eat. They spend most of their day eating. And they only rest for about 30 minutes of their entire day. Most of the time they rest standing up and with their eyes open. That's a good view. Go nice and slow. You might be able to see its long prehensile tongue. Their tongues are about 18 inches long. Really nice view. We are very slowly heading over to elephant country. So fingers crossed. Hopefully we'll see some elephants out here today. Ooh, we're gonna get a great view right here on the right-hand side. An African elephant. I do know this is an African elephant due to the shape of the elephant's ears. Its ears are shaped like the continent of Africa. Ooh, and over on the left-hand side, real quick, look to the back left coming up by the rock wall. There's a mandrill monkey. Big male mandrill back there. You can see the male mandrill has a very colorful face and a colorful behind. Yeah, males, they're going to weigh up to about 100 pounds, and females only weigh up to about 25, 30 pounds. That was really lucky to get a quick little glimpse of the mandrill monkey. Now back to that elephant we saw. You noticed its very large ears. Elephants with their big ears, they have excellent hearing. They can hear other elephants from pretty far away. And they do communicate to each other with very low frequency sounds that we as humans cannot hear. Sometimes when you think of a sound an elephant makes, you think of that trumpeting sound, that very high frequency sound. They do that sometimes, just not as often as you think. Now we're still here in elephant country. It looks like we're coming up to the red clay pits. Sometimes in the clay, we'll see elephant tusk marks. Elephants like to come up to the red clay, rub their tusks up against the clay to get mineral deposits that they'll grab with their trunk to put in their mouths. Like they're eating a big multivitamin. There's some on the left and the right. Oh, there's a few more elephants in the distance on the left. come here to the left-hand side, we'll see. And this group of elephants, these are probably all the female elephants. Elephants live in matriarchal herds. Females are a bit more dominant than male elephants. And female elephants, like mother and daughter elephants, will spend most of their lives together. Whereas male elephants, they get to be about teenagers. Oh, the baby! Oh, we're gonna get such a good view. Oh my goodness. So anyway, too, so these are the females. Male elephants, when they get to be about teenagers, they'll end up leaving the herd, going off doing their own thing for a little while. They're staying in a small group of bachelors. Another view of the springbok on the right, view of those springboks. But let's go down here to the watering hole. See if we can see this little elephant. Now I believe this little baby elephant's probably about 2 years old. Oh my goodness. What a lucky view. Can everyone see? Everyone in the back row, perfect. Good. Wonderful. Oh my goodness, such a good view. So like I said, that baby elephant's about 2 years old, I would say. And elephants, when they're born weighing a few hundred pounds. And female elephants are pregnant for just under 2 years, 22 months. Long time. Here to the left-hand side at this watering hole, you're going to see these greater flamingos. Group or gathering of flamingos is known as a flamboyance. A flamboyance of flamingos. Which is my favorite group name out of all the animals. Flamboyance of flamingos. More springboks, two on the right. Better view of those springboks. Flamingos, they get their pretty pink color due to all the shrimp that they eat. It's due to the beta carotene found in the shrimp. Another good view of those elephants to the left. Ooh, lucky for us, we're going to see some white rhinoceros on the left-hand side and an ostrich in the distance on the left. Oh, there's going to be a rhino on the right, too, coming up. These are white rhinoceros. White rhinos, when they're fully grown, they are going to weigh up to 5,000 pounds. So much larger than the black rhino we saw earlier. Not as big as a hippo. You can see the white rhinos are rather social animals, so they're usually found in a group. And a group of rhinos is called a crash. Crash rhinos. Oh, we're on the right. White rhinos, too, are pretty quick animals, can reach speeds of about 35 miles per hour. When they run, they kind of gallop like a horse. Sometimes, too, we'll see them roll around in this big mud pit, and they'll get mud all over their bodies, and the mud acts as a natural sunscreen, helps protect their skin. Here's the ostrich on the left. Ostrich are the largest birds, but they do not fly. They're a flightless bird. They can run pretty quick, though. They can reach speeds of about 40 miles per hour. They'll use their wings to help them change direction as they run. Oh, a very fast animal, left-hand side, up on the hill. Some cheetahs walking around. Oh, there's 3 of them. Now, cheetahs, they run super fast. They run at an average speed of about 60 miles per hour. And they can get to that 60 mile per hour speed in just 3 seconds. But can only maintain that speed for a few hundred yards. A few football fields. They do most of their hunting during the day. Now up ahead, we're coming up to some copy rocks. And when we see copies out here on the savannah, it's a good indicator we could be seeing some other predators. They like to get up high on the copy rocks so they have a good vantage point to look down on their prey. Lucky for us, start looking on the left-hand side. There's a female lion, a lioness coming up here to the left. Oh, and there's the male. Oh my goodness, such a good view. We're going to get a great view of the white rhinoceros too again on the right. This is going to be too good a view. Pause right there. That's a great view. That's a little hard to see with the sun. Gorgeous. Now sometimes too when the lions are a little bit more active, we're lucky enough to hear them roar. Their roar can be heard from 3 to 5 miles away. Oh my goodness, look way up high on the rock. Coming up on the left, there's another lion up there, the female, another female lion. Usually a pride of lions, group of lions will consist of a male lion, a few females, and their cubs. So really lucky to see that lioness. That was an awesome view. Let's see, here on the left-hand side, we're coming up to some warthog burrows. If you look in between the bushes on the back left, kind of above the rocks and the burrows, you'll see those warthogs to the back left in between the bushes. A little hard to see. Warthogs are related to the domestic pig, and they are the largest burrowing animals in Africa. They'll use their tusks, snout, feet to burrow in the ground. Another fantastic view of the white rhinoceros. Yeah, white rhinos don't have the best eyesight. They have very good hearing and a good sense of smell. So you can see their ears kind of move around a lot. Oh, and then right here on the right-hand side, you'll see some ostrich eggs on the ground in grass. There to the right. Each of those eggs weighs up to about 3 pounds, which is about as much as 2 dozen chicken eggs. So ostrich, since they are the largest birds, they do have the largest eggs. Yeah, and ostrich, they're not like other birds. They don't really make a nest or like lay on their eggs. They just kind of leave them out in the open. Now we are approaching the warden's post. The wardens do a great job caring for all the animals out here on the reserve. And they do have little Nigerian dwarf goats you'll see over on the left-hand side up on the hill. The wardens use these goats for grazing purposes and for dairy. They can sell milk and cheese at the local market. To head back to the village. You had an awesome safari this morning. Got to see so many animals. Got some really good views. The lions, the elephants, giraffe, lots of animals. A lot of the animals though that we saw out here today, they are endangered. And the animals that we saw way back at the beginning of the safari in the forest, like the okapi, bongos, the black rhino, they're all facing deforestation of their habitats, which isn't good. But a good thing and an easy thing and a small thing, each one of us, what we can do practically every day of our lives is to make sure we practice the 3 R's. And that is reduce, reuse, and recycle. Recycle our paper products as much as we can. So we can help save these animals' habitats, these animals' homes. Hopefully all make a small difference here in our world. Down here in Harambe, we never like to say goodbye because that is far too sad and far too final. Instead, we like to say a Swahili word, and that word is kwaherini, and that means to go well. So kwaherini, friends, go well, go wild. Thank you so much for joining me on this safari today. You all had fun, learned something new. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Thank you. Please watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Those doors are sliding open on the right-hand side. Watch your step as you exit the truck. Thank you, everyone. Kwaherini, go well. Thanks so much.
Right. Safari ride number 1 done today. And yeah, Sony, that was amazing. We got to see so many animals. Everyone's out moving today. Welcome in, Brendo. How are you doing?
Ela
Now we're gonna head right back around and get right back in line. Right? That was incredible. That could be the most animals I've seen on a single safari in a long time.
You alright? I think they should be down here to the left.
Put that in your bag, man.
And we are headed to safari ride number 2.
Here it is! Woo! Here it is! You can get in? Let your bubbles?
Wow, that line is long.
Oh, yes,
35 minutes. Not too bad. Hey, Kate. Thanks for the continued membership. It's good to see you. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully you caught that first ride because that was incredible. Yes, so many. Woo. Wonderful. Yeah, that was one of the everyone felt like they were out, except the wild painted dogs. That one on the hay was just kind of chilling, but we'll see them out and about. Anything? You saw me. Like on the ride in line, on the TV. Are you like right behind me? I feel like I get that the most. I'm right behind you. But welcome in. We're gonna be here doing the safari ride all day. The goal is to get this, to watch this, or run through it 15 times. That's my goal. If I can do that, mission complete. If not, we're just gonna do this again another day, which will be so sad. joking. Cranes are out over here. Haven't seen the tortoise yet, but maybe they'll be out. We'll see if anyone mans this desk all day. Hey, Laura, welcome in. We saw some okay pictures of hippos, but I think through the day we'll get some better ones. We'll see if we can catch one out of the water, or at least walking around on the bottom. And welcome in.
Jumbo, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time
Of course, Laura. This is my absolute favorite ride at Walt Disney World. I'm a little surprised it wasn't my first all-day ride challenge that I did. But we're here today. For Sunos, I might do this one another day, just maybe not on a weekend. See if we can do it more times. But today was just the right day to do this.
Keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available. Thank you for touring
I will say one of my hidden goals for the day is to find an iguana up in the trees. I've seen only 2 here at Disney World, and it's when they come down to eat like a bug or something. But to catch it just up in the trees, I doubt I'll see one. But maybe. It's always a possibility. Which, this should be some of the longest lines we see. Unless if the ride backs up because of the animals, but it should get better through the day.
Paint and plant with craft shop.
Oh, Laura, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, I should have checked maybe at the beginning of today, but we're so close to 2,000 subscribers.
And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together.
I mean, starting the day seems a little late, but we are at 1,925.
If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children
Yes.
before you reach our stroller.
Yeah, we stream at Disney all the time. Right now, there's a minor gap in between streams just because I'm looking for a job, but once we get that handled, we'll be back at it. I like to be here almost every day. different parks, different experiences, different fun, just rides, shows, fireworks, parades. Whatever we can get to. I'm trying to think of what animals we didn't see on that first one. I mean, not all of them were out. I mean, quite a few of the giraffes were probably still inside. But we did see a couple giraffes. The wildebeest were in the corner. Cheetahs came out right as we were going by. Lions were out. The ostriches were out. Usually you don't see those. Oh, the water buck weren't out yet. So that's one. Am I missing anything else? Is it just the water buck that we're missing at this point?
The story she just said was Pops came down the stairs and alligator.
Right. Yeah, the lion was just chilling up front while that lioness was like observing everything going on. Very cool. I think the cheetahs were just coming out for the day.
safety of the animals, as well as everyone on your safari truck. Bright lights make it difficult to see animals.
Jumbo, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller.
All right, if I find myself with a bowl charging, I'm gonna press the red button to cancel it.
Please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
These are some of the biggest threats that are depriving animals of their native habitats and disrupting their life cycles. It is therefore our shared responsibility to find a balance that protects these magnificent creatures. And so, we of Harambe, together with the Disney Conservation Fund and many conservation organizations, work with communities around the world every day to find ways to keep them safe. Just by being here today, you are helping us with this work, creating memories that we hope will make a place in your heart for these beautiful creatures. If you would like to do something more to help us with conservation, talk to one of the villages in Harambe to learn about what we can do together to ensure that our children will have these precious treasures to enjoy and pass on to their own children. But for now, keep your eyes and ears open. No two safaris are the same. You will see new animals and some very babies when each is reserved. So, simply sign up for your visit. Have a wonderful journey and keep it happy. Good luck.
Why can't we? I mean, okay, that one I'll fight back on because I've watched penguins fly. They work together, or at least that's what they did in Madagascar. Or I think it was Madagascar too. Oh, the cranes went to the back.
Hey babe, you're doing a great job with him. Did you see her back ballet?
For now, I feel like well, you might be able to just repeat those through the day because those are good. Those are real good. My favorite out of all those was the kangaroo and the Empire State Building. Was my favorite. The bulldozer was pretty good too. I mean, they're all really good.
No, you like the Mickey and the railway one. What? That was so fun.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
We go wild.
There's also one that has a name, I believe. It's a jungle. It's automated.
Right, Sony? It's gonna be wild. And those zebras were just hilarious. He just running around.
Hey, Chloe.
We should get a little quicker through the day, but for everyone joining, this is our second safari ride of the day that we're about to go on.
Through the gate at the end of the route, immediately in front of you. As you approach the loading platform, please note that it is divided into two distinct zones. The area with handrails is the loading zone, or Zone 1. Zone 1 is where you will stand just before you board your vehicle. Zone 2 is immediately behind it. As you move out into Zone 2, please note the 4 circles at your feet in each row of the zone. Each row will see 4. Next to or on the left of those rows, 4 in the dots. As the group ahead of you boards the safari truck, you may find them loading in the store. But do not attempt to board the vehicle with them. The truck for your safari will run shortly. For your own safety, always remain seated during your safari, as the route can be rough and bumpy, and keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items.
Man, Sony, you're messing with me with the
Next
thumbs up
safari,
being in different
don't
spots
forget
there.
to turn off the flash on your camera or phone. Once again, have a wonderful safari, and as we say here in Harambe, happy Holi, welcome aboard.
Heyo, coming to your party. Beautiful. Keep on calling us back down.
It was amazing. We are currently about to do safari ride number 2.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safari, Bienvenidos a Kilimanjaro Safari. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies,
Right. So we'll be on the next safari ride. Number 2. We're just waiting for our safari guy to come pick us up.
mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuiden sus niños. Gracias. That's all, everyone.
And here they are.
Those just aren't the initials.
Careful means welcome, so welcome aboard. If you guys are over on that right side, watch the hands, arms, feet, legs. Doors will be closing. And just like that.
These are so good. Like, this is...
That's our today's on work. That means they do Swahili and Twin Days when they meet. Let's go. Good morning, everybody. My name is Louisiana. If anybody is familiar with that, I figured we're smart driving here on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Before we get on out there, a few quick safety reminders. Do remember to keep those hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck at all times and remain fully seated. Additionally, please do not make any noise towards any animals we may see out here. We have a couple extra seconds to wait for some further clearance. Now's the perfect time to remind you to turn those cameras into live mode. By putting those cameras on live mode, it only increases your chances of scoring that perfect picture that you've always wanted, as these animals love doing very cute things on very short notice. Therefore, I would also recommend holding on to those cameras and phones and holding on pretty tight because it does get kind of bumpy out here. But we are starting our journey together here in the Little Ituri Forest. The Little Ituri Forest is home to many shy animals who rely heavily on their camouflage, so we have to keep our eyes peeled, particularly around bushes and trees. But don't worry, I'll do my best to point them all out for you guys. If you're looking straight up ahead, you'll see a copper-colored antelope up there with some horns. That is a bongo. As we come around, we might get another view of some bongos. There's more up on the hill. All bongos, males and females, have horns, and they're pointed almost straight backwards. That's to allow them to navigate through the tough forest underbrush without getting hung up on branches and limbs. Between that and their excellent camouflage, the bongos earn the nickname the ghost of the forest. We'll definitely get to see at least one more here on the hill as we keep on going forward. But if you guys look over on that right side, you'll see some black and white striped legs that probably remind you of a zebra. Those are just the party pants of the okapi, though, and they're not even related to zebras. Okapi are the closest relative of the giraffe. Just like giraffes, they have ossicones on the top of their head, which are kind of like horns, but they're underneath the skin. Only male okapi have those ossicones, while all giraffes do. Over on the left, up on top of the hill, that sandy-colored antelope without the horns is a greater kudu. We can tell that's a female greater kudu because she doesn't have horns. Males do, and they'll grow up between 4 and 6 feet long in a spiral, almost corkscrew-like shape. Back to that okapi, you got another view there on the right side. All okapi have a very long prehensile tongue. Word prehensile just means that they have complete control over their tongue and they can grab things with it. Their tongue is so long that if the okapi wants to, they can reach up and touch their nose. They can also lick their eyes, and they can even clean the insides of their ears with that tongue. Those okapi were thought to be a myth until they were discovered in 1901 by Western civilization. So few people had actually seen them. Everyone thought they were fake, just like unicorns. But as you guys can see, absolutely no myths here. Over on the left, two very tall birds. Those are saddle-billed storks. Taking a seat there. Those saddle-billed storks are grown to be about 5 feet tall. They have no vocal cords in order to communicate
left turn, if y'all look on that right side, you'll start to see some very large gray birds. Those are pink-backed pelicans. Pink-backed pelicans get their names from the pink feathers that appear on their back more prominently during mating season, and they have quite a wide wingspan. Their wingspan ranges between 7 and 9 feet wide, which, to put into some perspective, is about the same width as that seat that you're sitting on. Those pink-backed pelicans are also colonial nesters. In a group of those birds, you can get all the way up to about 500 pelicans. It looks like we have ourselves a bit of a giraffic jam up ahead. That just hopefully means that we'll get a little bit closer to whatever animal might be holding us up in front. This is, of course, these animals' homes. They do as they please. Sometimes they walk in the road. Sometimes they stop in the road. So we just kind of let them do their thing. We'll see. Hopefully it shouldn't be too long. We'll just hang out here until that truck in front of us starts moving again. But a pretty good view of those pink-backed pelicans. And then as soon as we're moving, we'll talk about everything else we may be able to find here in the Safari River. Seems like we're moving maybe just a little bit slower than we normally would, so we're gonna see how far we can move up here.
Jacob with the beautiful passenger space creates a trauma bug. But I want it.
Wow. How kind of you. No, 100%. But like, normally you don't say those out loud at a quiet room.
It was just, I was just
I just wasn't listening to it at all, and then I tuned in and I hear that.
We aren't back on the move. We'll just hang tight here a little bit longer. Warden should be out there trying to help whatever animals in the road out of the road. Sometimes they'll go out there, give them a little snack or something along those lines, kind of entice them to get out of the road. So that's hopefully what's going on out there right now. Again, I'll keep you guys updated. We'll just hang tight here for a little while longer.
probably meal prep those out.
That's insane.
We're gonna pull up some more, see how far we can make it. I think we might be good to go.
Well, I tried and then it got all like
As you come around past these river areas on the left side, you actually see a couple of Nile hippopotamus hanging out back there. Those Nile hippopotamus get up to about 5,000 pounds. When 5,000 pounds means they can't spend too much time out of the water or they'll tend to overheat. So instead, they spend most of their time underwater, doing all sorts of things down there, including sleeping. But one thing a hippo can't do underwater is breathe. They can, however, hold their breath for several minutes at a time. So while they're sleeping, their head pops up out of the water. They'll take a deep breath in and go back under, all while remaining sound asleep.
Good morning, origami.
You see those Nile hippopotamus' facial features. Their nose, their eyes, and their ears are all right up on top of their head. That's the way they barely have to break the surface of the water. And they can still see, breathe, and listen to everything going on around them. The word hippopotamus translates from Greek into river horse because of their ability to move both under and out of the water. Despite weighing 5,000 pounds, they can outrun us humans.
Never seen a horse.
Weighing 5,000 pounds, that's not conducive to great swimming, so instead of swimming, they'll usually sink themselves all the way down to the bottom and then walk along the bottom instead. It is a little bit cooler out this morning, so a couple of those Nile hippopotamus have decided to hang out here on the left side, out of the water. Pretty good view there of a bunch of hippos. Now, not being neat, a group of
nicer with their teeth as well. The mother crocodile can scoop up her eggs, put them in her mouth, roll them around, and then she'll hit them off the back sides of her teeth. That helps put little cracks in those crocodile's eggs, helping those babies hatch a whole lot easier. Looks like we're stopped up a little bit here as well. We'll hopefully get to see some movement in just a second. I don't know that anybody stopped out there. I think we're just getting that residual traffic from that initial stop. So I'm gonna hang tight here. Again, I'll let you guys know when we're back moving.
Maybe leave it to the experts now. That is totally a country girl joke there.
What's this from?
Further update, it is another stop out there, so we're just gonna hang tight here. Wardens are out there trying to do their magic, so hopefully they're pretty efficient like they normally are. We'll hopefully be back moving very soon.
This one, I said, show me
They're back moving up ahead, so we should see that trickle back here very, very soon. We'll hopefully get a great view of whatever animal is holding up the path.
Even the white-faced tree does. Wow, maybe.
If you had to label yourself, which one would you be? No, I mean,
Red-billed duck. Yet again, another duck that looks like a red duck. I think the first yellow-backed giraffe.
The what?
The yellow-backed dolphin. No, the gray would definitely be a yellow-backed car.
Is that one?
The elephant and then goes you over.
That's so weird.
The lion does not concern himself with which animal he would be. What did you say, please?
Looks like we're good to go.
You are the worst.
Water's drying up. Taking up the line and the trees, and they're opening up as well. Overall good signs, we're heading down towards the savannah. Another good sign, we're going towards the savannah is currently straight up ahead. The very waterly tree is a baobab tree, also known as the tree of life. The tree of life earns its nickname because it provides water to animals out on the savannah. You guys may be wondering, well, Arlen, how on earth do animals get water out of a tree? And that would be a great question. They'll take their horns or their tusks, poke a hole in the side, and that water runs down just like an animal water fountain. The bark of the baobab tree is also pretty spongy. It holds lots of water as well, so animals will rip that bark off with their teeth, chew on it, and they can get water out that way as well.
Well, I'm gathering.
If you take a little bit of a closer look at that baobab tree, you'll see those branches up on top. They look a lot like a root system. That gives the baobab tree another nickname. That nickname being the upside down tree, thanks to that baobab tree's upside down appearance. But we're going to keep going past that baobab tree.
You just have a walk.
We're going to take this winding path all the way down to the savannah. The savannah is a very open landscape with high visibility, so there's a pretty good chance that we'll see multiple animal species all at once. If we do, don't fret, don't panic, sit back, relax, let me guide the tour. We'll talk about each and every one of them, and we'll get some of the best views possible. Now, the very first thing I want y'all to do when we reach the bottom is going to be to actually look out over the entire savannah. You'll notice that all these trees start losing their leaves at around the same height. The height's about 20 feet up there, and it is thanks to the Maasai giraffe, who grows up to be about 20 feet tall. They use their height to their full advantage, reaching up and eating leaves off the bottom of the trees that other animal species just can't get to. Maasai giraffes have another trick up their sleeve, though. If y'all take a look down at your sleeve, the distance between your elbow and your fingertips, it's about the same length as a fully grown giraffe's tongue. We'll talk more about those giraffes when we get a little closer. I see a couple of them off in the distance there. In the meantime, here on the right, you see some more black and white stripes, except this time, the black and white stripes actually do belong to the zebra. More specifically, these are Hartman's Mountain zebras. We can tell in part because of those stripes. You'll notice they don't go all the way underneath their belly like other zebra species do. They also have wider stripes around their hind legs compared to elsewhere on their body. And just like a human's fingerprints, each one of those zebra stripe patterns is completely unique and identifiable. And more specific to the Hartman's Mountain zebra, they have the smallest toes of any zebra species. As their name suggests, they spend quite some time hanging out in the mountains. So those small toes allow them to move through those mountains a whole lot easier. A group of zebras like we're passing by, that is known as a dazzle, and that's a part because of those stripes as well. This one starts helping them stay all nice and safe. Hartman's Mountain zebras, they're the only zebra species with a dewlap. That's that little flap of skin hanging down from their neck. It's filled with blood vessels. It acts like a temperature regulator for all of the animal species that have them, but like I said, only Hartman's Mountain zebras have them when it comes to zebra species. On the left, if y'all look to the right of that den, you'll see a couple African painted dogs lying down there. Those African painted dogs might look a bit like hyenas, but they're actually not related. African painted dogs are part of the canid family, meaning they're related to the domestic dogs that y'all have back at home. So don't let that relation fool you. They're some of the savannah's most effective hunters. Over on the left side, you'll see a few sable antelopes lying down in the trees. Sable antelopes are the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. All of them, males and females, have those long, arched backwards horns that they'll use to defend themselves against potential predators coming at them from behind. That makes the sable pretty special. They're one of the only antelopes. We are going to get a little bit closer to the Fumicide giraffes up ahead as we go down this path here. Now, these giraffes, they only sleep for around 30 minutes out of the day. Now, these 23 hours and 30 minutes for other fun activities are much more fun than eating, so they'll spend a lot of time eating. So much so that something that we talked about earlier is purple. Having that purple color potentially helps to prevent being sunburned because it spends that much time outside of these giraffes' mouths. The women do only sleep for about 30 minutes out of the day. However, unlike us humans, they won't even do that all at once. Instead, they break it up in a couple minute intervals, taking a little nap here and a little nap there, all tallying up to that 30-minute mark. Now check out these giraffes' long legs. With those long legs, take them a few seconds to stand back up after laying down. So rather than laying, they spend most of their time standing. They obviously eat standing up. They even sleep standing up. Sometimes baby giraffes, like the one I see a bit of a glimpse of up ahead, they're born with their mothers standing straight up as well, meaning a giraffe's first introduction into the world very well could be a 5 or 6 foot fall. Great view of that giraffe over on the left side, and then over on the right side as we make this turn, you'll get to see one of those baby giraffes hanging out here near that stump. Now, those baby giraffes, they're born about 6 feet tall. They start walking within minutes and running within hours. They really do grow up very, very fast. Now, based on that one size, it looks like he's about a year old or so. So quite a young fella. A group of giraffes like we're passing through that is known as a tower, pretty aptly named if you ask me. And I said that they don't like lying down because it makes them feel a little too vulnerable because it takes them a few seconds to stand back up. That is true, but a couple other reasons why they don't like to lay down is because they can run about 30 miles an hour thanks to those very long legs. They also have a very powerful kick within those legs, so take all three of those things, combine them together, and those giraffes really, really much rather stay standing. Not seeing too much other movement here in this section of the savannah, but we're going to keep on going forward. See what else we might be able to find. I'm seeing some trees knocked over up ahead. The grass is looking a little bit thinner, so that's a pretty good sign of some very large animals. We'll see what we might find. On the right side, the largest land animal, that is an African elephant. I do only see one, and he looks to be pretty big, so that is a safe assumption that that is a male. Male elephants, they're much larger than the females, getting all the way up to about 13,000 pounds, while the females, they only weigh about 8,000 or 9,000 pounds. Male elephants, they also like to be alone, while the females like to hang out in groups. That's another good sign. That was a male as well. We're going to keep going, though. We'll hopefully get to spot some more African elephants as we make our way a little bit farther. Like I said, the males, they like to be alone. Females like to be in groups. That is definitely true, but sometimes those males like to spice things up a little bit. Early in their teenage years, male elephants can go out and form small bachelor herds consisting of a few elephant males. Even if they do, they'll eventually get tired of it and go out and live all by themselves. So if you see a solo elephant like we just did, it's almost always a male. A small group of elephants, you got to use other clues like their size to determine if they're males or females. But a large group of elephants, those are almost always females. That's because when a female elephant is born, she's of course born into her family, and she'll stick with her family for the rest of her life. Female elephants live in matriarchal groups led by the oldest and the wisest females. Now we surprisingly made it across that bridge. That means we're heading into these red clay pits. Elephants, they love red clay. It's one of their favorite snacks. They often take their tusks, drag them through the clay to break it up, and they'll eat it just like that. If you guys look over on that right side, you will see some tusk marks from the elephants doing just that. So hopefully we get to see some more maybe here on the left side as we come out from the clay pits. We definitely will. You can see some kind of off in the distance there. Even from this distance, though, you'll notice that they're flapping their ears. Oh, actually, hang tight. Much closer, also on that left side, you'll see a baby African elephant coming towards the right there. Those baby African elephants, they don't come from nowhere. Their mothers will stay pregnant for almost 2 whole years, about 22 months before they give birth. And when those babies are born, they weigh a couple 100 pounds. So those elephants are never really the smallest creatures. But like I was saying about the ears, they'll flap those ears not to try to fly away, but to try to keep cool. Elephants have lots of blood vessels in their ears, so by flapping, it keeps the air circulating all around, keeping that blood cool, which in turn helps keep the elephant cool. I'm going to try to get us another pretty good view. In the meantime, if y'all look up ahead, 2 more baobab trees up there. Going farther away from us, you can really see those holes poked in the side from the animals trying to get that water out. As humans, we don't have horns or tusks, so we can't utilize the baobab tree for our water needs, but we do have water bottles and water fountains, so this is your reminder to stay hydrated. Although that's another pretty solid view of those African elephants all hanging out here on that left side. Another group of females for sure. Whenever those babies are around, it's almost always a group of females. Because regardless if that baby is a male or a female, she'll hang out with her mother until her teenage years. We're talking about the free side, we'll talk about the Okabe, which is just a little bit. These elephants have a prehensile appendage of their own that is, of course, their trunk. They use their trunk for a whole plethora of things, including gathering up food, putting it in their mouths. They also take mud and straw and throw it on their back. That helps them keep cool. But my favorite thing that elephants do with their trunk is drink with them. They can't drink through their trunk, but they can to fill them up with water, put them in their mouths, and use it kind of like a water bottle. Here on the left, quite a flamboyant crowd. That's because a group of greater flamingos is known as a flamboyant. Greater flamingos is the tallest and the lightest colored pink of all the flamingo species. And when they're hatched, they're hatched gray. Look at that pink color from all the shrimp that they eat. So you notice a couple of them sticking their heads in the water, turning them upside down. They are, in fact, filter feeding, looking for that lovely, lovely shrimp. But we're going to keep going past those flamingos, cross through these rocks right on the other side. You'll notice that the vegetation is looking a little bit thicker, signifying that we're entering a new part of the savannah. We'll hopefully get to see some animals here we have not had the pleasure of seeing just yet. If you guys look up ahead, you'll see a mud wall in the middle. That's a great sign for rhinos. Rhinos love rolling around in the mud. It's like their version of sunscreen. It will keep them cool and protected in that hot savannah sun. So we'll hopefully get to see some rhinos as we make our way through the savannah. Here on the savannah's home to the white rhinoceros. I'll point out how we know that they're white rhinos if we get to see some. Over on that right side, for sure we'll get to see a few white rhinoceros down that path there. You can see, we can tell they're white rhinos because of those very wide jaws that they'll use to graze to eat. Those white rhinoceros will get all the way up to about 5,000 pounds. They're a pretty large rhino species. They live very tightly within those groups known as crashes. They're very social animals. We also had a pretty good view of those rhinos, but they probably never saw us. They really have awful vision. They can only see a few feet in front of them. Even then, it is still pretty blurry. Instead, they rely on their hearing and their smell. They probably heard every word that I had to say about them. They may have even smelled us passing by as well, but they more than likely did not see us. Now, those white rhinos can run about 35 miles an hour. Pretty quick. Not quite as fast as the cheetah. You can kind of see there on the left side. All the way in the back, you can see just the head. Now, we're going to pull up a little bit more. You'll start to see more of that body way back there. But cheetahs can run about 60 miles an hour, but they can only maintain that speed for about 200 yards or so before they'll get tired and have to take a break. Cheetahs are also the only cat species without fully retractable claws. You come over here in the bottom left corner of the hill. Closer, much better. Their claws always being partially out helps with their grip and acceleration. They can reach you see is a female lion hanging out there in the front of the rocks. We can tell she's a female because she doesn't have that long mane like a male would. But we're going to keep going. Get some more views here. I do see a male as well. He's hanging out there on those little rocks. We're going to come around and try to get a good view of his face. And there's another female sleeping up on top here, the other female as well. So two females and a male hanging out here, making up a pride, a group of lions, of course known as a pride. It does look like a younger male to me. His mane isn't fully grown in yet, but it is coming along quite nicely. Nonetheless, a male lion's roar can be heard all the way up to about 5 miles away. Now, these lions are demonstrating what lions love to do, sleeping. Lions will sleep or rest between 16 and 20 hours a day, and they're the most active early in the morning and in the evening. Lions have much better vision at nighttime than they do during the day, so that's whenever those females go out and do the vast majority of the hunting, while the males will hang around with the rest of the pride, ensuring that everybody and everything back at home stays nice and safe. But we're going to pass up those lions, see what else we might be able to find a little bit farther in the savanna here. Over on that left side, if you look through the bushes, you might spot a couple of warthogs lying down back there, kind of tough to spot. They're the world's largest burrowing animal, though. They have 2 sets of tusks. One set of tusks is to burrow, the other set to defend themselves. Often back themselves into their burrows, allowing all 4 tusks to show. That helps ward off potential predators. Making this turn, if you look on the right, kind of behind those trees, you'll see those white rhinoceros once again in that crash there. You can see those ears following us around like little satellite dishes, trying to get the best sounds that they possibly can. And we unfortunately didn't get to see any ostriches today, but they are the world's largest birds. They get all the way up to about 250 to 300 pounds, and that means that they have some pretty big eggs as well. If you look on the right side on the ground, you'll see a few of those ostrich eggs down there. Each one of those ostrich eggs is the equivalent to about 2 dozen chicken eggs, and they weigh about 3 pounds each. They may be curious as to how they aren't broken. They were laying out in the middle of the savanna after all. That's because they're designed to lay out in the middle of the savanna. Those ostrich eggs are so strong that the average human can ring on top of one, and it would crack. They are leaving the savanna, so everybody back there on their best behavior. They're passing right by the warden post here in Glen. Looks like the warden has a few visitors. These visitors are Nigerian dwarf goats. You get their names from their petite size, despite being fully grown. They're known as excellent climbers, as you can see. And they are one of 2 domesticated species found here on the reserve. Those Nigerian dwarf goats know it is safe to consume by humans, which makes it a popular way to make cheese. And if you were to see 2 of those Nigerian dwarf goats giving each other a headbutt, you may initially be worried, but that's really no cause for alarm. The headbutts of those goats just like a high five or fist bump to us humans. As our time together comes closer to an end, I'm sure you guys are thinking about how beautiful those animals were and how lovely that scenery was, and I would absolutely agree with you. But as humans, it's our responsibility to help keep it that way. One of my favorite ways of doing so is by thrifting clothes. By thrifting clothes, you help prevent the manufacture of new clothes. They use up valuable resources while also keeping old clothes out of landfills that take up space from animals all around the world. Now, thrifting clothes isn't for you, that's okay, I completely understand. Another great way that you can help save the planet while also saving some money is by using a reusable water bottle. That helps keep plastic bottles out of landfills, and here in this week, you can get those reusable water bottles free thrown at any recycling location on the property, or free with ice cold water. If y'all are looking for some other excellent ways to see animals here in Animal Kingdom, you are in luck, because one of the best places is right at the exit of the safari. That's the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Now, that Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail, you can see gorillas, you can see hippos, you might get another view of those okapi. There are naked mole rats, a bird aviary. You get it. There's a whole bunch of animals, and they're all absolutely worth checking out. So definitely recommend heading over to that Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Also, if y'all are particularly fond of those Nigerian dwarf goats over there in Magadi Planet, go over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. And Rafiki's Planet Watch, you can get up close and personal with those Nigerian dwarf goats and even pet them if you'd like in their affection section. They got a couple other animal species over in that affection section as well, so definitely go check for that out. They have an animation academy there too, where you can learn to draw some of your favorite Disney characters. That doesn't matter if you're an artist or not. Fantastic job of teaching. They even have veterinarians coming on display there, allowing you to get a backstage seating, most sort of things, keeping animals of Animal Kingdom running in tip-top shape. Something for everyone over at Rafiki's. Like I said, you guys have to right here. But our time together has come to an end out here around, and we don't like to say goodbye. Like where you can have market final. So we'd rather say cooperating, which means to go well. So cooperating friends, enjoy the rest of your day here in Animal Kingdom, or wherever else your adventure hands, arms, feet, legs. Doors will be opening. Watch your step on the way down. Again, quiet greeting everyone. I'm Arlo from Eunice, Louisiana. Y'all had just as much fun as I did. Have a great day, guys.
Safari ride number 2 complete.
It's such a long. I know, I saw that. We'll come back.
She texted 10 minutes ago that the park's
Well, thank you for joining me, everyone, on the second safari ride of the day. We're gonna go get in line and go on number 3.
know that we're off the safari.
Welcome in, Yorigami. Happy to have you in today.
The Kilimanjaro Safari.
Well, this line grew. All right, everyone. Ride number 3 might be a little longer of a wait. Let's go back to the very end of the line. Oh, it is. It is perfect. Partly cloudy, sun's out. Morning. Ooh, it looks like the band's just about to start. it's probably high 60s right now. I'd say this long line is a result of those giraffes just kind of chilling on the road earlier. That we are, Sony. And excited to be in line for number 3. I will say the first safari ride was better than the second. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. Amazing. Last time we were in this line around, I mean, a little bit further out, it said 35 minutes. Now it says 65 minutes. But it's always tough to gauge that because it just depends on how many animals get in the road. At least we get some fun music. beautiful day, as Tony said.
Ahí venden fruta.
And if you're caught up in that crazy winter weather that's hitting a large part of the country, you can enjoy some Florida sunshine, or at least while we have it. Because starting Monday, it's gonna get, well, Florida cold here.
Sí, más sushi con mosca y el otro día.
Me faltaron las moscas.
¿Lo guardás? Yo no sería un vecino que les quería.
Yes, if you are new to the channel watching, hit that subscribe button. Join us. This is the second all-day ride challenge we've done this month. First one was the Millennium Falcon Smugglers Run. We only did that 53 times. I only say only because it's not the record out there. It's the most I've ever done it, but we're gonna have to do that one again too and break the record. I have some ways to be more efficient on getting in there. I just scanned the walking trails like guide. Now I'm looking at, this is the, we'll do this eventually. Again, I don't know how cool it'll be at night, but, or at least, I don't know how cool it'll be at night to film, but it'll be amazing to do. We'll give it a try. Looks like it takes up to an hour and a half to go through that one. Doing that wild African trek where you see people kind of walking through the safari as we go. That one's about a 3-hour trek.
Be right back with your toner. All right, good. Yeah, corner.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm just happy they're awesome rides. I'll ride them all day long. Hey Wonka, welcome in. I am doing great. We're in line for the third safari ride of the day. How are you doing? Oh, I wonder if the crane's gonna be something. We're gonna see this tortoise today, though. He's gonna be out. The crowd of cranes. Currently 69 degrees here. Feels like 66, 82% humidity. Just a delightful day. That's pretty cool, Sony. The original Star Wars music was just amazing. I was trying to think of a good word, but amazing is just... We are currently in line for the Kilimanjaro Safari ride. This will be the third time we ride this today.
Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to fill a single box. If you are traveling, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the lines. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Well, thank you everyone for joining us today. It's going to be an amazing day here at Animal Kingdom. The safari's open until 5:15, which we will be doing this until at least then. And then we'll do something else until the park closes at 7.
Para mí se ha parecido mucho para que no me acuerdo que se quede por allá. ¿Sabes la cantidad que vienen los chinos? Pero si no vienen a todo ellos, vienen los chinos, ¿no? Parece que vienen
My family in Massachusetts is gone.
We're just slow cruising through this line. It's moving though, which is always good. We got on that last ride, the giraffes were blocking the road at times, so whenever that happens, it just backs up this line quite significantly.
I'm gonna take them right there to Southfield.
Keep up with the party in front of you and film all the available space. Keep your coins coming and going. When it comes to Safari, we go wild.
vamos a hacer también. Este va a tocar los sitios de agua.
Mugre, ¿no?
And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
The cranes are back.
Even the giraffe,
crane is back.
captained and shadows with their brows and leaves. If you see an animal, help others around you by pointing it out to them.
Good morning, Felix. How are you doing? You ready to go wild today? Oh man, and if you can, you should scroll back up in the chat. Sony laid down some amazing dad joke, animal jokes. Animal dad jokes. There you go. They were great.
This can also make photography difficult, so you may want to take your pictures when your truck is moving slowly or stop. At the end, try to do this
The first one was definitely the best so far. We're gonna try to beat it though.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling to the shore, we ask that you stand back from our clothes. Reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling to somewhere to see your own chair, we ask that you remain in the party. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safari, we go wide.
This is safari number 3. Last safari we had a minor wait because of the giraffes, and that and just the time of day is backing up already. The line's not getting any shorter. Not yet, at least. It will.
No es para todos, ¿bien?
No, para todos. Encima no sabes qué parque te da, capaz que en una segunda vez podés hacer esto. Pero sí pues te dan 3 atracciones, digamos. Nosotros ya sabemos cuál. El simulador.
Jumbo, everyone, and Welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
He always has the best ones here. We're cruising through the safari right now.
No, mono. No, no, video. Hey. Le vi la cola, ¿no? Todo eléctrica, como tiene así. Que se mueven todas las
No, I might buy one tomorrow.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minute. Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space.
Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wide.
Have a wonderful safari, and as we say here in Hanambe, Karibuni, welcome aboard. Everyone, we are almost ready to board you on our safari vehicles, and I wanted to make certain I told you about our loading procedures. Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate the nearest trash bin and discard any unfinished food or drinks. If someone in your party is traveling with a mobility device, please line up behind that person, allowing them to lead through the gate at the end of the ramp immediately in front of you. As you approach the loading platform, please note that it is divided into two distinct zones. The area with handrails is the loading zone, or Zone 1. Zone 1 is where you will stand just before you board your vehicle. Zone 2 is immediately behind it. As you move out into Zone 1, please note the 4 circles at the feet of each row of the zone. Each row comfortably seats 4 rows. Children may be seated next to or on the laps of their parents or accompanying adults. As the group heads towards the safari trail, you may follow the loading area. But do not leave board the vehicle behind. The photography for safari will begin shortly. For your own safety, always remain seated during the safari as the pool can be rough and bumpy, and keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items. If you are a safari, don't forget to turn off the flash on your camera or phone. Once again, have a wonderful safari, and as we say here in Harambee, Karibuni, welcome Jumbo, everyone. We are almost ready to board you on our safari vehicles. I wanted to make certain I told you about our loading procedures. Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate the nearest trash.
I would use all four on that thing. I know this one, like,
If someone in your party is traveling in a mobility device, please line up behind that person, allowing them to lead the group through the gate at the end of the ramp, immediately in front of you. As you approach the loading platform, please note that it is divided into two distinct zones. The area with the loading zone. Zone 1 is where you will stand just before you board your vehicle. Zone 2 is immediately behind it. zone. Each row can comfortably seat 4 adults. Children may be seated next to or on the left hand or accompanying adults as the group ahead of you boards. But do not neglect the vehicle. The Extravaganza Safari will follow shortly. For your safety, always remain seated during your safari, as the route can be rough and bumpy, and keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items, and if you are in that safari, don't forget to turn off the flash on your camera or phone.
Happy birthday.
Once again, have a wonderful safari, and as we say here in Harappi, Karibuni.
Can you guys open it any side, left or right?
I sure hope so, Sony. It'd be good to hear them in here.
Traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your body through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minute. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
I know we're delaying a little bit, but the last row is just so much better. All right, we are about to jump on ride number 3 for the Kilimanjaro Safari tour. Here through these African safaris.
Once we get moving, so please make sure you like your seats. If you're on the right-hand side, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. The doors will be closing. Thank you, Warden. In Swahili, we say Tuwande, which means let's go.
Bienvenidos a Kilimanjaro Safari. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuida sus niños. Gracias. Hello everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before you begin your trip, you should know that the unfair rules of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve are still not across the terrain. To take experience of and certain tools of this safari adventure. To ensure a safe and pleasant trip, you should be in good health and free from high blood pressure, heart, back or neck problems, motion sickness, or other conditions that could be aggravated by these activities. These safety policies should not lie. Once on board your safari transport, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet and legs inside, and remember to watch your children. Your transport will be arriving soon. Asante sana. Enjoy your adventure at Kilimanjaro Safari.
All right. Hear this truck coming around the corner soon. We're about to jump on the third Kilimanjaro Safari ride of the day. It is. Oh, that's not ours though.
Caraboonie. Caraboonie, everybody. That means welcome. So welcome aboard. Come on in. Slide across your rose binder. Final seats. Get comfy, get cozy. Once you pick a seat, you no longer can switch around from it. So make sure you're happy. On your right, wash your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors are closing. Well, Lenny's still good at closing doors. Thanks, Lenny. Asana Warden means thank you in Swahili. Everybody say bye, Lenny. Alright, well, job everybody. My name is Abby. I am going to be your safari guide as we head out to the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. This is a real truck, and I do be really driving it. So please stay seated the entire time, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs in the truck with me as well. It's pretty bumpy out there. Up above your head is an animal spotting guide. Kind of gives you an idea of what we might be able to find out here on the reserve. And it'd say, Mike, this is their home. They can do whatever they want. I don't know what they're going to do. If you want a picture, I recommend having those cameras out and ready on any sort of live, sport, or action mode. Helps you get that best possible picture. We're going to say Twende, which means let's go.
Hey, patriotism.
Hold on tight to your stuff. If you drop it, it's going to be really sad for you, and I'm not stopping for it. You can tell me where you dropped it, and I'll try to get it back to you. There's no guarantee it's going to look the same as when you dropped it. We are starting in the Little Ituri Forest. These animals out here are on the shy side. They're so great at camouflage. On the left-hand side, there's two different types of forest antelope. The muscular one we first see is going to be a bongo. Their nickname is the ghost of the forest. They're being very active right now for some reason. And they're hanging out with a greater kudu. They have long athletic legs that are built for jumping. On the right side, that's an okapi. Now, okapis have stripes on their legs. They're related to giraffes. They weren't discovered until 1901 by Western Society. Even though that wasn't that long ago, they are critically endangered. They often get poached for their velvety fur. But they are cute. They share a few things with their giraffe cousins, including how they eat with their really long tongues. It's called a prehensile tongue. They use their hands. Their tongues are long and they can lick themselves in the eyeball. It's really fun to watch. It's not weird at all. Alright, there was a black rhino up there on the top of the hill on the left-hand side. I think the trees are in the way now. We'll head up here and see if we can find another one. Probably not. They are antisocial. Oh, nope. We're getting lucky. On the left side, it is laying down where the kind of pile of white rocks is. Taking a nap. They are the smallest African rhino, weighing at most around 3,000 pounds, where the other rhinos in Africa weigh up to 5,000 pounds. They can charge at 35 miles an hour, though. These beautiful birds are the saddle-billed storks on the left. They have a 9-foot wide wingspan, about as wide as that canopy above your head. They don't vocalize like other birds. They don't squawk or sing a song. The only noise they ever will make is a snapping or a rattling sound with their beaks. It looks like we had some pretty good luck there in the forest. Hopefully that luck will continue on the rest of the reserve. I don't think we're going to make it too far. I think we've hit some traffic here. Still see that other truck out in front of us. Get down a little bit further in. We're heading into the river next. The Safari River, home with some semi-aquatic animals. So keep your eyes in the river, on the river banks and islands. If you see any bubbles under the water, any shadows, it might be a hippo. Alrighty, on the right side are some pretty large birds. They're going to be pink-backed pelicans. They have a small patch of pink underneath their wings. It's just hidden in the middle of their back. If you look back on the right, past your right shoulder, there are some hippos in there, at least some shadows. We'll try to find a little bit of a better view up here as we get closer into the river. We just started, so we got a little bit more time out here. Hippos are most active at night anyway, so it'd be a shock if we saw them moving around in the day. No. Pink-backed pelicans are one of the largest flighted birds, and they live in colonies, colonial nesters, up to 500 birds. They also don't make that much noise. They make a snapping and rattling sound like the saddle-billed storks do. Hippos can hold their breath for several minutes at a time, so even if there is one underneath there, there's no guarantee it'll come up. They also don't swim like you think they do. They can. They just have really big bodies and really tiny legs. It takes them forever to swim anywhere. So what they do is they sink to the bottom of the river and they trot along the river floor, kind of like horses do, propelling their bodies forward. Their name is Latin for river horse. Hippos here on the left-hand side cuddled up together. A group of hippos like this is called a bloat. A bloat. It's obvious, right? You know? Even though they have really, really big teeth, they are herbivores. They only eat different types of grass and plants. They are pretty territorial though. So them to get a bad rap. The people get in their bubbles. We also have given their name a really fun voice. We call a hippo's call a wheeze honk. It's wheezy and honky. It's also really loud. So we are slow rolling out here as we head into the large part of the reserve. It's a savanna. It's going to be the most densely populated area as well. So there's a good chunk of those animals you might already know a little bit about live out here. We'll get there. Slowly but surely. The anticipation, you know. Now out in front of us here is a really, really large tree. And I've had a couple more out here on the savannah. These are baobab trees, or the tree of life, or the upside down tree. They got lots of nicknames. The upside down tree nickname comes from how often they have leaves, or how unoften they have leaves. They go leafless for 9 months of the year. They're still completely healthy though. They actually have a lot of water inside of them. They absorb water like a sponge. So I think if they name them the tree of life, they provide life-saving water to some animals after their watering holes have dried up during the summer. Animals go to it and pierce it with their tusks, hooves, horns, beaks, and strip the bark off of it if they need to get a little water. A lot of these animals are used to living in such dry or arid areas, so they only need a sip or two of water and it lasts them for quite a while. Head down our overlook hill here and see what's causing the mischief. Alrighty, the first animal we're going to get closer to is some pretty big horns. They're going to be Ankoli cattle, or Watusi cattle. It's the name of the people of the area that they were first domesticated in. And when I say they're domesticated, I mean completely. They're really big pets. They're not even for beef or dairy. They're a really, really, really big sign of wealth in certain parts of the world. And there are some Maasai giraffes out and about there. I even see a baby. Hopefully we get a better angle on that baby. Unlike a lot of other cattle that have big horns, Ankoli cattle's horns are not hollow inside. They do have a honeycomb-like structure. They push their blood into those honeycombs to cool themselves down, put it back in their bodies. The Maasai giraffes out here, their spots are going to look a little funky as you get closer. Their spots aren't as rounded or as uniform. They kind of all shapes and sizes. They call it all different directions. Giraffes, the Maasai ones anyway, start off life at 6 feet tall when they're born and end up around 14 to 20 feet tall. Look to the left, there's dogs. African painted dogs, kind of behind the bamboo. Maybe one of them will come out. There we go. Aren't they perfect? Now they are distant relatives to the dogs we have at home, like very distant. They're also some of the best hunters in Africa because they hunt together as a family. Like they do everything together. Unlike a good chunk of other predators, they let their young and sick eat first. That's how close they are. They get very, very sad if they're away from their family. On the left side over here are some Hartman's mountain zebras. The mountain zebras have a wider stripe on their butts and no stripes on their bellies. Back behind them are 3 sable antelopes. They get their name from their color. It's dark red-brown color. They're the emblems of the reserve for their resilience. They're one of the few types of prey that fight predators off instead of running from them. Then there's a whole herd of wildebeest there on the left. It's the largest migration every single year, at 500 to 1,000 miles, with over 1.5 million going together. There's that baby there on the right side, the baby giraffe. based on it says it is less than a year old, but it's not a newborn. Probably around 10 feet tall now on his. It's kind of in his awkward teenage look right now. Enjoying some tastiness out of that tree. Several more giraffes out here. Oh, that one's in the road now. So if you were ever wondering if you're waiting in that line while all of a sudden you just stopped and stopped moving, this is why. Sometimes they stand there for a few seconds and then go. Sometimes they just, yeah, they stay. For giraffes, it's not uncommon. This happens all the time for us. We're so chill and casual at it. Most of the time they're asleep though. Giraffes sleep fully standing up. It just takes them way too long to stand back up. If a predator were to come in the area, they couldn't stand up and run away fast enough. They only sleep for 30 minutes a day anyway. They're not all at the same time. They sleep in 1 to 2 minute little power naps. Into the bushes. Oh, the baby moved. I didn't even see the baby move over there. It came with us. He's like, what you doing? Aren't you handsome? Said his face isn't as squishy as it used to be. He used to look like a grumpy old man. Squished up. Giraffes can run at 35 miles per hour. But not for too long. It takes too much energy for them to get those legs moving that fast. So they mosey at around 10 miles an hour. Another one with his head poking out of the trees here on the left-hand side. There's one with the trees. Can't even see you there, buddy. You're so good at hiding. Good look out here today. Alrighty, we are going to head on into a more shaded area of the reserve. There was definitely a big, strong animal around here because it's a downed tree. Let's see what we can find. Probably an elephant I see over here on the right side. It's an African elephant because we are in Africa. Their ears are also shaped like Africa. Their ears are also how they cool themselves down. On the left-hand side, we're going to see a mandrill. Mandrills are the same kind of monkey Rafiki is. These are just females. Females are smaller, and they're all brown. They don't have the bright red blue face and butts the males do. All mandrills have 2-inch long canine teeth that they can eat and protect themselves with. But they're also highly social animals. They love to smile at each other. Show them off. See if we can get an angle on that elephant here. Well, that's his backside. Make sure we keep those little ones all the way seated. Please do not lift them in the air. They're going to stay fully seated on a lap. Once again, put little ones fully on the lap, so you don't have them hold it up in the air. Now we are heading into deeper elephant territory. I can tell because the walls are starting to have a little red tint to them, and that is red clay. Red clay is an elephant's favorite food. It has tons of different vitamins and minerals they do not get in their normal diets of grass and plants. So it is delicious and nutritious for them. They use their tusks to scrape it off the walls like a big fork. So Somebody was over there definitely having a snack on the right side. There's some test marks in the wall. Some imprints in the dirt over here. I think when you get to the left-hand side, we're going to find a family herd. There's lots more over here. The first one we saw back there was alone. Probably because it was a boy. Males have really big personalities, really big attitudes. They're a bit territorial. They live bachelor lifestyles alone. The families kind of keep them at a trunk's distance. Families like this are mainly mothers and daughters who will never separate away from each other. They're led by a matriarch, so the oldest and more mature female of the herd is on the charge, and grandma being great-grandma. Let's see if we can go over here where the trees get out of our way a little bit. We're getting stopped again for something. Up around this way, it's probably a rhino or an ostrich. Those are the other culprits that normally stop us. I think I see a trunk there behind this tree. Yeah, I think I can see better than I can, probably back there. Yeah. Their tusks are kind of like our teeth. They're based on genetics. Some of them are shorter, some of them are longer. If something happens to one, they don't really grow back, though. They don't get their tusks until they're a little bit older. There we go. That one's flapping its ears. It's actually kind of cooling itself down. It's a little bit warmer today. Elephants are pachyderms, so they have thick skin. It's thin, except for under those ears. You can kind of see their blood vessels around those ears. They flap them, pulling out the blood in those blood vessels. Pulls down their bodies like the ankle they cut off their horns. It is, yeah. Elephants do trumpet, but not as often as you think they do. They're only doing it when they're really stressed out or they're really trying to get a point across. Most of the time they communicate noises that us humans can't hear that are much too high-pitched. I'll put us in this watering hole here. If you look over your left shoulder, you get another glimpse of an elephant. Oh, it definitely had some dirt or mud on its back. They use that dirt and mud as, like we use a sunscreen. Elephants, I like to say, have a superpower, and it's because they can find water even if it's pretty deep underground. They walk for miles and miles every year looking for the next great water source once one is gone or dries out. You just sense it there, and they'll dig forever, digging up a big enough hole for not only them to drink water out of, but other animals. They are a keystone species after all, and they protect their local homes as much as they can. They're also pretty good gardeners. Whenever other grass and plants are gone in one area, they use their tusks to dig up the dirt and spread water with their trunks, move around pretty heavy objects like down trees or rocks. Out here in front of us in the lagoon are some greater pink flamingos. They're called greater because they are the largest type of flamingo in Africa. While they are the largest, they're also the lightest colored flamingo in the world. They're not as pink as the other ones. They also don't get their pink color until they're around 2. They still get it from what they eat, so the brine shrimp, the micro crustaceans, things like that. They're kind of white or light gray for a long, long time. Makes sense, they're bigger, it takes them longer to grow up. Now they have a similar leg structure as humans do. They have an ankle, a knee, and a hip. But the middle joint in their legs there isn't their knee, that's their ankle. into the eastern savanna, we're going to great look at some southern white rhinos. Looks like we found a whole crash hanging out by their mud wallow to cool off. White rhinos are going to be way, way more social than the black rhino we saw a little bit earlier. They can't see very well. They probably can't even see us over here. They primarily get around with their hearing and their sense of smell. Those ears remind me of a radar, the way they flap and move around. Over on the right side, there's a couple ostriches heading our way. It's going to be females. They have light gray feathers, whereas males have dark black feathers. They protect themselves by kicking predators. Most birds have 3 to 4 toes per foot. Ostriches only have 2, but makes up for it. Out of each toe, they have one really long talon. Can really deal some damage. Another look at the rhinos here on the left. A rhino's horns are made of the same materials as their fingernails and hair. They're made of keratin. They grow their entire lives. On the left, and there's a sun patch. In the sun patch, there's a cheetah laying down. Trying to see if we can find a better angle. I know they're just cats, right? Cats are going to do what cats want to do. Cheetahs are typically active during the day. They're fast, but their endurance is bad. Oh, there's a whole cuddle pile there on the left, right after the tree's end. Other predators like lions, painted dogs, hyenas can eventually catch up to a cheetah and take its food right out from underneath its mouth. So they hunt during the day when other predators are typically asleep. They don't have as much competition. They also have those black stripes by their eyes. They use those as a pair of sunglasses. The sun bounces off of the black and gets away from their eyes. We're going to come around this Kobe rock here and see what we can find. Over on the right side, we're going to see a water buck. A few of them. They get their name because they drink a lot of water. They have adorably heart-shaped noses and white circles around their butts. There's some lions there on the left-hand side lounging on a rock. The lions do sleep up to 20 hours a day, so this is pretty typical for them. Most active at dusk. Females go out and do a majority of the hunting for the pride. Males stay at home and protect the ones that don't go out and hunting and protect their land. There is a male here. He's the one that's going to be facing us as they come around. He's a pretty young guy. That mane isn't fully grown in yet. The older and bigger he gets, the bigger and darker that mane get with him. He is too cute. If you were to roar, that roar can be heard about 5 to 6 miles away. It's pretty loud. The Swahili word for lion is Simba. Closer view of an ostrich here on the right side. If you're looking at us. Ostriches do lay their eggs communally. And I think I see a clutch over here. They also don't lay their eggs in a nest. They don't need the protection an adult human can sit on top of each egg and it won't crack. They normally lay their eggs around this area over here on the right side. They lay them in the same spot over and over again, the spot the more dominant female has told them to. Yeah, absolutely. Each egg weighs around 3 pounds, and if they're unfertilized, it's about 2 dozen chicken eggs worth of egg. A lot of egg. Alright, we are now heading into the final part of the reserve, the guided Glen, home of the Hornets host. Here to make sure that these animals stay safe, happy, and healthy. And I know what you're thinking, Abby, it's been like 20 minutes. Where are the goats? Don't worry, I found some goats. The warden does raise some Nigerian dwarf goats around here. Now, people raise goats for all sorts of different reasons. One, they keep your land looking good. They eat pretty much anything. Different weeds, flowers, grass, berries. They love some blackberries. They also make a very sweet milk. People can make their milk in different types of soaps that are extra soft and cheese that is delicious. If you've never had goat cheese, I recommend it. They also make great pets as long as you have the space, time, and energy for them. They same goes for any pets. An easy way to help out the world around us is as simple as choosing your pets wisely. So the next time you're thinking about getting a pet, do your research. Figure out what kind of pet you want and figure out how long that animal lives, how much it costs to take care of them. Things like that, how much space they need. A lot of people will just go to a pet store and buy an animal that is not from their land, and they'll buy like a snake, a lizard, or a spider, and they realize, oh, it's expensive and I can't take care of it. It's a snake, I'll just let it go outside. Those animals are not from your local ecosystems. They do not belong outside there, and they're taking over local ecosystems in America and all over the world, destroying everything around them. So please, choose your animals and pets wisely. If you don't think you can take care of an animal for at least 20 years, maybe get a plan. Also, adopt, don't shop. There's plenty of animals out there in shelters that need homes. Look around. Some shelters even have bunnies and guinea pigs and stuff like that that are pretty cool. And if you do find a stray animal, please make sure you're having your pet spayed or neutered. That way they're not going out there and accidentally procreating and overpopulating the world around us. Things like that can make a huge impact in our local ecosystems and make a ripple effect in the world around us. We are officially back in the village, so we're going to scoot up to that dock around here. If I do have any wilderness explorers who have been aboard the Simba 1, that is SIMBA and the number 1, we found that safari badge after the dock. The next cast member has an orange satchel. And around these parts, we don't like to say goodbye. Instead, we say Kwaherini. That means to go well. I want y'all to go well and go wild. Go make some memories. Go drink some water. Please drink some water. It's hot today for here. And Asana Sana. Thank you so much for choosing Kilimanjaro Safari this afternoon. We had some pretty great luck. Look around your rows. Make sure you're not leaving anything on the truck here with me. It is a long walk back to Africa, and your family's going to get mad at you for making them walk all the way back here to get your phone. Alright, on the right, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors are opening. Watch your step as you hop on down. Y'all have a great day out there. Safe travel, safe journeys, anytime. Oh, great.
Just completed safari ride number 3 on the day. We're gonna circle right around and go get in line for number 4. Hey, if I leave you though, you can watch. You will probably go on more safari rides than I would. Just attach you to the canopy or something.
Oh, I take it all. They got everything set up in the
Let's get over here.
Oh man. Cute cuddle party with the cheetahs, but boy, I want to join a cuddle party with those painted dogs. They're so adorable. Well, we did see the water buck now. So I think in these first 3 rides, we've now seen every animal in the safari. The only one we're currently missing that I'm aware of is in line, and it's the tortoise. It's the only animal on the whole safari area that we have not seen yet. Alright, we're gonna go over by the Festival of the Lion King to get in this line again. Just joking, but it feels like that. Ooh, this line goes way out here. All right, here we are. Amongst that was the Kilimanjaro Safari ride. Going through the African safari and the little Atari forest. Oh, that was 3. We're in line to go on number 4 now. Sorry, I misunderstood. At some point I'll have to find, the more we do this, I'll have to find like a counter to put on the screen. You know, I could probably do that. Hold on. I think I did that accidentally with the chat once. I think I could add something. Well, I figured this isn't Epcot, you know, it could be a legitimate question. No, sure.
Look at the line now.
Sorry, while I do this, I can't see text, so. How's that?
¿Por qué nosotros no podemos?
Nice, Tyler. Well, we got to make those ones up before we can start officially. No, sure.
Thank you.
What?
You want a hot dog? Okay. Let's take a picture. Let's take a picture of your face.
Hey, Stitch Love, welcome in. Hopefully you're staying warm. Hope everyone's staying warm. I had a friend in Georgia that was expecting to get super cold around noon today. I know. I don't know if anyone here is from Georgia, but that's just the info I know. I know this weather is something exciting. I don't know if exciting is the right word, but hopefully everyone stays warm, stay safe, and enjoys some Florida sunshine. Nice. Hey, Barbie, welcome in. How are you doing? And this text box over the screen would have been way helpful on that Smuggler's Run ride. I don't know why I didn't think about doing the overlay here. Minnesota. Yeah, they know. You know cold weather up there for sure. Stitch, is that a good thing or a bad thing at this point? I mean, to me, that's a bad thing, but if you could turn blue like Stitch. Well, when you're looking around at the beautiful Florida weather here, it is 74 degrees and 71% humidity now. And they never see them coming.
It was like $6. That is here. This part here. Yeah, just here. She already got it. Pretty simple, but it's like, that always reminds me of this part.
nice one, Brian. Welcome in. Of course, this one, it all depends on where you break down. Or at least get delayed. That last ride, we got stopped right by the baby giraffe, and that was awesome.
And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line.
Hey monks, when you do that, you can use my gimbal and thumb. We'll get the pieces back when you're done.
Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Right, Tyler?
I told you to go in. Stop.
I'd give up a gimbal and a phone to get those views. Interesting idea, Brian.
It's now 65 minutes when you start. And it's about...
So for the last time, last time you took Nicole, that's right, because you were working, right? That's right.
I mean, monks, I will say one thing. If you do that, you don't have to worry about being like banned from Disney.
Some people would might call it, I consider it.
After that, we should have like 10 minutes.
You want to ride a unicorn? I got in trouble from Jeremy saying that John was right here.
Well, welcome in everyone. We are currently in line for safari ride number 4. And it's a beautiful day here in Walt Disney World's Animal Kingdom here in Florida. Oh, I would easily say in line.
Durmiendo el pie, así.
Jumbo.
Daddy's turn.
Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to fill the city online. If you are traveling on street, if you are traveling with someone in school or workshop, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Keep touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
It is not a Marvel character. It is male. It is not a cartoon. It is
Yeah, Milky, welcome in. Yeah, no worries. We are about, well, we're in line for number 4.
and it's not a Marvel character.
I will say though, if you rewatch any of them, the first one so far is definitely the best. Of course, each one has its own highlights. That last one we got a really good view of the zebras and the baby giraffe. I think the second one had the cuddle party with cheetahs. Oh, welcome in, Moo Moo. The lions have been out every single ride. first one they had their heads up. That last one they were sleeping like a lion. Nice.
It's not your turn.
Welcome in, Karen.
Then it's my turn.
Mrs. Mickey McGuire. Man, Karen, every time you jump in the chat, I always think of Starbucks. And now it's like, man, why don't they have like, especially when this line's long, they could just roll in like a beverage cart or an ice cream cart or something.
Her name's Joanna, for the record.
Los gustos son gustos, amigo. Nadie te va a juzgar. Y durar mucho.
22 minutos dura el café.
Oh, qué chiquita me da.
Hey, G Money, welcome in. Yes, happy Hawks weekend. They play, what, Sunday afternoon?
Am I your balance beam?
Mickey Eats Trone. Now that's a concept. I mean, it might be difficult. I don't think they could get in here very easily, but if anyone could do it, the mouse would find a way. Oh, that'd be great, Karen. Yes.
Papa out. Questions. It is a Marvel male, and he's a good guy. Does he have superpowers? Asking that?
I think it was just like asking that.
No. No, he's not. It's not a superpower.
He's not Disney.
Talk about how Disney is its own category. Like the princesses would be Disney.
No, Moo. The elephants are quite a ways back in the safari.
Technically, every single character.
The noises you're hearing are just
You were the only
fun animal noises of the animals on the safari that they pump into this area. But no, there aren't any animals at this point except for the crane and the tortoise.
No, it is mine. It is my turn. You still haven't got it. Disney.
Right? Especially in rides or lines like this where it's like, you know, it's all outdoors. I guess you have to finish the drink before you go on the ride though. That could lead to a complication. Well, not really. I guess it gives you like a half an hour, and if you set that clear expectation.
It wasn't originally made by Disney. Let's put it that way. I'm not going to create the game. Jeremy is.
Giovanni, dai. Alguma coisa que eu não consigo explicar. Não tá malambida. Não, eu tiro.
We're almost done with the extended line. Almost back to the cranes and hopefully tortoise. Other than that, in the first 3 rides, I think we saw every animal on the safari.
Before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person move your car through the line. This will help you to wait safely. Once again, please keep your feet together, keep up with the car in front of you, and When it comes to safaris, we know why.
Karen, that is the eventual plan, is to stay in all the resorts.
Today, Kilimanjaro Safaris will take you on a journey into the heart of the reserve to see some of the many remarkable animals that call the savannah home. Seeing animals in their natural habitat can be one of the most rewarding and memorable experiences of your life. But to see animals in their natural surroundings, you must be alert and keep your eyes open. It could be anything. When the weather is hot, look in the shady places where you may find them resting. When the weather is colder, you may find them on the open grassy plains soaking up the warm rays of the sun. Many animals are colored and shaded to blend into the environment. This is true of both predators and their prey, so you must pay attention and look carefully. The lion is colored like the yellow grass where they hide to hunt. Now crocodiles look like submerged logs at the water's edge. Even the giraffe is patterned like the shadows that fall under the trees where they browse for leaves. If you see an animal, help others run.
Karen, that is fine. Just reach out to me on the side and we'll set it up.
Making loud noises will distract and disturb them, so try to speak softly. Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. And for your own safety, remain in your seats at all times and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. Our trucks do not stop very often.
Honestly, it's one of, well, I've only stayed ever in one Disney resort to this point, so that's the Caribbean. So every other one will be my first time staying there when we record it, so it'll be fun.
Better yet, try to enjoy your safari with your own eyes and with the family and friends who are on the safari. As you pass by the South River near the River Reserve, you may notice some of our more adventurous guests exploring the park on foot. This is just one part of Pandola's Wild Africa trip, a privately guided 3-hour bushwalk through the Safari River Valley that gets you even closer to the animals in their natural habitats. Halfway through the trip, a safari light is so clear in this photo. Space on the trek is limited, so be certain to book your adventure in advance. As the sun sets and the savannah grows dark, the Kilimanjaro Wildlife Reserve becomes a whole new world with many new things to see and even more new things to hear. A nighttime safari is very different from a daytime safari. A number of animals appear.
Sounds good, Felix. Enjoy lunch.
Predators become more active. Prey animals gather in groups, knowing the herd will remain alert all night long. Since we see this, animals can run more. What to do here? So watch your ears, eye to eye. Stealthy hyenas who escape in a
Well, you certainly can do that, Karen.
That is a bird.
Probably make some people very jealous, though.
Hello everyone and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, please keep your group together and keep up with the party in front of you. If you're traveling with an individual using a stroller, wheelchair, or scooter, please have that individual lead your party through the queue. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro Safaris. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
That's a real animal thing. That's the cranes right there. Yeah, exactly. Well, Tyler, which one was your favorite? Except, obviously, the three you had been out. Bay Lake Tower. Oh, that's the contemporary? Interesting. That was your favorite. Did you do the Chef Mickey when you were there? Got it.
your own safety, always remain seated during your safari, as the road can be rough and bumpy, and to keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times.
We're getting close to the
Please
fourth
keep your eyes
safari
on your
now.
children. Securely store any personal items. And if you are on the next safari, don't forget to turn off the flash on your camera or phone. Once again, have a wonderful
I will say, it said when we got in line, it said 75 minutes. And then right when we got into that front, through the sign to get actually like into the start of the line. That's a bad way to say that. But once we got past the Kilimanjaro Safari sign with the sign of when they close, then it changed to 60 minutes. And right now we're only at 46. It's not been a terrible wait. I've heard Saratoga Springs is real nice.
Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items.
Nice.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you, and limit all the available space. It is not necessary to walk a single mile long. If you are traveling on a stroller, please have children and diapers unloaded. Reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party to the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for joining Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safari, we go wide.
All right, we are just about to get onto our vehicle.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before we begin your trip, you should know that the unpaved roads of the Pandora Wildlife Reserve are rough and particularly.
As you are entering into the truck, look above you, you will see an animal spotting guide. That's going to help you identify those animals. Right to the right, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Those doors are closing. And I do want to take this time to thank all the choosers on Kilimanjaro Safaris. The sun's not awarded, so just like we like to say out here in Harambe, Twin Day, which means, let's go!
Alright, so we're just hitting 52 minutes. So still shorter than what they predicted.
Go well on the very next weekday.
Alright, it's probably not the next truck, but the truck after that will be our ride for the 4th Kilimanjaro Safari ride of the day. Here comes the vehicle now. Oh, just kidding. Maybe this is ours.
Karibuni. Folks, Karibuni does mean welcome in Swahili, so welcome aboard. Slide on in, make room for everyone. Parents, if we have little ones, have a mind allowed on the seats as well. To your right, watch those hands on his feet and legs. When the warden does, close those doors. Sante Sana Warden. Well, I say here in Harambe is Twin Day, and Twin does mean let's go. Chapo, everyone. Very good afternoon and welcome aboard Kilimanjaro Safaris. My name is Anthony and I'm taking on this amazing 2-week adventure into the Harambe Wildlife Preserve. In order to have a credible safari, we do ask that everyone has to remain seated at all times while keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck at all times. Hold on to your personal belongings. Now right above your head, that's an animal and game spotting guide. Hopefully that's the majority of the animals you will identify out here in the reserve. Now looks like we're getting all final clearance out there for the warnings. We're heading out into the Little Uturi Forest. While animals here are going to be very, very shy, they have amazing camouflage coloration. They camouflage into the forest and to hide away from any single predators that could be lurking around. Our first animal species off to your right hand side, that's an okapi. Brown animal, black and white shots on his legs. Left-hand side is a forest antelope herd out there to the left. That's a greater kudu, lightly tan in color with white stripes. Okapis, they weren't discovered to about 1901 by Western civilization. Well, it was ever held to be a myth, just like the unicorn. Second forest antelope laying out toward the back to the left-hand side, so cool backward shaped horns. Those are bongos. Okapis. Even though they quite look like a zebra because of the black and white stripes on his legs, it's actually the one and only known relative to the giraffe. But I do have a similar skull structure in a long prehensile tongue, quite like the giraffe. Those bongos that we just saw, that was the second forest antelope. They have a cool nickname called the ghosts of the forest. Well, they're very much reclusive animals, and they do like to hide a lot. They have those cool backward shaped horns to help them maneuver throughout the thick brush here into the forest. Keep your eyes peeled to the right hand side. Two tall black and white birds, those are the saddle-billed storks. Saddle-billed storks, they are the tallest stork here in Africa that will stand about 5 feet tall in height. They will get the name due to the yellow saddle on his beak, but they also have a 9-foot wide wingspan as wide as a canopy above the chart. Saddle-billed storks, they don't have any voice boxes, meaning they cannot make any chirping noises or whistling noises like a normal bird will. They'll actually tether their bills to communicate with each other. Also, that was a mating pair, one male and one female. How you can tell both from male and female due to the color of their eyes. They are a mating pair. Once saddle-billed storks have found their mate, they'll actually mate for life or eternity. I like to call little lovebirds. Now we're gonna go ahead and leave out on the little interior forest and enter through the Safi River. The Safi River is home to a lot of large aquatic animals that we might spot today. Looks like there's a little bit slow down up ahead. I heard from the wardens up ahead that there was a lot of giraffe activity, and some giraffes may be blocking up the roadway up ahead as well. So we're gonna hang tight here just for a little bit until those trucks move down the roadway. All the animals out there on the reserve, they are very much free roaming. They do get to go wherever they want. We're only guests entering your home, so we do gotta be most respectful as possible for the animals that do live in. Safi in Swahili does mean clean, and that's what we're trying so hard to do for the environment of the waterways, like rivers and lakes. We're trying to clean as much as possible for any pollution to the waterways, like plastics or papers, that these animals can actually get into, eat. It's not very, very great for them. Pelicans might think it's fish, and it's actually plastic that can actually choke on it, and it's not great for their environments at all. Looks like we're still going to be holding here just for a little bit. I do appreciate your patience while we're stopped. I just heard there's a lot of draft activity out there. They're just being a little bit silly today. As we make our way down to the Safi River, I do see some hippos coming out of water already. Look to the right hand side. Looks like 2 large hippos who are already making their way out of water. That is a really, really cool view out there. Hello, friends. Who make their way out of the water, back into the water out there. There's a large green white birds on those islands. To the right hand side, those are pink-backed pelicans. Pink-backed pelicans will get their name during mating season. The back of the feathers will turn pink. Well, it is quite like how they are blushing. They are known for being large colonial nesters, and a group of pelicans is known as a pod. Second hippo still out of water might be following their first one that just entered right over there. Hippos, they'll actually spend most of the days in the water because that's how they regulate their body temperature. At night, they'll leave those waterways eating about 100 pounds of vegetation. While they're herbivores, they'll eat a lot of different like lettuces and grasses for them to eat daily. While they are truly hungry hippos. They do average about 2,000 to 5,000 pounds, as much as an average car can weigh. So these animals get really, really chunky. Looks like it's one more hippo out to the left-hand side, actually in the water, hanging around with us. While they're the same way land and aquatic animals, they'll spend most of the days in the water to land as well. With 14% food over charging for one body of water out towards the next. Well, that hippo just made a really, really cool sound, and that sound is known as a wheeze honk. Wheeze honk sounds as well as grunting sounds are used to communicate within the hippo group. Hippos are very much social animals, so they make those kind of sound cues to communicate within the hippo group. Another name for a hippo group is known as a bloat to hippos. Looks like a couple more hippos down the pathway to the left-hand side as well. Couple of them, the Lena as well to the left-hand side, kind of very much sleepy. They're such cool animals today. Just make sure everyone's being fully seated out there for your own safety for me, please. There's absolutely no standing up at all. Thank you. Now we're gonna head over to Crocodile Bridge. Now let's see if anybody could be hanging around out this way. I don't see any crocodiles to be hanging around just quite yet. But who hangs around the Safari River is known as the Nile crocodiles. Nile crocodiles are Africa's largest reptile and apex predator, grown from 16 to 20 feet long in length. They have an amazing jaw structure that helps them chew down their food, while they can eat about half of their body weight and only eat one meal per week. While crocodiles are also amazing parents, so the mother crocodile will actually scoop her little ones in her mouth once fully hatch out of their eggs, to hide away from any single predators that actually could be lurking around near them, like maybe in the water or up in the air as well, kind of like birds. How we can tell the difference between an alligator and a crocodile. Now, American alligators are a little bit more shorter than crocodiles. They can't grow as long as they can. Also, they have a more fatter snout to it as well. Nile crocodile is a little bit more skinnier, has a little bit more skinnier jaw. They can actually reach more length than an American alligator. While they are cold-blooded animals, so sometimes you can see a lot of reptilians sitting on land, maybe on a rock. They cannot produce their own body heat. No reptiles are cold-blooded can actually produce their own body heat. So they would kind of like sunbathe or stand on a rock where it's most sunny outside and collect those sun rays that are going to warm up their bodies. They're not really much cold. Looks like we're going to be slowed down just a little bit. I do appreciate your patience, friends. Unfortunately, those giraffes do like to get into the middle of the roads quite a bit throughout those afternoon hours. They're being a little bit silly today. So we're just going to hang tight here for a little bit to get final movement out there. Now, crocodiles are opportunistic hunters, which actually means any food that they do have near them, they're actually going to eat it up, even though they're quite not hungry at all. So any opportunity of food, maybe like a bird, antelope, anything that could be actually be able to caught from them, they're going to go ahead and take it. Even though they're not hungry, they're just going to store it for their body fat. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and head out westward towards the Serengeti grasslands here into the savannas. Well, home to a lot of migration animals we might check out this afternoon. To the right-hand side of the truck that signifies us entering through the Serengeti is known as the baobab tree, or the upside-down tree to your right-hand side. The baobab tree is going to be leafless about 9 months out of the year. Well, while it's leafless, it stores a lot of water in its trunks. The savanna holds a lot of drought seasons throughout the year, and the animals in the savanna need a good watering source. A lot of different like antelopes, giraffes, and elephants will actually tear a couple pieces of that bark and start drinking right out of it. Well, it's also given the nickname the Tree of Life. Alrighty folks, but it looks like we're not going to make our way down through the overlook of the savannah, home to Africa's most famous animals, like lions, giraffes, and of course elephants. Now, the savannah ecosystem is one of the most biodiverse ecosystems here on planet Earth, home to a lot of different animal species that call the savannah home. It also acts as a superhighway for those migration animals like the wildebeest and the elephants that do like to travel in those large herds about hundreds and hundreds of miles. Now, the savanna ecosystem does have less vegetation than any other ecosystem, like the forest, because due to the severe drought seasons that it does have every single year. First animal species out there to the right hand side, that's a Maasai giraffe out there. Maasai giraffes mostly located throughout East Africa. Tallest land mammal on planet Earth, reaching from 18 to 20 feet tall in height. They'll actually spend most of the days eating in about 15 to 30 minutes. They will take a couple of power naps throughout the whole entire day. Well, they're pretty much going to do everything standing up and ever heartily laying down on those babies. Giraffes particularly spend about 16 to 20 hours just eating a lot of different greens from the trees and down to the ground. Well, I quite say they live a pretty healthy lifestyle, and that's what we're going to do every single day. Just eat, eat, eat. They're pretty hungry animals, don't know where they store it all at. A couple of predators this afternoon. These predators might be living more on the sleepier side or might be just really active. Let's see if any friends can be hanging around just yet. I thought I saw some activity. They could be running around behind the cave, but we just can't see them right now. Some animal species might be living more on the sleeper side in the afternoon hours, after spending the majority of their energy through the morning times. I don't see anybody quite yet. If anybody sees anything, just let me know, but I don't see anybody out there. But don't worry, friends, we're not going to continue down this way. There's a couple more animal species I do want to point out to the left-hand side of us. Looks like we're starting a little bit slow right now. Those giraffes are causing such a silly backup today. Now, past the bushes off here to the left-hand side, way front and back, a couple of brown antelopes. Those are known as sable antelopes. Sable antelopes are actually the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. They do have some cool backer-shaped parts that helps deter predators right away from them. While they do pick a fight or flight situation, they're always going to pick that fight to fight back their predator. They are a female-dominated herd, while all three of them being females. Because they do have a lightly brown coloration to them, while males do have like a rich coffee color to them. Left-hand side is a herd of wildebeest out here. Wildebeest are the #1 most populated migrating animals here in Africa. Herds can reach from about 1 million to 1.5 million partaking in the Great Migration. They can travel from about 500 up to 8,000 miles at a time within those large migration herds. Wildebeest are also known as the Gnu, which is going to be GNU for a grunting sound that they make while running. Wildebeest in Afrikaans language just translates to wild beast. The Afrikaans language does come from the West settlers who migrate all the way from Western Europe down to Africa. Now there's a couple of termites off here to the left-hand side, and termites were built up with saliva, dirt, and dung. Now it is also cemented from the hot heat from the sun. While a lot of big cats like the lion, cheetahs, and leopards will actually use it as a scratching post. Kind of like how our cats at home quite use the scratching posts, just like the big cats are in Africa, because they do have to go in and claw down their paws. The savanna ecosystem is one of the most ecosystems we are trying so hard to save all around the world, due to a major problem known as civilization development. Humans just like us are building cities and villages all around these animals' environments, and it's causing a negative habitat loss while these animals are having no home to go to, no food to eat, and no water to drink. Our mission statement here for the Harambe Wildlife Reserve is doing that one thing, is to actually increase the number of populations for these animals so they don't be extinct at all. Friends crossing the road up ahead to the left. That's such a good view out there. Hi. What you guys doing causing so much problems today? But you guys are such great animals out there. Right hand side, a large antelope with some spiral-shaped horns that is known as a common eland. Way farther back past the German mounts are a herd of Watusi and Colleen cattle. Smaller antelopes way back out there, way as small they look like little cute s'mores are springboks. Common elands, they are the largest antelope here on the savannas. They do average about 2,000 pounds and can jump more than 5 feet up in the air. Watusi and Colleen cattle way farther back there, the domesticated animal here on the reserve. Not used for any meat or dairy products, was used as a symbol of wealth. If a villager or a farmer have a lot of cattle with them, the more wealthy that person is. Smaller antelopes, those are springboks, the smallest antelope here on the reserve. They do average about 70 to 100 pounds, while they can jump about 6 to 8 feet up in the air and leap 13 feet right in front of them. Well, that behavior is known as pronging. While they can prong or spring up in the air, and that's how they get the name the springbok. They can actually run about 55 to 60 miles per hour. Makes them the top 10 fastest land animal on planet Earth, right up there with the cheetah. Now we did see a couple more giraffes hanging around with us. They're very much herding animals. So a group of them, or a herd of them, is known as a tower. Now there's a couple more out there to the left hand side. Why it's called a tower of giraffes? Because they love to tower over everything out in the grasslands, hence they are the tallest land mammal on planet Earth. A cool thing about giraffes, and that's one of my favorite facts, that they do have a long prehensile tongue. Prehensile does mean finger-like, which helps them grab leaves in the trees. That tongue can actually reach from the top to my fingertips to the end of my elbow, which is around 18 to 22 inches long and length. Giraffes can actually lick their own nose, ears, and eyeballs with that long prehensile tongue. Sometimes it kind of acts as a little bit of a Q-tip. Now we're gonna go ahead and continue our adventures out this way into elephant country. Elephants are the largest land mammal on planet Earth, but they do like to migrate from one area to the other, and the same big old herds as well. Well, they do quite look like a big boulder from a mile away, so let's see if any friends can be hanging around with us this afternoon. I do want everyone to keep your eyes peeled to the left-hand side. Now look at the middle trees over here. There is somebody gonna be sitting in it. Now it looks like that's a large manjo monkey out there. Very colorful large manjo monkey. You kind of see him sitting on the rocks out there kind of chilling out. Hi. He is a male, averaging at about 100 pounds. Females are all the way towards the back, a lot smaller than a male. They are the largest monkey species out here in Africa. I'm still trying to find if we can an elephant out here. It might be just a little bit hard, or it might be kind of hanging around. I don't see any elephants just quite yet out there. It looks like their herd must have left the area. But don't worry, friends, we do got a lot of coverage to go ahead. So we're gonna head down this way. Usually there might be a good spot that I do like to stop at. Usually there's a herd out there, maybe full of females. So let's see if anybody can be hanging around out there. Now, unfortunately, friends, due to habitat loss and ongoing habitat loss, it's been hard for elephants to find food. Since elephants are migration animals, they tend to migrate over those farmers' croplands. Farmers definitely do not like that, could destroy those farmers' crops. So researchers did a little bit of a study and actually found out that elephants are scared of the buzzing from bees. Now, it is pretty interesting for how large these animals are to how scared they are to these little tiny buzzing bees. So researchers and villagers will actually put up and put beehive fences around those farmers' croplands. Well, this to ensure those crops are nice and safe from threats caused by those farmers. Now, this is an amazing conservation project known as the Elephants and Bees Project that is partnered by the Disney Conservation Fund. Now, friends, now we're in luck because I do see a lot of elephant activity somewhere out there. I do see an elephant kind of hanging around. If you look way towards the back to the left-hand side, just in a little bit. There is one out there, but she looks a little bit small, so she might be a female. Female African elephants are being a lot social than males, always sticking together in a herd. Males, if we ever find a male out here, Once they reach a nice mature age of adulthood, which is going to be around the age of 12 through 15, they will leave their herds, leaving the females and babies to themselves. So they're pretty much be independent for majority of their lifetime, and on their own terms, they will create a new family here in Africa. But it looks like there is a herd out here, so this looks like the female herd. There's a little baby out there, so it is going to be the family herd to the left-hand side of us. That little baby is going to be out there. This family herd does include those moms, babies, sisters, aunts, and grandmas. But it's also a matriarch group as well. Now, the oldest and wisest female is the one here leading the herd. Now, she knows all those food locations and the general area to itself. She is very knowledgeable and wise about her own surroundings, and she's the most dominant female within that herd. Once we get a little bit closer to that little baby, give you guys a little better view for a good old photo. Mama elephants, they will be pregnant for about 22 months. That is almost 2 years. Babies once fully born, they do average around 300 pounds. While it does give a little bit of a good sense for how long those moms are pregnant for how big those babies will come out as. This baby that we're gonna see, she's a little bit under, well, she's about 2 years old. But let's see, she's a little bit hard to see, but you can see those palm trees off to the left hand side. But right now, we're stopping for another animal. I believe the warnings are saying there is a rhino out there. Now, elephants, they are the second largest maturing animal here in the whole entire world. Who takes first place is going to be us as humans. So how we can tell the majority of the time? The age of the elephant due to that size, as well as their tusk marks, or the tusk. We're just going to hold here for a little bit. Appreciate your patience, folks. There's a lot of animal activity out there with a lot of animals getting into the roadways. Alright friends, we should be moving here just pretty shortly. Do appreciate your patience once again. We do have multiple animals stopping in the middle of the road out here. There's a baby out there to the left hand side of us. She is so adorable and so tiny. She does have a little bit of trunk. It looks like Mama is out there to the left hand side, waiting for her back out there. So she's not by herself. Hi. Oh, interesting thing about elephant trunks, they have about 100,000 muscles in it. That is way more than us as humans have their own exact body. A cool way an elephant keeps themselves nice and cool, and to regulate their body temperature is by flapping their ears. By flapping their ears acts as a big old cooling fan, which cools down the elephant about 15 degrees to their normal body temperature, so they don't get overheated. Hang on off into the left-hand side. All these cool pink friends, these are known as greater flamingos. Greater flamingos are the largest species of flamingo here in Africa, and they'll get an amazing pink coloration from a thing called beta-carotene. Beta-carotene is going to be found in their most main diets for shrimps and other aquatic crustaceans that they do like to eat daily. While they are very social and colonial birds, and the whole group of flamingos is known as a flamboyant of flamingos. Our friends, we are going to go ahead and dive deeper within the savannah. We're going to head out towards big cat territory at this moment. Definitely do keep your eyes peeled for any different hills or rock formations to see if any big cats be hanging around with us. But it looks like I do see some troublemakers off here to the left-hand side, known as the white rhinos. But it looks like there's one white rhino kind of having fun in this mud wallow off here to the left-hand side. Hi, friends. White rhinos, they are the largest species of rhino here in Africa, while they can average about 5,000 pounds. They're not be fully white, but they do have a grayish coloration to them. They can charge up to 35 miles per hour. That is very fast for how stubby their little legs are. Looks like they're having so much fun right now. While they're very much social animals, they do like to stay in groups, and a group of them is known as a crash of rhinos. Now that one white rhino in the middle of the mud pit, now they're going to use it for sunscreen protection as well as insect repellent. Just like us as humans put sunscreen on our skin, quite like the rhinos would do. And they will use it for their own safety and just to have a little bit of fun. They're having such a blast in that mud wallow. That means very, very happy rhinos. Now folks, if you look to the left-hand side, we finally made it out to cheetah country way farther back. So our cheetah kind of stretching out there, way out there. There she goes. She's gonna wake up right now. That's a cheetah, folks. Fastest land mammal on planet Earth, ranging from 0 to 60 miles per hour within 3 seconds. They do have non-retractable claws. They can also purr and chirp just like the domesticated cat. They are the only big cats to quite do that here in Africa. Cheetahs are a little bit more of a daytime hunter, unlike other big cats like the lion, who are nocturnal hunter. That being said, 2 more cheetahs out there. This one I was just yawning. Now friends, we're gonna head out towards this large rock formation that is known as Cobra Rock. Now Cobra Rock, it is a great place to find a lion's den. Now I do see some lions off into the left-hand side of us. If you look off into the left, there is a female lioness kind of chilling on that rock out there. Lions will sleep or rest about 16 to 20 hours of the day. Very much active throughout the nighttime. The females go out and hunt while the males stay with the cubs. So the males act as a stay-at-home dad while the females do all the work at night. There is a male lion out there as well. Male lion does have the mane around his face. Right hand side, 2 types of animal species. There's a couple of ostriches as well as smaller antelopes known as a water buck. Ostriches, they are the largest non-flying bird here in Africa, running about 40 miles per hour. There goes that beautiful male lion off there to the left-hand side. Just very, very sleepy animals. Purple lions, that is known as a pride. While the pride does consist of a lot of females and about 1 male, while the oldest male is the king of the pride lands. Now, this particular pride of lions are teenager lions, and how we can tell there's a teenager lion because that male lion does have a scruffy mane, kind of like how a teenager boy has a scruffy beard or mustache. About cat years, they're about 3 to 4 years old. Now friends, just a little bit more on those ostriches that we saw out there to the right hand side of us. Now, saying they can run about 40 miles per hour, they're actually the fastest land animal on 2 legs. They cannot fly at all. Their wings are just there just for changing directions, just like a rudder on a boat's forward leg. Both ostriches that we just saw, they're both females. They do have gray feathers. The only males will have black feathers with white tips to it. Now friends, we are gonna head out of the savannah and into the Magadi Glen. And it's a little bit more of a civilized area that is home to the warden's post. While the warden does house some farm animals, now let's see if anybody could be hanging around with us this afternoon. It looks like Warden Wilson has let out these Nigerian dwarf goats to the left-hand side of us. They're very social, playful, and very much friendly animals. They're also used for such a great dairy source for like milk and cheese. The villagers would sell the dairy into the villages to collect a good source of income, as well as giving the goats nice and safe for a great home to live in and a lot of food to eat. Wow, that is one great example how animals and humans will live in harmony every single day. Alright folks, but it looks like our wild adventures is shortly coming up to a near end. And I want to leave you with a couple things before we head off today. The majority of the animals you did see on the reserve are endangered species. A couple ways we can help out these endangered species right at your own home is by recycling, reducing, and reusing. A famous mineral that is mined throughout Africa that is known as coltan. But unfortunately friends, coltan mining does cause a lot of habitat loss and deforestation, and it's not great for these animals' environments. It's also being found in your main electronics like your own cell phones. I highly suggest you're not using those cell phones anymore, or recycle it to your nearest cell phone store. Also recycle all your plastics, recycle all your paper, turn off any running water that you're not using, and turn off any lights you're not using. These are all great conservation efforts to help out these amazing animal species right here in Africa to create a big beautiful tomorrow. But it all starts with you guys right here on board today. While you all have the power to make that difference out there in the animal kingdom. While no two safaris are the same, I highly suggest come back and see us again very soon for another wild safari. But have any wilderness explorers on board, you're on board the symbol 1. That is symbol like the lion and the number 1, found on page 14 and 15 on the Wilderness Explorer's Handbook. Well folks, we made it back to Harambe village, but we don't like to say goodbye here in Harambe because that is far too sad and far too final. We do like to say a phrase in Swahili which is Kwaherini, and Kwaherini does mean to go well. So friends, we want you to go well, to go wild, to have a wonderful rest of your day here at the Harambe village, wherever your ventures may take you. Again, my name is Anthony, all the way from Orlando, Florida. It was such a pleasure to have you aboard and have a wonderful rest of the day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. You're welcome, Kerpustana folks. To your right, watch those hands, arms, feet, and legs while the warden opens his doors and watch your step when exiting. Kwaherini Asante Sana, go well, go wild, and make that difference out to the Animal Kingdom. We'll see you a little later, folks. Toodles.
All right. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Saturday here from Animal Kingdom. We just completed safari ride number 4. We're going to circle around and go right into number 5. Hey, Tony, welcome in. Well, thank you everyone for joining us on this wonderful day. No worries, go well. I will say, I've been here just like 100 times before today. I've never seen this line so far out here. Man, this safari is popular today and I love it. Yeah, Tony, these all-day challenges are super fun. I mean, up there it says 70 minutes. We were about the same spot last time though, even though they opened up the next day. So if I had to take a shot in the dark, I'd say, honestly, I mean, of course, pending on delays of giraffes being in the road, 55, 60 minutes would be my guess.
Who wants to get laser? You want to get laser? Laser type.
I'll try not to, Tyler. Yeah, me too, Tony. I will say, during this part of the day, normally when I'm here though, I'm usually in like Festival of the Lion King or walking around. I'll usually do eat the safaris like early in the morning and then late at night, you know, right before they close. So I'm not as familiar with this middle of the day, but I mean, we're doing this now. We'll probably do it again during like a weekday if we can. But happy to see it popular and enjoyed. I will say this could be the first and only time that I've come to Animal Kingdom and not done the Festival of the Lion King. It feels weird. But by the time we're done with this, they'll be done with it, so. It's gotten warm enough where I have to unplug my phone from charging. It's gonna overheat. For all of you dealing with that cold, windy, snowy, rainy weather, hopefully you can enjoy some Florida sunshine. It is 77 degrees here. 60% humidity.
That means you've done a good job. Yeah.
I'm gonna go change the baby diaper and then I'll catch up with you guys at lunch.
What? That's why I did it.
No, she'll be in a pink shirt. There she is.
Well, no. Kinda.
You can see the cranes and sometimes the tortoise. We haven't seen the tortoise yet today, but maybe.
I talked to you and I was like, they're like that. What it was about. They're like, I'm sorry. Oh, no, I finished everything. I was like, that's not it at all. Just reminding somebody. I was like,
What? Was asking why. Why I was
they were
with you.
like joking and they were like, yeah, I was like, I may make it up, but I couldn't wait.
Trust me, it's not.
It doesn't even out. It does not even out at all.
I don't reap the benefits.
Not as much as you.
Your retirement is set. That is one thing
I'm ready.
Everybody over here.
You don't get that much of a difference.
Oh, there they are. Now we've finally seen every animal here.
Oh, you're still up front?
Yeah, I'm coming.
I'm on my way. I just went through the oh, you're past that? Oh my god. I saw they're talking to each other. I swear.
That would have been so hilarious. Well done, Stitch Love. I approve that. I think she got us all because you can see the tower from Animal Kingdom. So it's like, wait, did I miss it? I didn't see it on the way here. I thought you only could see it on Everest. Yeah, you got me too, Amy. I don't think we're going to hit 15 today. We got about a little less than 4 hours to go.
Jumbo. And welcome to Kilimanjaro
We could do 4 or 5 more.
In order to
You know what? Let's go. Let's just go for double digits. Let's get to 10.
keep your group together.
New goal.
Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and daughters unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, no, you do. I thought you meant more like portion, like you got the cans between minutes. It's like, seriously? No, you're not really. You got the Earl shot. Huh?
Jamie was like, where's my number? Because I need anything.
It was nice.
Yeah. No, I know. I was like, Nigel's there. She's like, look in, give him my phone number.
Hopefully it's some painted dogs.
26-year-olds aren't very
Only getting large to pop.
I know.
You did. Does a U-turn right there, and then we come back up and we're going to
Nice. A little bit of Hollywood Tower Hotel mixed with Safari.
You know that won't hold up as long.
That was the boat in Magic Kingdom.
What?
The
Oh,
jungle boat.
the steamboat? Oh, jungle. Which they're getting rid of Tom Sawyer Island. Do you know that?
Oh yeah, it's already shut down.
Stupid.
Oh, I took little Melba to Disney on Ice.
Yeah, then they disappear. CJ and Shelly.
But I know now when I take them to Disney on Ice.
Oh, yeah. Again.
Their order keeps getting rescheduled. I tried to get them one and there wasn't anything until Tuesday.
Order for what?
Groceries. They have no food. I didn't think about, and I guess they don't know how to go to a grocery store and get food.
Right. You're having it delivered, which you can't afford.
They can. We don't give them money. So I'm going to come to Florida and be in Jeremy or fine.
No, you're not.
Too many Tonys. Is that a thing?
Change the subject.
I did, didn't I?
Oh, has it snowed? She's gonna be like, seriously?
Do we? I don't know. I tried to buy her groceries. I did. No. I tried to buy her groceries for her to pick up, and it even had a pickup was not supposed to be. I don't know how to get her money to do groceries unless I just wire her $100.
50.
50?
Just mail her $50 and go to the store.
That's worth her not coming here. She didn't even respond to as a I didn't even realize I did it. She's so dramatic. I've got to like read.
She probably looked at it and said, I'm
She's hung up on me so many times. And like she called me thinking I'd take her side and then I agreed with whatever the movie said. Like her thinking it's genetic that you take the covers off your feet. I'm like, it's literally everybody's side.
Yeah.
Like,
Your feet get hot.
Everybody does that. She got so mad at me because I did. She hung up on us like hung up, called me back. I still didn't agree with her, and she hung up on the first off. Like, okay.
Oh my God, you're right. Sorry.
I got the texting to stop.
Yes.
Hey Tony, what happened to the old bellhops?
He has little hands. I remember looking
Deixa ligar aquele lamento pro outro se perca, né? Já tá merda, já tá sem vídeo.
Ronaldo.
Tem certeza?
And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with children, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our storage lobby area. If you are traveling with someone in a stroller or wheelchair, please have this person
So why are
carry through the line.
that's what
This
we're fighting
will
now.
keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring
So she paid for the food, and then they keep canceling her order and pushing it out, so the money's already come out of her account, because when you prepay,
Yeah.
it comes out, and she can't get the money back to go, and so she's like, I'm on my game. But I've been there, girlfriend.
Well, maybe she should have just went herself to the store, right?
Well, she's trying to get her money at the grocery store, and she can't get the money back, so she's like, let's go to the store, you pay for it.
The boy talking to them, they think they're the smartest, like they've got it all figured out when you talk to them. You know what I mean?
Tony. The Patriots? I need to make that sound more dramatic. That's better. Good knock. No, Seahawks for me. Go Hawks. No, I want you to root for the Seahawks. The NFC is the place to go.
Avatar is
And we'll see how the Broncos do without their quarterback. I don't mean to laugh at that. It's just such bad timing. They're playing against the Rams. Division rivals. Well, rivals is a debatable term. A division game as well. It's very true. That is true. And plus, these playoffs felt like just regular season games in my eyes. Seahawks had a bye week 1, so didn't play anyone, and then just played the 49ers and now playing the Rams. The third time we've played both those teams this year. We even have to leave our division to try to get to the Super Bowl. But boy, a rematch of the Patriots and Seahawks would be fun. Well, yeah, and Drake May just has been magic this year, and that Patriots defense is super good. But we'll see. Maybe the Broncos defense will step up and find a workaround for Drake May, and then keep the Broncos in the game. You never know. Oh my goodness. That's rough, Tyler. Crash right at the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh. With the Seahawks this year, we can win against anyone. Doesn't matter. Broncos, Patriots. As long as we get to the Super Bowl, we can win. Pending injuries in this next game. You always can't count that out, but yeah. Most certainly was.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What?
The Disney cart that I want to find here.
They're all sold out. Yeah, they're all gone. Yeah, they're probably gone.
It most certainly does. I mean, I'm not saying the Broncos don't have a chance. I mean, their backup has seen game time before. He knows what's up. Their team is good enough to rally around. But not at full strength against the Patriots this year.
It's a blind draw.
That's going to be tough. Where are they at, though? Are they in New England, or are they in Colorado? Oh, they're in Colorado. So that's a benefit for Denver. I think we can all agree, at least on the NFC side, go Hawks. Unless if you're a Rams fan and watching this in the background, then sorry. Go Hawks.
Not even.
Except we're in at 100. He said 17, 90 for lunch. It was our 100 of our side.
And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring the Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wide.
Did you bring one of the oceans? You did ask that.
Well, after I asked and you said no, I said, do you think they'll be okay out here?
I'll just that big.
Well, the Packers had a glimpse this year. They had hope for a while.
Look on the door.
Thanks, Cody. So far, we are 37.5 minutes. Nice, Tony. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's been about the average so far. It's a busy day for the safari, but
how about Southwest?
It's tough to be mad at this waiting line. It's gorgeous. I'm not. It's a beautiful weekend.
And still.
And next week it's going to get cold.
your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you.
I know, we're getting ready to go. We're almost through the bridge. Yep, we are. I can hear the buses.
You've been on the other side of it.
I haven't heard that.
Well, we are currently at 1,933 subscribers, 67 away from hitting 2,000. Way closer than I could have ever imagined at this time. So thank you all for the support. It's been awesome. I'm excited for Safari Ride number 5. Tony, I feel like this ride is almost identical to the wait times when we did the all-day Tower of Terror. Except this one, we're just not going to do as many because this one's not open as long. Oh yeah, those fans make waiting in this line very pleasant. Yeah, most of it's outdoors. Everything but the dark basement. Hey, K-Horse, welcome in. Welcome to the all-day Safari Challenge. It's not much of a challenge though, I guess. It's just fun. WSP here. Man, I will say, growing up in Washington State, spending the majority of my life in Washington State, I see WSB and I just think Washington State police. A wasp. The Washington Sheriff. It's a lot less misty than the tower line. Hi, Frank.
Rex told her only because it's a statement. Yes, at one point I worked there.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, getting rained on, but then you cool cool / dry off when you start going up and down, right? Thanks, Stitchler.
You go down that bridge and turn left and you're there.
One of the largest and most unique national parks you will visit anywhere. Our mission is to conserve and protect a small part of the great savannas of Africa and to share it with you. Today, Kilimanjaro Safaris will take you on a journey into the heart of the reserve to see some of the many remarkable animals that call the savannah home. Seeing animals in their natural habitat can be one of the most rewarding and memorable experiences of
Hey,
your
Dila,
life.
welcome in.
To see animals in their natural surroundings, you must be alert and keep your eyes open. When the weather is hot, look in the shady places where you may find them resting. When the weather is colder, you may find them under open grassy plains soaking up the warm rays of the sun. Many animals are hidden and shaded to blend into the environment. This is true of both predators and their prey, so you must pay attention and look carefully. The lion is colored like the yellow grass where they hunt to hunt. Now crocodiles look like submerged logs at the water's edge. Even the giraffe is like the shadows of fall under the trees where their boughs fall. If you see an animal, help others around you by pointing it out to them. But remember, shouting or making loud noises will distract and disturb them. So don't make Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. And for your own safety, remove your seats at all times and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. Our trucks do not stop very often.
See you, monks. Thanks for coming in and saying hi and having fun. Enjoy the race.
Although you
Now, how many giraffes would you have to stand up in a row to get as tall as the Tower of Terror? I don't think we're hitting 13 today. I'm trying for 10. We'll see. I don't know if we're going to get there either, though. This line is long. I'm just happy to be here doing it.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together.
Good point, Tony.
Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together to keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. Thank you for joining Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Oh no, like the whole post. I was thinking about those pink ears to go along with your bag. Yeah. That's something like that. I didn't even think about that all this morning.
Sue. Welcome in. How is your Disney day going?
Hi friends, we do have strollers.
Would you like to leave your ACB here or take it with you?
Once again,
Alright, let's head down this way.
Safari. And as we say here in Harambee, Karibuni, welcome.
Hi guys, we're gonna take your shoulders from you, just the shoulder, not the kiss.
It was so awesome. I'm like, dude, get out. Then he was like, nothing. He's like, no. I drove it.
See you, Sue. Enjoy Disney. Enjoy Epcot. Have a blast. Say hi to that Mr. Luminous guy.
Oh, Nigel? Yeah.
If someone in your party is traveling,
Now, Nigel is just like the
please
difference.
line up behind that person, allowing them to lead the group
Dude, that's the easiest thing in the world.
immediately in front of them. As you approach the loading platform, please note that it is divided into two distinct zones. The area with handrails is the loading zone, or zone 1. Zone 1 is where you will stand just before you board your vehicle. Zone 2 is immediately behind you. As you move up into Zone 2, please note the 4 steps in each row of the zone. Each row you comfortably see 4 people. Children may be seated next to or on the lap of their parents or behind their adults. Another group ahead of you boards the safari truck and may follow them on the loading area. But do not attempt to board the vehicle with them. The truck for your safari will run shortly. For your own safety, always remain seated during your safari, as the road can be rough and bumpy. And keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items. If you are on your next phone, don't forget to turn off the flash on your camera or phone. Once again, have a wonderful safari, and as we say here in Harambee, Karibuni, welcome aboard. Everyone, we are almost ready to board you on our safari vehicles, and I wanted to make certain I told you about our loading procedures. Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate the nearest trash bin and discard any unfinished food or drinks. If someone in your party is traveling with a mobility device, please line up behind that person, allowing them to lead the group through the gate at the end of the ramp, immediately in front of you. As you approach the loading platform, please note that it is divided into two distinct zones. The area with handrails is the loading zone, or Zone 1. Zone 1 is where you will stand just before you board your vehicle. Zone 2 is immediately behind it. As you move out into Zone 2, please note the 4 circles at your feet in each row.
Jumbo, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a secure wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, keep your group together, keep up the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space.
That's so bad. We'll see how we go.
Once again, have a
That's
wonderful
something
safari.
you
And as we say here in Harambe,
Let's see how we feel.
welcome aboard.
I didn't say it. I said I'm fine.
I know, I said.
You're like, okay,
Yeah, I don't say that.
like, I don't know. I might have to dust that many. I don't know.
Hey Cody, welcome back. We don't allow spamming on this channel. Not anything against you. It's just I know the W's are usually like a gaming thing or just a general online media, but it's something we don't just don't do. We want to encourage conversation rather than just spamming messages. So nothing personal against you.
Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate
They used to tweet you. And just leave you. I don't remember that. No, they would make sure I was barefoot.
Yeah.
And I didn't like my feet to touch me. So I guess they would lower me and I would pull my feet up and they would just keep going and going and going. Yes.
So mad.
I don't remember. I don't feel bad.
Yep. Hour and 2 minutes so far. I think it said 65 or 75 when we started, so it's not too far off. All right, everyone, we are about to board for safari ride number 5 for the day. Yes, no poaching. Popcorn sounds so good. Yeah, I'd poach some popcorn as well.
I don't want to get there an hour.
What kind? Just like a New York cheesecake or fruit? Or like cookie or you gotta expand what kind of cheesecake.
Yeah, but I'm telling you. Now that they changed the landing page. We wouldn't even been down here. We might have been down here. We'll be on the next
I've tried quite a bit of cheesecake, and I mean, I've had some homemade cheesecakes that are just top of the line, but as far as commercially made, Costco's is just amazing, which sounds crazy, but that's where we're at.
Don't have it started yet.
How many? One. All right. So we are currently at 1 hour and 8-minute wait. Not too bad.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before you begin your trip, you should know that the condition rules of the Arabian Wildlife Reserve.
All right, we are on at 1:08, 1 hour, 8 minutes, 47 seconds. All right, everyone, enjoy ride number 5.
Thank you. Not here reservedly say twin day with me. Let's go. Hello everybody, my name is Zach, and I'll be guiding you in the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Now just a few reminders before we get started. Please remain seated, your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck at all times. If you're holding onto your phone, camera, or any loose item, do your very best to hold onto it as tight as you can. If you drop anything, I can't guarantee you'll be able to get it back. Now if you look up above here, you're going to notice an animal spotting guide that is listing pictures of all the animals out on the reserve. I won't see all of them, but usually do pretty well. If there's any little ones seated on your lap, that's perfectly okay. You do just need to remain fully seated on that one lap at all times. So it doesn't include even when I stop the truck. actually are in your final seat, so make it all the way back to the village. Taking any pictures, recommend turning to an action, sport, or live setting, which is the best possible chance to take a picture of the animals, because unfortunately we can't stop for all of them, and they certainly won't stop for us. We should just have those cameras ready to go, so you never know when those animals may decide to come out of their hiding spot. I've just received that final clearance. We're going to head right on in. This first area we're headed into is known as the Little Aturi Forest. That's where I find a lot of different animals, like delight in the natural camouflage in order to blend in. These animals in this first area might just take a little bit extra to spot, but we do usually do pretty well. Now let's see what we can find. Just out over on the right, up at the top of the hills in Okapi. Well, they weren't first discovered until about 1901. I think most listeners believe they were myth. You might be able to spot those backstriped legs. You might not think it's related to the zebra. It's actually the closest known relative of the giraffe in relation to the zebra. And they also have what's known as a prehensile tongue, which is pretty fancy with your finger like and help them grip onto the food they usually want to eat. Just out over on the right, about halfway up this hill here is a saddle-billed stork. They come in about 5 feet tall and have a wingspan around 9 feet wide. It's actually almost the same width as that canopy's buggerhead. They don't have any vocal cords, so what they do instead is vibrate and rattle their bills in order to communicate with one another. Even looks like that saddle-billed stork has decided to build a nest. Starting to see some movement in between the trees, getting out over on the left here. Let's go and take a closer look. Out over on the left, there's a darker copper-colored antelope known as the bongo. Now the bongo often get nicknamed the ghost of the forest. That's because they're rarely seen. Their horns are swooped backwards, which allow them to run quickly through the bushes and trees, without getting their heads caught on anything. We're about to head into is known as the Safari River Valley. This is home to a lot of different aquatic animals like to lie on the rivers and streams that call home. So as you pass by, just look out on either side of the truck because you never know where they might be when they might decide to come out of the water. Now just in between the trees over on the right is some pink-backed pelicans. Now they do look pretty gray right now, but they're known for the vibrant pink color they'll get during mating season. They're also colonial nesters, which means they'll lay their eggs nearby, forming colonies of around 500. Just out on the left, I'm starting to see some signs that Nile hippopotamus could be here in the area. But I don't usually like to swim, so what they do instead is sink their bodies down to the bottom and then walk or run along the river. So as you pass by here on the left, just look out for some shadows coming along or bubbles coming up from the bottom. Those are good signs of where those hippos could be here in the area. I was like, not going to be in the water, but walking just up in between the rocks here over on the left might be a little bit difficult to spot. They're going to disappear behind the tree. There are those hippos. You just need to stay fully seated. This includes even if you can't get a view. Actually, you need to stay fully sitting down. You need to be fully seated for the entire safari. For those with the ability to lean back their ears and close their nostrils, that allows them to sleep underwater. Just under the left, here's the Nile crocodile. It's going to be about 16 feet long. It's about as long as a giraffe is tall. Then dig them up and roll them around in her mouth in order to help with the hatching process. So then carry the young in her mouth and on her back legs, can't keep up with herds in often between areas, also to help protect from predators. Now, as these trees begin to fade, it looks like we're about to head down into the savannah. Now, this is one of the most popular zones here on the reserve, but before we head down the hill, we're going to take a quick peek at this tree here over on the right. Now, this here is a baobab tree. They often nickname the tree of life. That's because for about 9 months out of the year, they're made completely leafless in order to conserve water. Then the animals scout on the savannah, use their horns and tusks, poke through the bark to get to the center of the tree where it keeps all that water. Now, don't worry, that doesn't harm the tree. The inside is a pretty sponge-like structure, gives the ability to soak up and hold all that water. Also has the ability to regrow. Just as you head down the hill here, you might see some animals out in the distance. So don't worry, we're going to talk about them as we get closer. We'll focus on the animals that are just nearby the truck and work our way all the way around. Now just out over on the right is a Maasai giraffe. They'll grow anywhere from 14 to 20 feet tall. When they're newly born, they're already about 6 feet tall. It's taller than the average human. They also have its own, it's a prehensile tongue, which is a pretty fancy word for finger leg. It's the same one as the okapi, and a lot of them are fond of the food leaves they want to eat. Except their tongue can grow to be about 18 inches long. It really helps them reach all the way from the very top of the tree as trying to go onto their food. But giraffes don't have any back-shaped legs, but they're actually the closest living relative to the okapi. Over on the left, lying down, are some African painted dogs. They live in groups anywhere from 2 to about 25. They're still one of the most successful hunters in Africa. Each dog can reach speeds from 35 to 40 miles an hour. They can maintain that speed for about 3 or 4 miles. Just make sure you're not making noises out to the animals, so you don't want to disturb them. Over on the left, behind the bushes, are some sable antelope. Now they're the emblem here of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. When given the option of fight or flight, almost always choose fight. Use those pointy horns and help aid in their process. Also over on either side of the truck are some wildebeest. Now the wildebeest are the second most densely populated land mammal on Earth. They'll migrate herds up to 1.5 million. They also live together in rows, one by one. This is the safety of being together in a group with the ability to run off quickly if they feel threatened. Looks like there is a giraffe just out over on the left. We're also passing by the one on the right that we saw when we entered into the savannah. A group of giraffe is known as a tower.
These guys are cool.
Continue around the corner, out over on the left, in the center of this little circle are some Ankole cattle. And they're one of the only domesticated animals out on the reserve. Those horns can grow anywhere from 6 to about 8 feet long. Out of sight, they're heavy look. Those horns are a honeycomb-like structure on the inside, which gives them the ability to spread their blood their horns in order to cool off. Just out over on the left, we're going to sneak it right on past the track. The drafts only take around 30 minutes on a day. It wouldn't be 30 minutes all at once, so it'll be broken up in just a few segments. We'll separate the segments of sleeping with a few hours of eating. Coming up ahead here, some of the local safari guides call this area elephant territory, and that's because some of the African elephants like to hang out around here. Now they do wander for hundreds of miles a day, so you're never really sure where they might be. And I have heard that they do like to hang out somewhere over here. Let's go see if we can find them. And just around the corner here, out over on the right, is an African elephant. We can tell that that elephant most likely is a male. It's because he's hanging out by himself. And the males will lead the herd on their own. They get forced out by the others. And the females and other related elephants will stick together and form their own group. The males form small bachelor groups with a few other males, but they'll pretty much hang out together for a little bit, go off on their own way, and just repeat that once in a while. Just set them on the left. It's a little bit difficult to spot in between the bushes. There's some mandrills. They're known for those bright blue red markings on their face that can get brighter if they get more excited. The males come in around 100 pounds, and the females at about 25 pounds. There's a problem with the elephants here in Africa. They're going around the farms eating up all the crops. The farmers didn't like that very much, so they began to put the elephants to Disney or to Oxford University. So some locals from Kenya were to find out that elephants are terrified of bees. Something with the buzzing in their ears, they didn't like it. They would alert herds miles away of the bees' presence in the area, or to went off. So everybody create beehive fences. These are boxes which surround the farms, serves as a barrier for the elephants. This in turn make the elephants bigger to there to find their food. The farmers regain their crops, and they also gain an additional resource, honey that the bees produced. Elephants do it anywhere from 4 to about 6% of their body weight every day. The females come in around 8,000 pounds, the males about 13,000 pounds. The elephants have more muscles in their trunk than we do throughout our entire body. Their trunk will serve a lot of different purposes. One purpose it can't serve is as a straw. So what they do instead is soak up and hold a few gallons of water in their trunk, and they bring the trunk up their mouth, but they don't fall that water inside. Just around the corner, over on the left, is a group of greater flamingos. Greater flamingos, and as a flamboyance, like the vibrant pink colors with the beta carotene found inside their diet, so does the algae and fruit that they might eat. Animals that have a lot of these trees knocked down. I'm starting to see some markings here set around these rocks. Other side of our left is a mud wallow. Animals here in the savannah roll around in the mud, which helps create a barrier between their skin and the bugs here in Africa. Also kind of works as a built-in sunscreen. Over on the left, it's about halfway up the hill, just before the bushes, pretty much straight out from the side of the truck, is a cheetah laying down. Those spots help it blend into the shadows just in between the bushes, making them pretty difficult to find. Typically, we'll do most of their hunting during the daytime. Cheetahs are the fastest land animal, can reach speeds around 60 miles an hour. The recent speed is just about 3 seconds. They aren't distance runners, only maintain their speed for a couple hundred yards or just a few football fields. Looks like again over on the left is another one laying down. Also looks like there's one walking just behind the bushes here, a little bit difficult to spot.
Oh, look at him.
As we head around the corner, just going to be out over on the left, just some Kobe rocks. These Kobe rocks are typically home to big cats here in the area. Looks like some lions have taken over those rocks just out over on the left. The lions just sleep anywhere from 16 to 20 hours throughout the day, while most are hunting at night. Females typically lead the hunt, and the males just stay back at home. U-shaped upper lip, which helps them bond with the food and grass that they want to eat. Other rhinos don't have the best eyesight, so instead use their hearing to figure out what's going on around them. So I might zoom in the ears from side to side, and just helps them get an idea of who's hanging out nearby. Also over on the right are some ostriches. They're some of the fastest on-flight birds and can try to be anywhere from 7 to about 9 feet tall. To aid digestion, the ostrich eats some sand and small rocks, which just helps to grind up their food because they don't have any teeth. Out over the left, it looks like there's a male lion. You can tell that he's just a little bit younger because his mane isn't fully gone. Got a little bit darker and a little fuller as he gets older. Just going to be out over on the left. There's some warthogs. They're in the same family as domesticated pig and will dig burrows with their back legs and noses. Those burrows just give them a place to run out into if they feel scared or threatened. They can reach speeds around 34 miles an hour. If they feel danger, they can run with their tails pointing straight up. That helps to alert others. A few of those ostriches that over on the right. Eggs are ostrich eggs. Weigh about 3 pounds, around 2 dozen chicken eggs. Crossing the bridge here into Magadi Glen. It's for one of the local works as an outpost. Also heard that it's starting to take care of some new animals. Let's see what he's got. Looks like those new animals are going to be the Nigerian dwarf goats. They come in about 3 feet tall and require much landing space of the goat types, but they still provide milk and cheese for the village. Also, if you remember that elephant bees project that I mentioned earlier, looks like the warden's starting to grow his own beehive fence. It's that yellow box there in his front yard. Those be placed around the farm in order to pick that area and see elephants make it into an area to find them. Looks like he's preparing this area for farming as those goats eat some thorns and bushes that other animals won't. Locals here in the village take care of them. In exchange, their milk provides both nutritional and economic benefit. This is just one of the great examples of how humans and animals come together to mutually benefit from our shared lands. Now, unfortunately, many of the animals that we saw on the reserve are endangered. That is why it is so important to protect them and their habitats for years. Whether that's just simply reducing, reusing, and recycling, converting a plastic water bottle to reuse one, or recycling your old electronics to be reused. This will all help these animals and their habitats for years. Once you make it back to the village from it, and any of the merchandise occasions, you have the ability to donate to the Disney Conservation Fund. All that money will go to help funding research, projects, and education about these animals and their habitats for years. Disney will also match all these donations dollar for dollar, so any amount will truly help go a long way. If you enjoy these up-close encounters, I'd also recommend the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. It's about a 15 to 25 minute walking trail and it's fully accessible to the postgraduate controllers. So if they have some animals who didn't serve from the safari, like meerkats, naked more rats, and well, like the name suggests, gorillas. I've also heard that they've installed underwater viewing in one of the local rivers, might give you a view out of those hippos. Also here in the village is a wildlife express train with direct service out to Rafiki's Planet Watch. There's a few different scanners over Ubikis. The first one's going to be the affection section. So we can up close and interact with some of the animals when it's on reserve, like those Nigerian dwarf goats. Also the animator's experience, which is a class where we get to draw an animal, maybe from your favorite movie. We also have a full veterinary hospital with procedures open to the public, so check it out and see what's going on. And that last train does depart the village here at 4:30, so if you want to head over to Ubikis, just make sure you do so before 4:30. They have traveling musicians. They're coming to perform the festival of the Lion King. Now they're in town today only, but the show time is open every hour, and all the hours are about 4 o'clock. So check it out and see what's going on. If you're not spending your whole day here in Africa, ever head over to Asia and do Maharaj Jungle Trek. It's about a 15 to 25 minute trail and is fully accessible to local ships and trailers. Pretty similar to Gorilla Falls. They have a bunch of different Asian animals. So some cute Asian animals like Komodo dragon and Smoking tiger. Both Gorilla Falls and Maharaja Jungle Trek will close by 5 o'clock. So if you want to head on either of those trails, you do so before 5 o'clock. If you are looking to catch another ride with Kilimanjaro Safari, it'll close at 5:15. All those animal experiences at the park will close by 5:15 time, so be sure to prioritize some of those experiences before other attractions and stay open a little bit later. After Kilimanjaro Safari, you don't say goodbye, just march sad before the final. So we say Kwaherini, which really means goodbye, just in sad. If any of you on board are wilderness explorers, even on board the Simba 1, if you have any questions, feel free to come up to me at the end. We're more than happy to answer them. Here's another right, watching and turn to the next supposed to be setting open. Watch step off the truck, so we get those items left behind. Kwaherini, no sun is on up, and me out this morning.
Right. Safari ride number 5 complete for the day. Who's ready for round 6? They open automatically.
Come on, guys, let's keep going. Hey.
All right, this line seems like it's gone down a little bit, even though it still says 65 minutes, so I guess we'll see.
guys can go ahead.
Obviously kept up with her and her siblings as they drove.
6 plus 7. Oh, I know that. Yes, if I could. Nah, tú eres impostor.
So I
appreciate it.
It's like, that looks familiar. I forgot to
This individual lead your party down to the party lot. Once again, please keep your group together and keep up with the party in front of you. This will all help keep your wait time down to a minimum. We thank you for choosing Kilimanjaro Safari because when it comes to Safari, we go wild.
It's a thing that you by Saks, by Austin to ask you where they bought it, Saks is having, they have all this cool stuff.
It's always a good day for cheesecake, Tyler. And Stitch Love, that sounds amazing.
Oh, I forgot to look at the message.
It's probably also a good day to find a reason to keep that oven on and baking. I still haven't seen any iguanas yet, or lizards of sorts. Every time I walk through here, I'm looking up at these branches. One day I'll spot one. One day. Or next week when it's cold, I'll just see them on the ground. One or the other. That's so unfortunate.
Ahí también tenía no sea muy bien,
Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you keep your group together. Keep up with the party party and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and animals unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party to the line. This will help you with wait time to a minute. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space.
I mean, 1 to 4 was too much. But around a foot, that's way too much. That's just crazy. Well, are you all coming down here to Florida? This is our forecasted cold weather coming up. It's a Florida cold. All right, party at Reamer Streamers. Everyone just come bundle up. We'll house all of you for the coming storm. Yeah, we're only at 11 minutes right now. I don't know if this is actually going to be 65. That'd be insane.
Welcome to the Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, please keep your group together and keep up with the party in front of you. If you are traveling with an individual using a stroller, wheelchair, or scooter, please have those individuals leave your party for the queue. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro Safaris, because when it comes to safaris, we go wild. You're doing a great job.
We got time to wait. You know, we're waiting to find out. The other kids are going to
Sorry.
Ah, no, ahí subí, mira.
Jumbo, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you're traveling with a stroller, please unload any children and valuables before you reach our shoulder parking area. If you're traveling with someone in a wheelchair, a scooter, or an ECV, please have this individual lead your party down to the departure box. Once again, please keep your group together and keep up with the party in front of you. This will all help keep your wait time down to a minimum. We thank you for choosing Kilimanjaro Safari because when it comes to safaris, we go wild.
No, es en serio si haces.
Hey, Moo, welcome back. We're just in line to get on the safari ride for a 6th time today.
So let your ears guide your eyes. Look for the stealthy hyenas who stay hidden by day, but come out at night to hunt for a meal. And the hippos, who you may see leaving their cool daytime retreats in the water to feed in the banks of the Safari River. And wherever you are in the reserve at night, listen for the lion's roar, which can be heard from as far away as 6 miles. Lions may sleep for up to 18 hours a day, but they stalk prey, guard their territories, and vocalize all through the night, even here using camera or phone.
Hey, Andy. No, I haven't really touched on that much today. So, I mean, you know, I've had some interviews. Things are in the works, trying to make it work. So, not quite fully back yet, but still wanted to get a good stream in today. Had a good evening on Thursday over at Magic Kingdom. It's good to be back streaming a little bit. I've missed it dearly, but yeah, no, things are moving forward. Just waiting. Do you want to say hi? Yeah.
Coaching is not the only brand in this space. It's just as big a problem. It draws farmland to feed great populations. And new lines that supply the precious
Oh, easy now. Easy now, Moo. We got 2 hours. 2 hours. Well, or 5. I bet we can get to 8. I'm feeling pretty confident about that. We'll skip right past that 6 or 7 situation.
They were all glued to the. Yeah.
There's the tortoise. He's running.
I just said that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing this ride all day. So. Yes. Yes. Yeah, you can look up Reamer Streamer on YouTube. Yeah. I've been watching them all day. One is loose, I'll say, but it hasn't broken yet. It surprised me. There's a lot of birds out there. But I didn't want to retie it just out of like superstition at this point. It's gonna hold it.
Sábado, 8 horas.
Through the gate at the end of the ramp, immediately in front of you. As you approach the loading platform, please note that it is divided into two distinct zones. The area with handrails is the loading zone or zone 1. Zone 1 is where you will stand just before the door here. Zone 2 is immediately behind you. As you move out into Zone 2, please note the 4 cycles at the feet in each row of the zone. Each row can comfortably seat 4 adults. Children may be seated next to or on the lap of their parents or accompanying adults. As the group ahead of the board safari may follow the loading area, but do not depend on the vehicle and the truck to the safari.
All right, everyone, we are getting closer to jumping on the safari ride for run number 6.
Please keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items. Don't forget to turn off your flash or your camera or phone. Once again, have a wonderful safari. And as we say here in Harare, Karibuni and
My next time we're going to stop here for. You don't need to find a single mile. You guys can go down, follow the
Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up the party in front of you, and fill in all the available
How many?
space.
Just you or head count? How many?
Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Dinosaur on his short.
We're only at 32 minutes right now. Much different than the 60 they projected. We're making good time.
Oh, you're gonna have to order that. You're gonna have to order
Bienvenidos a Kilimanjaro Safari. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y manténganse
I knew I could convince you. I'm going to tell
Gracias.
I'm gonna go 5 today. Row 9 already had people waiting on it. Didn't want to wait even longer. Oh, we don't need more snow.
Permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, piernas dentro del vehículo. Between your seats. Gracias. That's all, everyone.
Get ready.
Enjoy ride number 6.
Jumbo friends, my name is Charm, just like the bracelet, and I'm gonna be your guide today through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. How's everybody doing today? Good? Woo! Great! Yay! So before we get started, just a couple of safety things I'd like to go over with you very quickly. So for your safety, my safety, and the safety of all of our animal friends hanging out here on the reserve, please make sure to remain fully seated throughout the duration of our trip today, and that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs fully inside the vehicle at all times. If you look above your head, you see animal spotting guide that has almost every single animal hanging out here on the reserve. And although I can't promise you will see all of them, if we look together, I'm sure we should have some pretty good luck. Now, we're going to be starting off our trip today in the Little Ituri Forest. And the Little Ituri Forest is home to a lot of the shyer species of animals that live out here on the reserve. And they are very, very good at something called camouflage. Now, does everybody know what camouflage means? Yeah? So these animals are amazing at hiding and blending in with their environment. So we're going to want to keep our eyes out and see if we can't find any animals that might be camouflaging over here. I guys do have about a good 1.5 feet of height on me. So if you see any animals I missed, don't be afraid to be like, hey Charm, look over there. And, ooh, okay. On the right, behind the tree, in front of the bamboo. Look, an okapi! So pretty. Now, the okapi might look like they're related to the zebra because of those neat stripes that they have. But they're actually a relative of the giraffe. Now, the way they can tell the okapi and the giraffe are related is because they both share a very similar bone structure. So you know how giraffes have those two little bumps at the top of their heads? Those two little bumps are called ossicones, and the okapi has them as well. Now, where both the male and female giraffe have ossicones, only the male okapi has ossicones. So that's how you can tell that little girl hanging out down there. They also share a very cool trait called a prehensile tongue, which pretty much just means they can use their tongues in almost the same exact way that we use our fingers in order to reach all the way up in the leaves and branches and grab down and snap. Ooh, okay. So in the very, very back on the left, he looks like a rock, but I promise you it's a rhino. Can you see him back there? Now that is the black rhino. Now the black rhino is actually the smallest species of rhino that live out here on the reserve, and they really only weigh to be like 3,000 pounds. So you know, they're just little guys, right? Only 3,000 pounds. Yeah, they're teeny tiny. Now also hanging out with the black rhinos, these big old birds over on the right are the saddle-billed storks. The saddle-billed storks can grow to be incredibly tall. They can grow to be about 5 feet tall, and they can have a wingspan of roughly 9 feet, which, if you guys look back and forth in the road that you're sitting in now, is just about the same width. So those are some big birds. Now also coming up over on the left are the bongos and the greater kudu. So the bongos are going to be those red antelopes, while the greater kudu are the more tan ones hanging out with them. Both the bongos and the greater kudu have those unique stripes on them, and those stripes actually help them to camouflage. What they do is they mimic the effect of sunlight, shining into any leaves or branches. Now, I think that's what I'm going to try for it, and into the Safari River. Let's keep an eye out for some of the more aquatic species of animals hanging out here on the reserve. Now, these animals are also very talented at camouflaging, so we're going to want to see if we can't find any suspicious looking rocks or logs that might be looking right back at us. And ooh, okay, I can see some animals already. Coming up on our right hand side are some pink-backed pelicans and a Nile hippopotamus. So there's pelicans over there, and then there's a hippo on the land. And seeing hippos on the land like this is like crazy, super duper rare. So hippos are semi-aquatic, which means they spend the majority of their time underwater. Hippos even sleep underwater. So the same way that our bodies are self-regulatory when we're sleeping and when we think, oh, it's time for me to breathe now, hippos don't need to think about when it's time to breathe when they're underwater as well. And oh, well, it looks like we got in a truck back up in the exact right spot. This is kind of nice. Oh, whoa, there's one right there. Whoa. You see the one in the water? That's really cool. Like right next to us. Guys, this is the coolest thing ever. Someone take a picture. That's nuts. We got backed up in the exact right spot. Wow. That was crazy. Can you see those big old teeth? So hippos are actually herbivores, which is kind of funny because they have the second strongest bite of any animal out here on the reserve. But that strong bite is essential because hippos have to eat so much throughout the day. So in order to maintain their body mass, hippos have to eat anywhere from around 80 to 90 pounds of grass in one day, which is why that big old bite is incredibly important because it helps them eat throughout the day. Hippos are also mainly muscle, which is very important because another cool thing about hippos, despite the fact they live in aquatic environments, hippos actually don't really like to swim all that much. So instead of swimming, what hippos will do is they'll walk along the bottom of the river. This is actually how hippos get their name. Did you know that hippopotamus means river horse in Latin? They get this name because of how they walk along the bottom of the river, just like a horse would. Hippos are also able to close their nostrils and hold down their ears. By doing this, it'll create a practically watertight seal, which allows the hippos to walk along the bottom of the river with ease. Another really cool thing about hippos is they've got teeth. And, okay, over on the left. Definitely not a hippo. He looks like a log, but I promise you, he's not. It's a Nile crocodile. He's up on the land as well. Now, the Nile crocodile has the strongest bite of any animal out here on the reserve. They can bite through basically anything. Now, despite having this super strong bite, crocodiles can also be very gentle. If there's any danger in the area, baby crocodiles will actually hop on into mom or dad's mouth in order to stay nice and safe. Now, crocodiles do another really neat thing to help the little ones out, which is when their babies are about to hatch, the mama crocodile will scoop those ectoms through her mouth and draw them around. By doing this, it helps to break up the shell, and it makes the hatching process a whole lot easier on your little ones. Now, have you guys ever seen a crocodile hanging out with their mouths open? You guys want to know why they do that? They actually actually don't do that to intimidate anybody or to scare them away, but they do it to help themselves cool down and regulate their body temperatures. When crocodiles hang out with their mouths open, it's kind of like the crocodile equivalent of when you have all the covers on at night and you kind of like stick a leg out to help yourself cool down. That's basically what the crocodiles are doing when they hang out like that. Now, this big old tree coming up on our right-hand side is called the baobab tree. Ta-da! Now, the baobab tree is also known as the tree of life. But for the tree of life, can anybody tell me what that tree's missing?
Leaves.
Leaves, yeah. It's got no life on it. Now, this lack of leaves is something very important, and it helps for the baobab tree to conserve or to save water. The baobab tree is very, very good at conserving water. So good, in fact, that other species of animals hanging out here on the reserve are actually able to go up to the baobab tree and get a drink from it. Animals kind of like Maasai giraffes, or even African elephants love to drink from the baobab tree. What elephants will do is they'll use their tusks to break off little pieces of bark from the baobab tree and chew it up to get a drink from it. So if we see a baobab tree coming up covered in holes, chances are probably a thirsty elephant nearby. Oh, look at all the giraffes! Oh, they're so close. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna try and bring us closer. But first, do you guys want to hear something kind of crazy? Brace yourselves. Did you know a Nile crocodile can grow to be as long as a giraffe is tall? So imagine a crocodile that big. Isn't that insane? I think I can bring us like right next to them. Now, these are the Maasai giraffes, and giraffes can grow to be anywhere from 16 to 20 feet tall. When a baby giraffe is born, they're born at about 6 feet tall, which is actually almost as tall as I am. So you know, that's one big baby. And speaking of baby, look, there he is, a baby. He's hanging out right over there sharing a snack. Oh, panda dogs! I haven't seen these guys in forever. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, so scampering about on the left are the African painted dogs. Now, the African painted dogs are really, really neat. They're actually a separate branch of the canine family, or a different kind of dog. So our dogs that we have at home communicate through barking. Painted dogs communicate through a series of chirps. It kind of sounds like when they're all talking. Oh, look at them go. Now, also hanging out over on our right, just kidding, over on our left, these gray fellas are the wildebeest. And wildebeest are something called migratory herd animals. So they all travel together in one big group. Oh, there's also a sable antelope back there as well. So the sable antelopes are big brown antelopes, and the wildebeest, these gray fellas up ahead. Now, every single year, the wildebeest make a massive migration all the way across Africa. This migration can be anywhere from 500 to 1,000 miles across Africa. And roughly 1.5 million wildebeest make this trip each and every year. Now, this is just about the same size as the entire East Coast. So imagine this, right? You and 1.5 million of your lucky family members taking a road trip from New York to Florida. Doesn't that sound like so much fun? Yeah! Oh, Lily, a perfect view. So beautiful. So the way we can actually tell these giraffes are Maasai giraffes is through the shape of their patches. So you see how their patches like a rough edge around them? This rough edge is how we're able to differentiate or tell apart the Maasai giraffes from their counterparts, their articulated giraffes, which patches have a smooth edge around them. Also hanging out with these Maasai giraffes, those cows, the big old horns are Now, the Ankoli cattle are one of two domesticated species of animals that live out here on the reserve. And the domestication of Ankoli cattle dates all the way back to ancient Egypt, where the cows are actually domesticated as a display of wealth. Now, you'll notice how almost every single giraffe we're seeing today is eating. Now, this is pretty much to be expected, because also much like me, a giraffe can spend about 20 hours a day eating. Now, giraffes have a really neat trait for this, which is their long prehensile tongues, but giraffes are also ruminants. This basically means that they will eat their food, and then they'll chew it up, and then they'll swallow it, and then, well, I don't really know how to put this nicely, but after they swallow their food, they will bring it back up more time, and then they swallow it again. And they just kind of keep repeating that throughout the day. That's why, oh bless you, that's why most a lot of these giraffes are eating. Look at him snacking. Uh-oh. Okay, guys, do not freak out or anything. But did you see that tree over on the right? It's right up ahead of us. It kind of looks like an animal might have, you know, knocked it down. You'd have to be really super crazy big to knock down a tree that big, right? There's only one animal I can think of that'd be big enough to do that. Any guesses? An elephant, yes! So I have a feeling that we're heading into elephant territory. So we're gonna wanna keep our eyes out and see if we can't find any African elephants over here. Now, you might not think it, but elephants can actually be really good at camouflaging. So if you see a big old rock like it's walking around, chances are, probably an elephant. Let's see. Oh, monkeys. Okay, they're scampering about on the left, in the very, very back. Can you see them? Those are the mandrills. The mandrills are the world's largest monkeys. The mares, oh, and there's an elephant. The mares can be 100 pounds. Watch, the females really only grow to be like 25 pounds. And, oh no. Okay, guys, don't be mad at me. I kind of forgot to check my GPS before we left. And you know the road the safari is like supposed to go down? It looks like that road's actually closed. Probably because of the massive elephant that's blocking it. That would be my guess. Whoa, so cool. Okay, I'm not really seeing enough room to turn around, and I don't think we can throw the truck in reverse. So we're just gonna have to keep going straight. Are you guys okay with that? Yeah? Alright, let's go. Now, we're going to have to be very, very careful because, well, this is a little bit embarrassing, but I've actually never been down this road before, and I have a feeling it's going to lead us even deeper into elephant territory. So we're going to want to keep our eyes out and see if we can't find any more signs of elephants up ahead. And oh wait, look at those rocks in there. Those don't look like just any kind of rocks. No, no. Look at the color of them. They look like red clay pits. Now, elephants love to eat red clay. What they'll do is they'll use their touch to scoop up the clay and grab a snack from it. So a good sign is an elephant in the area is going to be to look for any. They're huge. They're going to the left. So that means an elephant has been grabbing a snack on the right and then walked over towards the left. Let's see if we can't find our culprit. Now, elephants love to eat red clay. There's a whole bunch of important nutrients and minerals for their diet in it. So just like how you and I can eat our vitamins to grow nice and big and strong, elephants will eat red clay in order to grow nice and big and strong. Although, did you guys notice how that elephant back there, he kind of looked like he was covered in dirt, didn't he? Yeah? It's because he was. Throughout the day, elephants would spray themselves with dirt and mud and hay in order to stay nice and cool. Although, speaking of staying nice and cool, it looks like we flooded. You guys probably want to watch your socks. Are you ready? Here we go. Brace yourself. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Okay. We're good. No wet socks, right? None yet. Although, over on the left, can anybody tell me what these big pink birds are? Flamingos! Yeah! Now these are the greater flamingos, which are the largest species of flamingo, which is why they're actually a little bit of a lighter pink than what we're used to. Now, flamingos get their color from the shrimp that they eat. And flamingos eat a special kind of shrimp called brine shrimp. Brine shrimps have a protein in them called beta-carotene, and this beta-carotene is what gives the flamingos their iconic light pink color. Because the greater flamingos are the largest species of flamingo, they require a higher concentration, or a larger amount, of that beta-carotene in order to get to the nice and bright pink that we all know and love. So that was a pretty picture of flamingos. Some might even call them a flock of flamingos. Did you guys know that a flock of flamingos is called a flamboyant? A flamboyant of flamingos. I love shit. saying that. A flock of flamingos is called a flamboyant. It's such good alliteration. A white rhino! Oh, okay. So, coming up ahead over on the left is the white rhino. And I can hear your thoughts already. Charm, what are you talking about, white rhino? That rhino does not look white at all. And well, you know what? You're right. They're not. The white rhinos actually get their name from a mistranslation. The Afrikaans word for wide, like the rhino's wide, flat mouth, is white. When settlers came into Africa and they heard the word white rhino, they got a little bit confused and thought that people were saying white rhino. So, the original name for the white rhino is the white rhino, for the wide, flat mouth that they have. Up on the hill. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Shoot up! Look straight across. Can you hear? Cheetahs are the fastest land mammals. They can go from 0 to 60. Oh, there's some running. Let's look at those ones. That's cool. The cheetahs can go from 0 to 60 miles an hour in just about 3 seconds. Cheetahs have a really neat trait that allows them to do this. It's the fact that they have non-retractable claws. This means that the cheetah's claws actually stay out 24/7 in order to help them to grip the ground and gain traction as they run. Cheetahs also do all their hunting during the daytime. And they have another really cool trait for this. Is the fact that they have a black ring around their eyes. What this black ring around their eyes does is helps to absorb sunlight. And it's kind of like a built-in pair of sunglasses for the cheetahs as they hunt throughout the day. Although, okay. They're in a blind turn, so I can't fully stop. I'm hoping the little boy's gonna be on the other side. Do you guys know who doesn't do their hunting during the daytime? Any guesses? The lions! And look, they're on like a little rock plateau. There's 2 girls right there. Can you see her? I can't really stop over here, but I can drive really slow. Now, these lions are aggressive, which is pretty much to be expected. Because a lion can spend anywhere from 16 to 20 hours a day sleeping or resting. At night, the female lions go out to hunt, whilst the male lions will stay home and protect their pride. A lion's eyes at night is significantly better than it is during the day. The lions have incredible night vision. And oh, there's more white rhinos. There's more white rhinos on the right. Look. That's right to say, white rhinos on the right. There's a little mini crash of them. You guys don't know how to tell apart a white rhino from the black rhino? It's actually not the color, but it's going to be the shape of their mouths. So the white rhinos have that wide, flat mouth. Black rhinos have a pointed mouth, almost like a beak. Let's see. Oh, there's the boy. Oh, he's napping. Look, he's right at the very top of the hill over there. Isn't he so cute? Now, you guys might notice how this lion doesn't have very much of a mania. And this is because he's still just a little baby lion. Judging from the shape of his mane, I'd say he's really only about 2.5 to 3 years old. And we can pretty safely assume that his sisters are around the same age as well. As he gets older, his mane will begin to darken and more fully develop. Right now, he's just kind of rocking like a little lion mullet situation. Oh, we got the rhinos again. Oh, and an ostrich. Does anyone know who can run faster, a rhino or an ostrich? Any guesses? An ostrich, yeah! You guys are good! An ostrich can run about 40 miles an hour, whilst the rhino can only run like 25. And I'm saying only 25, which if I curve only like, what, 2 miles an hour, maybe, on a good day? No, these ostriches sure do look like they're protecting something, don't they? What do you guys think an ostrich want to protect? Their eggs, yeah, or their babies. No way. Look, up on the right. Ostrich eggs! Oh, they're huge. An ostrich literally just laid those. Does anybody know how many chicken eggs are inside an ostrich egg? Any guesses? I'll give you a hint, it's more than 10. Ooh, 12 is close. What's 12 times 2? 24, yeah. So 24 chicken eggs are inside one ostrich egg. Does anybody know how many ostrich eggs are inside a chicken egg? 0! I was trying to trick you. Alright, brace yourself. 1, guys today. Did everybody, thank you. Did everybody get to see some cool animals? Yes. Well, I hope that you guys got to see all of these amazing animals. But you also remember this story. Because sadly, all the animals living out here are endangered. So they might not be around for too much longer. If you guys like to help out, you can make a donation to the Disney Conservation Fund at any merchandise location in the park. Every donation made will be matched $1 for $1 by the Disney Corporation. And you'll also get a snazzy new pin out of it. Now here on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because it sounds so sad and so final. So I'll leave you guys in my favorite auxiliary word, which is Kwaherini. And Kwaherini means to go well. Once again, my name is Charm, just like the bracelet. Thank you guys all so much for coming out here and hanging out with me today, guys. In Kwaherini, I hope that all of you guys get to go well and have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much, guys. Woo! Oh, thank you. That was so much fun. Yay, I'm glad you had fun. We're just waiting to unload now. I think we have a little bit of a truck back up ahead of us. But does anybody have any questions about the safari or the animals that we might have seen or not seen today? I think we saw like everybody, which is really cool. Even the lions, which is crazy rare. Because normally the lions are sleeping right now. So it's really, really cool that we got to see them hanging out. Huh? Now, if you guys want to see even more animals, I would definitely recommend taking a walk on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. That's over here in Africa. Or heading on over to Asia and checking out the Maharaj Jungle Trek. Both are super duper cool, and I would highly recommend that. Now, the Gorilla Falls Trail is home to a lot of the more African animals that are hanging out on the reserve. They have animals like, well, of course, gorillas. And another really cool thing, the Gorilla Falls Trail is actually connected to the safari. So, remember those hippos that we saw earlier outside of the water and inside of the water just kind of walking around? The Gorilla Falls Trail actually has an underwater viewing area of the hippo pool. You can walk right up to the glass and you can see the hippos walking along the bottom of the river. It's really, really cool. Because you don't really realize how big a hippo is until you're standing in front of one. And then you're like, whoa, these guys are massive. I should be dropping you guys off very, very soon. Thank you for your patience. Have you guys all had a good day so far? Woo! Yeah? Yay! Have you been on any other rides or just the safari? Hopefully it should be soon. Let's see. That guy will go, and then that one will go, and then we'll go. Also another really cool experience for any of my fellow Go enthusiasts in the truck. It's called the Rafiki Planet Watch, and they have an area over there. You can go and you can pet the Nigerian horse goats. It's really cool. So I would definitely recommend checking it out. There's a truck up ahead of us that's having technical difficulties, so it might be just a second. Thank you for your patience again, though. Be very soon. Thank you for your patience though. You guys have been awesome.
while we are waiting, I'm gonna change out some equipment real fast. I'm turning the screen black and I'll be right back.
Oh yay, it's our turn. Thank you guys for waiting. Yippee! Okay, here we go. I'll drop you off right up ahead for real now. On the right hand side, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs be sliding open, and watch your step on the way down. Bye guys, have a good day. Bye. Thank you, and thank you for your patience. You guys were so amazing. Bye. 36
Thank you. This is 6th time I've done this. It's been the best.
Your 6th time today?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Yeah.
She was awesome. All right. Our 6th ride complete.
Yes, that's true. And we just asked about those today.
Another one down indeed. Now see what the wait is for number 7.
So we gotta go to Everest stuff? We gotta go to Everest. What? We gotta go to Everest. What? Dinosaur, I have a different time, so I don't know that I'm gonna be able to do that one. And that one was just kind of big for you.
Okay.
Hey Frank, welcome in.
Yeah, just go right past the Tusker House to the right. And you'll walk right into it.
But that's crazy because
Yes.
it says
No way.
Server issue? Oh no. Safari's been delightful. I mean, long waits, but it's been great. Oh, thanks for liking it.
and I love you. I love you. Ragada. All done? No more bubble? I keep the bubble. You want the bubble? Or you got chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets?
Pinky booties!
Oh no!
Goofers.
Essa filha não tá rolando aqui, essa filha aqui. Essa filha que eu fiz. Tem uma filha aqui.
I'm telling Cheyenne these pants are size 2. Size 2? I'm not even lying.
Want to go back to GW?
Yeah, I got my lap done. Only my anemia. Ragada, 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 ragada. I'm barely.
Where's your friend?
Right?
Your plans once the part. Frank, I'm planning on once the safari closes at 5:15. I'm gonna plan to just hang around Animal Kingdom for the rest of the day. The park closed at 7. I think I started at 8, so I'll probably just kind of finish out the day here and then probably go home. Enjoy, get things ready for Harrison's birthday tomorrow. The wait time just popped up to 50 minutes.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Rob and I shared files in the work computer shared files, but I still can't find my share because I have
Should be connected to the same.
You don't use none of that.
You can save as much as you want.
I have a person in Mario Kart that I
Yes, Harrison is my son. Yeah, he turns 2 tomorrow. I doubt it'll actually be 50. We'll see though. We'll see how many giraffes stand in the road. Yeah, happy birthday, Harrison. He's gonna love it. He has no clue what's happening yet, but he is gonna have a blast tomorrow.
what is crazy is they
have the family.
but they
Rob, make sure when you talk to them, you tell them, since all of my equipment is paid off, I don't have to be under contract. I just have to pay to use the service, correct? Because then that'll be the, okay, well, then we just charge you for the access, because that's all you're paying for.
He will be 2 years old tomorrow.
Every single couple months, and every single day you run new promotions, and come on, bro. Like, so what you're saying is if you price lock me here, and then next month Verizon says, hey, all smartphone access fees are $5 for the next 3 months, I'm stuck paying $55.
We're going to this part. We're going to this part. I already saw the bottom of that.
I forgot you had that tattoo.
Yeah, you forget you see there. There's the map. There's the map. Oh, she goes fraud. She goes fraud. The expedition.
40 minutes means 40 minutes, you hear me? You gotta drink out drink. It's a long 40 minutes.
I said, I know he's your son. He goes, yeah, that's my son. And then
Oh, okay. Ding.
I definitely used to make $5 an hour.
now she was making $12 an hour, and then think about it, 10K to $55. You already made so any other table that since you already how you paid a $40 in there. They only took me $7. It was supposed to be $13. Okay, you have to tip you anything. You pay $2 like, like niggas be posting all the time about that shit now. How they be like, oh, they cross out 15 and 18%, so they only see the 8 to 20% total and shit. Oh, so y'all think that? Okay, 0.01. They give him a penny. That's what they get. I mean, y'all so wrong with petty, bro.
Sorry, guys.
But they're mixed sizes.
Okay.
Mira. Just thinking how she's gonna answer me.
She like fun?
Sorry.
So like if you die
All done.
Still looking for the iguanas. One day we'll see one.
Dude, I can't get it out. She tells me, oh, can you give her a bag? I'm over here like for 30 minutes just trying to get the damn thing down, bro.
You gotta grab the base and pull up.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah. Go ahead, try it. Go ahead. She's gonna be like,
Yeah, I bet.
If I do something like that, I have to pay. If I do this, I can do
Brian, you saw the last episode of Power?
Which one? I haven't even seen the whole new season.
But that shit fire.
But it's not raising Canadian.
And that shit.
I be trying to tell you, bro. All you gotta do.
I did.
I'm a heavy sleeper.
Nah, you gotta watch. Give her raising Canadian.
Raising Canadian gas, bro.
I haven't watched it, no, even though. You're not watching it. No, the power because I hadn't understand it.
Stay away from it.
Ma, the original one, the first 2 chapters of the second one. Ma, the original.
I'm not gonna say it.
Ma, the original. Ma, the original is good. In the second book, the first 2 chapters are good. The entire third book, all the chapters are good. And then the 4th book, I haven't seen the newest chapter, but it's pretty good.
Season finale with Sean. And Sean's like, oh hell no, I gotta watch this. I'm not gonna do it. Nah, the Fed bitch was gone, the Fed boyfriend was gone. They didn't kill everybody. Yeah, Sean, that's an issue though, right? No, it's starring.
And we have to realize that there are
I'm gonna say the 2 I've ever seen here are green. Well, green, but the one that jumped down to eat like a, God, it was like a dragonfly or something.
No, they translated it.
It jumped onto the rocks, and then while it was eating, it like was changing into the color of the rocks. It was so cool.
So Rob didn't understand shit. That's what you're saying.
I think my churros.
It was Korean, subbed in Spanish. Rob didn't understand shit. Rob was just there. That's 2 hours. Rob was just there. I'm just here. Spend time with my wife. They say so much with their hands.
I tried to get my relationship, like since I learned,
Ma, you said you said it was Korean. Oh yeah, you got stuff. Ma, to say hey, how you doing is a journey.
That's what I'm saying.
Ma, when I say yo, you're like, what the fuck? Like, babe, like you walk in and say yo.
Right, you live in Korea for a year.
Yeah, South Korea. He almost got suited up and she told me they were missing Reagan's class. He's not answering my phone so fast. I said, what's this? No, please. He's like, where are you going? Why are you on the phone in my class?
First of all, he didn't say it like that. He spoke so monotone. He was not intensive.
Nah, that geometry takes math for sure.
In the portable.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah. Nah, he was geometry.
Very
No, my bad. It wasn't intensive. Nah, I ain't that though. It was geometry. I ain't that though.
I took all the math. Don't problem with me.
So she was like, you're bad. And she used to know English. You bad? Nah, it was geometry. It wasn't.
Well, I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday. Thank you for joining me here at the Animal Kingdom at Disney World, Florida. To enjoy this all-day safari, just a joyride.
Jungle, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, please keep your group together and keep up with the party in front of you. If you are traveling with individuals using a stroller, wheelchair, or scooter, please have those individuals lead your party through the queue. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Thank you for trying the Kilimanjaro Safaris, because when it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Different bikes. So I'm thinking I gotta go and look, like actually get the email. Yesterday, I had it folded on the floor, like, and I have a steel jacket, whatever. And the guy was like, oh, I'm gonna do the floor. Alright, bet. Picked it up, put it on the table. It's fucking full, bro. It's heavy, but you know. Like earlier today was in the middle of the walkway a little bit. So I was like, okay, I picked it up and stuck it back a little further. That
checks out.
I don't know if it does, Ruth. Welcome in by, well, I figured you're just always here, but welcome to the chat. But it closes at 5:15 today. And now I'm curiously looking to see if it tells me.
Bro, start going live with donations. Ma, but those
Yes, it does. So when you scroll down, it tells you 8:15 to 5:15.
So what you're saying is, if I pay for this $500 subscription, you're gonna give me hints, tips, tricks, pros, answer all my questions, whatever I need to help me get on my feet, like you're on your feet.
That's when you like people. I don't like people.
Then when somebody's giving you $500 a month, like for you to say, hey, this is how I did it.
You start to like people a little bit more. They're
It's time to get nice.
Give a little incentive.
Hey, Nigel. Still going strong indeed. We got just under an hour left. Hopefully we can get 2 more in. That's what I'm hoping, Ruth. This one and 1 more. Or at least all I have to do is get in line for 1 more. We're 21 minutes in. For this wait line, we probably have... it's going to be close. It's going to be close, I'll say that.
I don't know if I like it. The guys are little retarded.
I'm a fucking random idiot.
That's why I told Charisma, I was like, you know, I screenshot this to 100 people and said we're going to take over Disney. Have a whole takeover in the parking lot. Everybody bring your cars. We have unlimited parking spaces. Come to the biggest car show. You guys come to the
For
biggest
3
car show in
weeks.
Florida.
Yeah, I'm sure we can find time to say hello.
Yeah, but I got here an hour before you.
We're Yeti 242.
Now, when you say pack, I know you probably mean like a 12 pack or something, but my mind instantly went to like a water pouch pack, like a hiking pack, or something you take on one of your long bike rides. That's where my mind went to, Tyler.
Whoa!
And they got the damn animal tax-free, $3.5 a day.
Everything. Yeah, we're sitting animals. Pandora is the other. Yeah. Yeah. You want one?
Jumbo, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together. Keep up with the
Right, Ruth? Because we probably have another 20, 25 minutes waiting in line at least. So we'll have to quickly get off that one and get right in line. As long as we can get in line before it closes, we're good. I will say this line stayed long all day. Usually a couple times during the day it shortens down to like 10 to 20 minutes, but I think that our shortest line walk through was about, what, 35? Even though it was saying 50.
And then half the time, you'll refund me the tip. Like, once you refund it, I can't, unless I send you a whole other payment, I can't do nothing about it.
It's not my fault. Nobody knows my name. I sent it back to him. Like, God, yeah. Like, Mom, I can't get the money for like 3 days now. I'm not gonna fuck with that.
Of course, I'm half tempted to maybe do this like next week again. Not even wait that long, but while it's cold and during a weekday. We'll see. We'll see how maybe dramatically that would change it. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but it's just my thoughts. Tony, I have no clue. Tomorrow's Harrison's birthday, so we're doing that, and then beyond that, still looking for jobs, and you know, doing what work I can do, and streaming around that. That is the plan. So if I stream it all during the week, it'll be just probably last minute, kind of like Thursday was.
Special package. Come on, lie down. 2 nights at base camp. The lights. And 2 nights in the Silicon Hotel. So I think
Thanks, Deb.
I want the
and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller line area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person leave your party for your line. This will help keep your wait time to a minute. Once again, please keep your group together.
I mean, I was raised in Spokane, Washington, and yeah, I could see that being. I could even see like, oh, 2 feet? Nah, you're fine. 3 feet, we'll consider it. I think the only time that we ever had a situation there was during like the ice storm or something. Way back in the day. That's 96. Well, sending everyone some warm vibes. It is 79 degrees here. Feels like 80. That's cold, Tony. I know it's colder in a lot of places, but that's still cold. Too cold.
populations. The new mines that supply precious metals, power, phones, and electronics. These are some of the biggest threats that marine animals often make habitats and contribute to life cycles. It is therefore our shared responsibility.
That sounds adorable, Tyler.
We are Harambe, together with the Disney Conservation Fund and many conservation organizations, work with communities around the world every day to find ways to keep them safe. Just by being here today, you are helping us with this work, creating memories that we hope will make a place in your heart for these beautiful creatures. If you would like to do something more to help us with conservation, talk to one of the villages in Harambe to learn about what we can do together to ensure that our children will have these precious treasures to enjoy and pass on to their own children. But for now, keep your eyes and ears open. No two safaris are the same. You will see.
Jumbo, everyone. Unfortunately, your trip has been delayed. Currently, animals are blocking the path of our safari vehicles. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience. As soon as we are moving again, we shall work quickly to get you out of the safari. Thank you again for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild. Jumbo, everyone. Unfortunately, your trip has been delayed. Currently, animals are blocking the path of our safari vehicles. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience. As soon as we are moving again, we shall work quickly to get you out on your safari. Thank you again for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Save the Elephants Conservation Group and Disney using tiny honeybees to help people and elephants.
Here in our project in Pandora, we have a deterrent system for stopping killing. We discovered that elephants are scared of bees.
Scientists from Save the Elephants and from Disney conducted beat playback experiments. Our instincts turned out to be right. Elephants not only run away from bees and shake their heads to knock the bees away, but they also produce a special rumble that warns other elephants.
Here we have a demonstration bee event. If an elephant was to approach this farm, he's going to hit the wire. He's going to really disturb the elephant, either stinging him or chasing him away. This is our elephant family. It's jarred very simply.
Jumbo, everyone. Unfortunately, your trip has been delayed. Currently, animals are blocking the path of our safari vehicles. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience. As soon as we are moving again, we shall work quickly to get you out of your safari. Thank you again for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Oh yeah, they're actually driving those cars.
I am Simple and I'm here to welcome you to the Harambe Wildlife Preserve, one of the largest and most beautiful animal parks you will visit anywhere. Our mission is to preserve and protect the small part of the great savannah of Africa, and of course, to share it with you.
Hey Nigel, I was a project manager for an audio-visual integration company.
Into the heart of the reserve to see some of the many remarkable animals that call the savannah.
Oh no, Stitch Love, stay safe,
In their natural
stay warm.
and be one of the most
Definitely take care of yourself.
memorable experiences of your life. But to see animals in their natural surroundings, you must be
Very true, Moo Moo.
keep your eyes open.
And I gotta at least, I mean, we're gonna try to get on 2 more because I can't stop in between 6 and 7.
When the weather is hot, look in the shade.
And you have any question about it?
When the weather is colder, you may find them at the open grassy plains soaking up the warm
finisher.
Many animals are colored and shaded to blend into the environment.
No, when they're in
This is true though you guys are fucking nice. So you must pay attention and look carefully.
And they do.
The lion is colored like the yellow grass with a kind of patch. Now crocodiles, elephants, birds, frogs, and even the giraffe. If you see an animal, others around you are pointing it out to them. Remember, shouting or making loud noises won't distract and disturb them. Most importantly, keep your eyes on your children. And for goodness sake, cleanliness is a
Give me all your lunch money. Give me all your lunch money.
Give me all your lunch money.
Give me your shekel.
Oh, well, I'm sure I'll find something. We're working hard to find it so that we can get back to a normal routine.
Welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, please keep your group together and keep up with the party in front of you. If you are traveling with an individual using a stroller, wheelchair, or scooter, please have those individuals lead your party through the queue. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Thank you for joining the Kilimanjaro Safaris, because when it comes to safaris, we go wild.
We go wild.
Through the Safari River Valley, and the natural habitats. The safari night is set here in this river valley. Spectacular is limited, so be certain to take your adventure in advance.
Put me in there with soul. Put me in there with soul.
Oh, we're moving.
As the sun sets and the savannah grows dark, the Harambe Wildlife Preserve becomes a whole new world with many new things to see and even more new things to hear. The Nighttime Safari is very different.
Here's the inline queued animals. Crown crane. And the tortoise somewhere. Well, the park's closing at 7, but the safari closes at 5:15. Only, I mean, for the well-being of the animals. If we can get on one more ride, I do not expect to see a bunch of animals. But you never know. We could be surprised. But the park closes at 7, which is only 2 hours before most of the other parks.
Here's what pisses people off. So let's just say I'm 60 or 70 years old and I've owned my own social shit for 10 or 20 years and I paid it off like 10 or 20 years ago, right? Why should I pay for school taxes? Fucking old. Florida, these are all for retirees. They don't want that shit. So what they do is, if you don't own, if you don't live there, and it's your investment property, like 1679, they go, well, your taxes are increasing between 3 and 5%. It doesn't even matter if your home value increases. They're going to automatically tax you no matter what, which doesn't make any sense. So because a year. So what they're saying is your taxes are going to increase every year by 3 to 7%. Well, if you don't live in yeah. Let's say I bought the house for $800,000. You're paying but the area say I bought the house for $30,000, but next year if I go to look at the area, it goes down. My home value goes down like $50,000. But you're going to charge me more for property taxes? That doesn't make sense. Because every year they want to charge you more than
Regardless of what's going on, obviously it's a money grab.
so no matter what goes on with the market, say the market goes down and all of your houses are less, they still want you to pay more taxes.
Un-American.
Right. We are getting closer.
Two babies over there, like
But do not attempt to board the vehicle with them. The truck for your safari will shortly.
Jumbo everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, please keep your group together and keep up with the party in front of you. If you are traveling with an individual using a stroller, wheelchair, or scooter, please have those individuals lead your party through the queue. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro Safaris, because when it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Once again, have a wonderful safari. And as we say here in Harare, Karibuni, welcome aboard.
All right, we are half an hour from this ride closing. We are gonna be pushing.
Jumbo everyone, we are almost ready to board you on our safari vehicles, and I wanted to make certain I told you about our loading procedures. Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate the nearest trash bin and discard any unfinished food or drinks. If someone in your party is traveling with a mobility device, please line up behind that person, allowing them to lead the group through the gate at the end of the ramp, immediately in front of you. As you approach the loading platform, please note that it is divided into two distinct zones. The area with handrails is the loading zone, or Zone 1. Zone 1 is where you will stand just before you board your vehicle. Zone 2 is immediately behind it. As you move out into Zone 2, please note the 4 seatbelts at your feet in each row of the zone. Each row can comfortably seat 4 adults. Children may be seated next to or on the laps of their parents or accompanying adults. As the group ahead of you boards the safari truck, you may follow them.
You're heading all the way forward, friends.
But do not attempt to board the vehicle with them. The truck for your safari will arrive shortly. For your own safety, always remain seated during the safari as the route can be rough right above you. And keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Most importantly, please keep your eyes on the road. Securely store any personal items. If you are during the safari, don't forget to turn off the flash on your camera or phone.
So I want to see.
Have a wonderful safari.
Wait, get over here.
Let me see. I can't.
Give me some, bro.
Then like, keep my shit. Then like, keep my shit.
Like, it's a natural.
Shit too much.
We are almost ready to board you.
All better. Good thing you take them off, girl.
Please locate the nearest
Alright, not our longest wait, but good long wait. Of course, you always sit here wondering, I wonder what's blocking the path. Is it the giraffe still? Is it the rhinos? I've been blocked by the ostriches before.
Each row of the zone. Each row the children may be seated next to or on the lap of their parents or as the group carefully holds right or left. The track to your safari on your shoulder. For your own safety, all remains during the safari
All done. Take it out.
Please, keep all done. Securely store any personal items. If we are done safari, don't forget to clean out the flash on your camera or phone.
Alright, we got some more vehicles pulling in. We're gonna get moving.
We are almost ready to board you safari vehicles. I wanted to make certain that procedures. Before you actually enter the area, please locate the nearest track.
That's my guy now.
Don't you want to meet? You can just say
If you are in the party that's traveling please line up the right.
I don't know why we've gone to this side every time.
a Kilimanjaro Safari. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos tras
All right, we are getting close.
Jumbo, everyone. Kilimanjaro Safari. Before we begin your trip, you should know that the unmanned
All right, we're on the next ride. All right, that means we're getting 7 in. I guess just getting in line, we were getting 7 in, I think, but.
Kilimanjaro Safari. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Inclinen sus líneas. Gracias. Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before you begin your trip, know that the unmanned roads will be harassed wildlife reserve as abruptly disrupted terrain. And this security office
Stay back here. This thing is going to hurt you. Do you not understand? Stand back.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep the wait time to the minimum, please keep your group together and keep up with the party in front of you. If you are traveling with an individual stroller, wheelchair, or scooter, please have those units to leave your party with you. This will help keep your wait time to the minimum. Thank you for joining the Kilimanjaro Safari. If you're going to Safari,
Jumbo, everyone. And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your groups together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, have your valuables unloaded before you leave our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a
All right. Hopefully this is. No. No.
This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for joining Kilimanjaro. When you come to Safari, please don't watch. And remember to watch the children. Your trust will be alright.
I never noticed with the back of the safari ride, there's a bumper sticker that says "I heart potholes." Plenty of those on this ride. Yeah, maybe this is our ride.
So walk aboard, slide all the way in and make your room for everyone. So we do help little ones, have a mind your lots on the seats as well. They do have a better chance to visit animals out there this evening. Alright, to your right, watch his hands on his feet and legs. But when it does, close the doors.
1 hour.
Oh yeah, I want to take him to the diner. I'll take the coffee.
They're unloading the one up there. I've got a feeling we might have to end on 7. We will see.
So, to start awarded. What I say here in Harambe is one day, and what it does mean, let's go. Jumbo everyone, very good evening and welcome aboard Kilimanjaro Safaris. My name is Anthony and I'm taking on this amazing 2-weekend adventure out here to the Harambe Wildlife Preserve. In order to have an incredible safari, we do ask that everyone has to remain seated at all times while keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck at all times. Hold on to those personal belongings. Now, right above your head, folks, is the animal game spotting guide. Hopefully that's the majority of the animals you will identify are here at the reserve. While this is a photo safari, so go and take as many videos or photos as you want of all these lovely animals. Now looks like we're getting the all final clear to head out into the reserve, and we are heading into the Little Terry Forest. While animals out here are going to be very, very shy, they do have amazing camouflage coloration to camouflage into the forest and to hide away from any single predators that could be lurking around. Right inside the truck, that's an old copy. Found an animal black and white stripes on his legs. Left hand side, you can probably see a tall black and white bird roaming around out there to the left hand side. To saddlebelt stork. Old copies out to the right hand side, they weren't discovered until about 1901 by Western civilization. It was ever out to be a myth, just like the unicorn. This particular species of animal is always a late discovery due to how shy it is. Even though they quite look like a zebra who's black and white straps on his legs, it is actually the one and only known relative to the giraffe. While I do have a similar skull structure and a long prehensile tongue, just like the giraffe. Outside of the stork that we just saw ruffling into those bushes, the tallest stork here in Africa. They will stand about 5 feet tall in height. My face out way far in the back, that is a black rhino out there. Black rhino is the smallest species of rhino here in Africa. They will average around 5,000 pounds. They are a solitary species of animals that typically like to spend the majority of times by themselves. While they do have 2 horns on top of their own exact head, well, those 2 horns are made of a mineral known as keratin. The same thing found in your own exact fingernails and hair as well. Folks, since 2015, there was actually less than 5,000 rhinos out there in the wild, due to the main reason of poaching. Due to conservation efforts here at the Harambe Wildlife Reserve and all over the world, has done the #1 major thing about increasing their population so they get further away from the extinction list. Past the bamboo trees on the left hand side, 2 tops of antelopes, a copper brown ones, those are the bongos. Left hand side away from the back, lightly tan with white stripes, that's a greater kudu. Bongos here are nicknamed the ghosts of the forest. While they're very much reclusive animals and they do like to hide a lot, they have some cool background shaped ones that help them with the thick brush here into the forest. I greater kudu way far in the back, she is a lady, while she has no horns at all. Only males who have a set of horns that do range around 4 to 6 feet long in length, and it is the 2nd largest antelope that resides here at the preserve and in Africa. Looks like we made it out to the Safi River, folks. Right hand side, large green wipers on those islands are the pink-back pelicans. Those pink-back pelicans will get their name during mating season, while the back of the feathers will turn pink. It is quite like how they are blushing. They are known for being large colonial nesters, and a group of them is known as a pod of pelicans. Ooh, there's some hippo activity out to the left-hand side. Hello there. Hello. Looks like there's a lot of them way far out of the river. Oh, hi. Looks like she's found herself some lettuce in the river. Oh, we found a group of hippos out there too. A group of hippos is known as a bloat of hippos. It's the bloat out there to the left. Hi. Look at her munch down and some greens out there. So adorable. They're so happy out there. Another one out to the left, another one out on the lane out to the left hand side. Hippos are typically spending most of the days in the water because that's how it regulates their body temperature. At night, they'll leave those waterways eating about 100 pounds of vegetation. While they are herbivores, it eats a lot of people like lettuces and grasses for them to eat daily. While they are truly hungry hippos. They do average about 2,000 to 5,000 pounds, or as much as an average car can weigh. Now friends, we made it out into Crocodile Bridge at this moment. I believe there's a crocodile way farther back. You can kind of see her head towards the back of the river out there. Left hand side. Nile crocodiles are Africa's largest reptile and apex predator, growing from 16 to 20 feet long in length. They have an amazing jaw structure that helps them chew down their food, while they eat about half of their body weight and only eat one meal per week. Crocodiles are also amazing parents as well. The mother crocodile will kindly scoop her little ones in her mouth to hide away from any single predators that might be lurking around nearby. Now friends, we're going to head out westward towards the Serengeti grasslands here in the savannah, home to a lot of migration animals we might check out this evening. What signifies us entering into the Serengeti to the right hand side is the baobab tree, or the upside down tree. That baobab tree is going to be leafless about 9 months out of the year. While it's leafless, it does store a lot of water in its trunks. The savanna holds a lot of drought seasons throughout the year, and the animals in the savanna need a good watering source. A lot of different like antelopes, giraffes, and elephants will actually tear a couple pieces of that bark and start drinking right out of it. It's also given the nickname, the Tree of Life. Well folks, we're heading down through the overlook of the savannah, home to Africa's most famous animals like lions, giraffes, and of course elephants. Right hand side of the truck, kind of walking around over there, those are wildebeest. The second animal offered to the right hand side was some large horns. These are known as the Ankole Watusi cattle. Named after the Tusi tribe found here in Africa. They are the #1 domesticated animal that lives out here on the reserve. Even though those horns are very much heavy, well, it is actually not. Inside those horns is like a lightly weighted honeycomb-like structure. It has a lot of blood vessels that travel right through it. It does act as an air conditioning system to keep the animals nice and cool when it gets really hot outside. Those cattle, they're not used for any meat or dairy products found here in Africa, but are actually used as a symbol of wealth. If a villager or a farmer have a lot of cattle with them, the more wealthy the person is. It's a little bit more of a bragging moment. The more cattle you do have, the more money you have in your wallets. We are passing a den or a cave off the left hand side. It might be a little bit good point that we might see a couple of predators, but it looks like I don't see any friends. But don't worry friends, we do got a lot of spots to go ahead and cover out here on the reserve. I'm not spotting too much activity right now. Now, during the evening times, animal species will like to go ahead and move all over the place, especially if they know when the predators are starting to come out. They are typically more on a little bit shyer side and hiding away. Now, it looks like there's a larger antelope off to the left hand side with some cool spiral shaped horns. This will be known as the common eland. Now, the common eland is the largest antelope here on the savannas. They do average about 2,000 pounds and can jump more than 5 feet up in the air. To the bottom of their feet, to the top of their hump of their back, will stand about 6 foot tall in height. I saw just shoulder up my truck to where I'm sitting at. That one's name? I'll give you a little bit of a good clue. Her name is Boo. Yeah. Her name is Boo. Both elands on the reserve, they're both siblings. That's a little bit of magic for you guys. Usually I cannot tell them, but it's a little bit of magic for you guys. His name is Finn, or Phineas, but we like to call him Finn for short. Right hand side is a herd of wildebeest out there. Wildebeest are the #1 most populated migrating animals here in the savannah. On the record, their herds can get from 1 million to 1.5 million partaking in the Great Migration. They can travel from about 500 up to 8,000 miles at a time, but they're not large migration herds. They're also known as gnus, GNU, for the grunting sound that they do make while running. Wildebeest in Afrikaans language just translates to wildebeest. Afrikaans language came from the Dutch settlers who migrated all the way from Western Europe all the way down to Africa. It looks like I do see the other eland coming up to the left-hand side as well. I do see some Maasai dress hanging around with us off to the left-hand side. It looks like there's a whole herd of them as well. There's a baby out there. Baby's the smaller one right in the middle. These are Maasai giraffes. They are the tallest land mammal on planet Earth, ranging from 18 to 20 feet tall in height. They'll spend most of the days eating. In about 15 to 30 minutes, they will take a couple of power naps like the whole entire day. They are pretty much going to do everything standing up and ever hardly laying down, only these babies. Giraffes will particularly spend about 16 to 20 hours just eating a lot of different grains from the trees and down to the ground. I do say they quite live a pretty healthy lifestyle. Now we just saw a whole herd of giraffes, and that is known as a tower. But why it's called a tower, they love to tower over everything out in the grasslands, hence they are the tallest land mammal on planet Earth. A little baby small giraffe that we just saw, he's a little bit under a year old and stands about 9 to 10 feet tall in height. Alright folks, looks like we made it out to elephant country right now. Looks like there's a large adult male African elephant out there to the left hand side of us. How we can tell he is a male? Number one, due to his size a lot larger than females. Number two, his solidarity. When males reach the nice mature age of adulthood, they will leave those herds, leaving the females and the babies to themselves. They are pretty much being independent for the majority of their lifetime. On their own terms, they will create a new family out here in Africa. Yes. Yeah. She's part of the family herd. Now, male African elephants, they do average around 13,000 pounds. Females quite smaller than that will average around 8,000 pounds. Cool thing they actually use their trunks for is for eating, drinking, and to communicate with each other. Now, left hand side of the trunk, these are known as the greater flamingos. Greater flamingos are the largest species of flamingo here in Africa. And they will get an amazing thing called beta-carotene. Beta-carotene is found in their most main diets, like shrimps and other aquatic crustaceans that they do eat daily. They are very social and colonial birds, and the group of flamingos is known as a flamboyant of flamingos. Hi friends, just make sure everyone's being fully seated on their bottoms for your own safety, please. Thank you. Now we're gonna go ahead and dive deeper into the savannah. We're gonna head out towards big cat territory at this moment. Definitely do keep an eye peeled for any different hills or any rock formations and see if big cats can hang around with us. Left hand side of the trunk out there is a mud pit known as a mud wallow, which is very much useful for an animal ecosystem. Species quite like the rhinos will cover themselves up with mud because they use it for sunscreen protection as well as insect repellent. Just like us as humans put sunscreen on our skin, quite like the rhinos do. And they will use it for their own safety and just to have a little bit of fun. Now friends, it looks like we're officially entering into cheetah country. Cheetahs are great camouflaging cats. They like to hide up in a bush, maybe climb up in a tree. But it looks like they're really active right now because it's officially the evening times. We're off to the left hand side, way far in the back out there. Just gonna be way far in the back out there. Cheetahs, they are the fastest land mammal on planet Earth, reaching from 0 to 60 miles per hour within 3 seconds. They do have non-retractable claws. They can also purr and chirp just like the domesticated cat. They are the only big cats to quite do that here in Africa. Cheetahs are a little bit more of a daytime hunter, unlike other big cats, quite like the lion, who more of a nocturnal hunter. I don't see any other cheetahs out here to the left besides that one walking around. Now we're gonna go ahead out this way towards this large rock formation that is known as Kopi Rock. Now Kopi Rock, it is a great place to find a lion's den. I do have pretty much good luck that we might see a couple of lions out there, and it looks like we do have a great luck right now. There's a female lioness walking around up there. There's another one. Oh, they're very active right now. Hi. I didn't see the male. Male's right behind these trees. Oh, look at it. It's climbing the tree. They're actually scratching their claws. Oh, hi. The second female lioness out there. Hi. Lions will sleep or rest about 16 to 20 hours throughout the day, very much active throughout the nighttime. The females will go on a hunt while the males stay with the cubs. The males do act as a stay-at-home dad while the females do all the work at night. There goes the male off there to the left-hand side. A group of lions that is known as a pride, while the pride does consist of a lot of females and about one male. The oldest male is the king of the pride lands. Hi, buddy. There's such amazing lions out here. There's the females out there towards the back. Oh, that's a big cat yawn right there. This part of lions are teenager lions. And how we can tell there's a teenager lions? Because a male lion does have a scruffy mane. Kind of like how a teenager boy has a scruffy beard or mustache. About cat ears, they are 3 to 4 years old. If you ever reference a lion to as Simba, you are totally correct. Now Simba in Swahili does translate to lion. Now there's gonna be a couple of smaller antelopes out here to the right hand side, and these are known as water bucks. 2 female water bucks out there right hand side because they don't have any horns at all. Only males do have a set of horns on top of their own exact head. Yeah, pretty much we find them near a more aquatic source, like a lake or a river. They do drink an excess amount of water, more than a regular antelope would. 2 cool features they do have on their bodies. They do have a little bit of a cute heart-shaped nose, as well as a little bit of a bullseye on their little tushies. Now we're gonna go ahead and leave out of the Savannah Friends and we're gonna enter through the Magadi Glen. It is a little bit more of a civilized area that is home to the warden's post. While the warden does house some farm animals, let's see if anybody can be hanging around this evening time. Oh, but it looks like Warden Wilson has let these Nigerian dwarf goats in for the evening time. I don't see anybody hanging around this evening because the gates are wide open. It looks like Warden Wilson has let them out. But I do want to point out this beehive fence to the left-hand side, or beehive box. Like how we saw the African elephant over there. Due to habitat loss and ongoing habitat loss, it's been hard for elephants to find food. Since elephants are migration animals, they tend to migrate over those farmers' croplands. Farmers definitely do not like that to destroy those farmers' crops. So researchers did a little bit of a study, actually found out that elephants are scared of the buzzing bees. It's pretty interesting, right? So researchers and villagers will pair up and put beehive fences around those farmers' croplands to ensure both crops and elephants are nice and safe in unity together. Now this is a great conservation project known as the Elephants and Bees Project. But friends, it looks like our adventures is surely coming up near end, and I want to leave with a couple things before we head off today. The majority of the animals we did see on the reserve today are endangered species. A couple ways we can help about these endangered species right at your own home is by recycling, reducing, and reusing. There is a famous mineral known as coltan that is found throughout Africa, which causes a lot of habitat loss and deforestation that is not great for these animals' environments. It's also made found in your main electronic like your own cell phone. I highly suggest we're not using those cell phones anymore. Recycle it to your cell phone store. Also recycle all your plastics, recycle all your paper. Turn off any running water that you're not using, and turn off any lights you're not using. These are all great conservation efforts, so how about these amazing animal species right here in Africa? While no 2 safaris are the same, I highly suggest come back and see us again very soon for another wild safari. But having wilderness explorers on board, you're on board this simple one. But folks, it's our time to part ways. We don't have to say goodbye here at Harambe. That is far too sad and far too final. We do like to say a phrase in Swahili, which is Kwaherini, and Kwaherini does mean to go well. So friends, we want you to go well, to go wild, to have a wonderful rest of the day here at the Harambe Village, or if your bet just may take you. Again, my name is Anthony, all the way from Orlando, Florida. Well, such a pleasure having you aboard and having a wonderful evening here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. To your right, folks, watch those hands, arms, feet, and legs. When a warning opens the doors and watch yourself when exiting. Guaharini, Asante, Sana, go well, and make that difference out there in the Animal Kingdom. Guaharini.
Thank you. I've been doing this all day, so maybe. I've done it 7 times today, so.
Okay, well,
yeah, it's good. It's been great. This one's been a little less animals, but it makes sense.
yeah, evening time, those are fun. Yeah.
Okay. Well, have a great night. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Well, I'm going to at least go make sure that they've closed the gate, but I think 7's where it's going to land today. Whew. But it has been fun. Very exciting. Tons of animals. Those last couple, man. Seeing the lion yawn and then I think the one before we saw the hippo open its mouth completely, coming in and out of the water. Super fun. Yeah, we have to find how to get some movie. Right, they are closed. Sorry. All right. Hey, Disney with Matthew, welcome in. Thanks, Barbie. Thanks, Tony. It has been amazing. 5:21.
To all the happy children on the dance floor. We're going to continue with some more music. You can continue playing or you can dance along with Tora Tinga Tinga.
That's right. That's right. All right, everybody clap. Everybody clap your hands. Clap your hands.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go take a bio break. I'll be back, and I'll see you all in a little bit. It's gonna go a little dark, a little quiet. I'll be right back out.
Girl, this your body, you put in my heart. Oh, no doubt. Girl, you sweet like Fanta. If I tell you, say I love you, no day, boy, young girl. Don't tell me, no. Oh, let's do the fun. Your turn. Oh, let's do the. Oh, you got it. That's right. I love it. Oh, na, 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 na. Just, oh yes. All of you ladies, all the people, everybody. In Harambe village. All of you ladies, people, all the happy children, having a good time. Oh, na, 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 na.
All right, we're going to collect all of the instruments, but don't go anywhere. Last song of the day, it's time for Waka Waka!
All right.
It's your turn to shine. You're in Africa now.
Thanks, Stitch Love. Thanks, everyone, for sticking around. Whew. Good to take a bio break for the first time today. All the rides are like an hour wait time that are open. So I think what we're gonna do is just kind of enjoy the park, and then maybe at some point jump into a line. But we're gonna walk around for a minute. It'll feel nice to kind of walk around, get some of those steps in. Because I've just been slow walking most of the day and sitting. So, what park are we headed? We're in Animal Kingdom. That's what I mean. We're not headed to another park tonight. I'm not headed to another park tonight. I am sure there's someone streaming another park tonight, but I'm gonna go home after I leave here and go help get Harrison's birthday party together and get all excited for that tomorrow. I'll try to post I'll post a picture of his birthday tomorrow so that you can all participate in it. And who knows, maybe I'll even jump on live for a minute, let you all join in. We'll see. We have a very definite plan, but I don't exactly know when everything's gonna happen yet, so and plus, I think I'll stop it right before a 12-hour stream, which will be right around 8. It seems like I don't come to Pandora very often when I come here. We've been doing a lot of Safari and Festival of the Lion King, and we've been doing a lot of shows. Man, the show's so good here. Finding Nemo, The Big Blue and Beyond, and Feathered Friends in Flight we've done a couple times. Bring ours Disney strolls. We'll see. I might still jump into a line of a ride. We'll see. Hey Tyler, welcome in. You're never late. We're just happy you're here. All right, as we enter onto Pandora into the Valley of Mora. Hi, squirrel. Okay, secure. Should we just do flight of passage? What's the wait time? If it's under like 70 minutes, we might just do flight of passage. 65 minutes. You know what? I redact my stroll. Let's just do flight of passage. I haven't done this one in a while. I think last time I did it, it completely like closed out my stream. But we're gonna give it a try. That sounds fun right now. I guess I'm just trading one line for another. But that's alright. It's like a whole different type of safari. Checking out animals and wildlife.
Thank you, dear.
On a whole new planet.
How are you?
So there's little like fruits up there. But that one right there, that's just a dove. A living dove. Freaked me out for a second. I was like, wait, that one's not the same. Just zoom out. Zoom out. Awesome. Well, welcome in, everyone. Thank you for joining me today. For those who have joined, thank you for welcoming those just joining us. We completed 7 safari rides today. Whew. Not too shabby for a Saturday. But we're now in line for Avatar Flight of Passage. To probably finish out the day, and we'll see how long it takes. That's exactly it, Stitch Love. That's a better way to describe it than what I tried to do. today with the safari rides. We are just continuing on to Avatar Flight of Passage. We're going to close out the day here at Animal Kingdom. Thank you all for joining us so far. Hope you're enjoying the day. Hope you're having fun. Hello, Charles. I do not see you, but hello, wherever you are. Maybe I found Charles.
menina para ela conseguir um horário.
Well said, Stitch Love. How's your weather situation up there? I'm assuming you're on, which means you still have power. We're about to leave the rocky caverns and head into the research facility. Stitch Love, your temperature's already dropped. Tell them to stop.
Esse de também tá voltando também.
É, quando olha, fala
Um bônus, tipo,
Well, Stitch Love, you should have already known that. Ice and snow are severe threats. That is common knowledge.
Bom, na verdade, eu me enganei com vários.
Just joking. Trying to make light of the situation. I'm sorry you're having to deal with all that.
Fomos, acho, terça, quarta-feira. Quarta-feira, só isso.
Aí foi no Hollywood Bar. Eu achei os dois. O Hollywood, por incrível que pareça, toda da tarde a gente tinha feito tudo. Ficou esperando o Fantástico.
Vocês pegaram lá?
Pegaram lá? Não, nós na quinta-feira nós pegamos, senão não tínhamos bastante. Mas tem muita coisa. Mas nós já chegamos a pegar fila em brinquedo de 2 horas.
No Hollywood agora?
Não, nessa vez. Outras vezes nós achamos até.
A gente fez um roteiro com o Vinicius, que foi primeiro para a Torre, aí depois do Star Wars estava ali, a gente foi logo para lá. Aí foi o primeiro do Toy Story Mania, que estava 25 minutos, aí foi o Toy Story Mania, aí foi do Star Wars, matou o Star Wars, fez os 3, e aí assistiu 2 pedaços do Indiana Jones. Mas deu pra fazer tudo, fez quando foi 4h30, a gente tava querendo ir embora, umas 5 horas. Aí a gente disse, não,
mas perdeu o Fantástico, não dá.
Por ela a gente ficou.
Ai, eu adoro também, é muito lindo, não tem como.
Aí a gente ficou, nós ficamos mais assim. Foi o parque que a gente mais produziu bem. Tem que chegar cedo,
A gente foi, olha, primeiro na Rise porque a gente tinha o Light e a Rise não tem, né? Pagar só dela. A gente foi nela e depois fizemos outra.
O Light era até que nós não fizemos.
Nós fomos os primeiros a chegar fora o pessoal do resort. O pessoal do resort passando estava no primeiro da fila.
Acho que foi o quê? Uns 40 minutos?
Foi ótimo.
Foi super bem.
Depois fez uns 40 minutos.
Aí depois estava com o Light.
The highest. Geez, I think our high is our lowest high is like triple that.
Eu paguei 20, depende da lotação e o parque.
Tá muito lotado nesse carro.
Eu paguei 27 por pessoa no Hollywood.
E aí eu tinha visto que era $30 por atração e eu achei que era um negócio absurdo.
Não, porque o que acontece é que no Hollywood...
Yeah, 53 is our lowest high, which is next Sunday, which is very cold for Florida, but not cold to a lot of the other areas of our country.
Você já pode marcar.
É tipo um antigo Fast Pass, né? Sempre 3 ativos.
Exatamente. Agora pra amanhã eu peguei o pote, comprei o live. E já marquei 3 aqui, já consegui mexer nos horários para dar fazer um pouquinho
marcar o Guardiões logo.
Então, mas o Guardiões está fora. Oi? 21 amanhã. Amanhã 21 é pote. Você não sabe onde acha?
Não, mas hoje é nosso último dia de parque. A gente vai voltar para Miami para fazer um cruzeiro. Mais universal, aí fez mais disso.
Foram lá.
Não. Gostaram? Vocês gostaram?
Oof, Tyler.
Não, das últimas vezes assim. fizemos essa moça agora em março, aí ela quis mais e a gente optou mais por Disney, já quer fazer o cruzeiro e ia ficar muito apertado, a gente só tinha 6 dias aqui, mas da outra vez a gente fez mais Universal. Deu $21 o Lightning no meu dia todo, por exemplo, no Epcot. Todas as atrações, lá a gente fez, lá o roteiro da gente já foi test track primeiro. Porque quem está nos hotéis vai logo pro Guardiões.
Então, é o que nós estamos pensando em fazer também.
Eu não lembro quanto tempo pelo Guardiões. Os 80, acho que não
eu acho
Dropping off some garbage.
na hora lá.
Right there, there's a set of restrooms that you can use in this line, which is quite nice. And then when we entered this facility, there was a water refill station too.
No final, antes de encerrar, fez
Não, do Tron até a do Guardião você fica variado. Eu gosto de pergunta, mas eu fiquei e é do lado daquele Space ele tá somando. Depois eu fui mais de boa. É o único que eu tenho do jeito que eu sou mais gosto. Eu vi 10. Quando eu me vi 13, eu não sabia de mim, não trabalhei nesse período. Eu vou respirar, deixa eu acabar. Aí eu vou jeito que
Oh yeah, if you're watching streams, you are going to watch people in heavy winter coats here.
Nesse a gente deu sorte, a gente foi em single rider.
Então.
Quando chegou lá, entrou rápido, não foi? Acho que a gente perdeu uns 30 minutos, 25 minutos. E ainda parou, não foi? E eu ainda peguei piloto, mas geralmente o pessoal escolhe single rider. Brasileiros já faz, mesmo se eu ainda não consegui com ela. Aí só tio, quando fica no negócio que fala aí, você não me dizer. Você não liga pra gente.
It's alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Isso que nós viemos.
Vocês já foram lá em Recife, já conhecem lá?
Já fomos no Morro de Galinhas.
Ficar em Recife mesmo.
Esse é muito Recife, Morro de Galinhas, está para Recife, o Gramado está para Porto Alegre, né? Todo mundo desce e entra em Porto Alegre, já vai direto para Gramado, né? Muita gente faz isso, desce, vai para um Porto, Muro Alto, e depois volta e vai embora, nem entra em Recife.
Eles sempre moraram lá.
Assim, já nasceu lá, mas eu quando eu nasci pequena, meus pais eu fui para São Luís, morei 3 anos, aí fui para Santos, morei 9, fui para Portugal, morei 2, aí a gente foi para Recife. Minha esposa mas a gente casado sempre foi mais assim.
A gente gosta de morar lá, mas o preço para ir pro Nordeste.
Nossa, a hora que você começa a ver, não compensa, tá muito.
O que foi a última?
Nós vimos para ir para Porto, a gente gosta de lá,
umas 3 vezes pro Summer Video.
sempre.
Ainda é bom, tava barato. O Summer Video é impressionante. Eles pegam assim o Black Friday. Eles vendem um volume absurdo de diários, velho. Eu não vou chutar o número, mas tipo assim, eles vendem um horror de diárias. Aí, durante o ano você quase não consegue mais. E nem vendem tão mais barato. É tipo assim, um exemplo, tipo 2.000 a diária, 1.700, mas vende. O pessoal reserva para ir em outras datas, até os pernambucanos vivem local. E vocês de São Paulo, né, vai ter muito voo barato pra Argentina, Chile, pra todo lugar, né? Pra gente é mais caro.
Roda, cai aqui.
But that is normal for me. I shouldn't say normal. That's actually warmer than our average at this time. But I'm gonna enjoy being outside tomorrow.
Aí depois, coincidentemente, o irmão dele foi trabalhar no mercado também. Eles voltaram. Aí eu tem gente que sai do bairro São Paulo para outro São Paulo. No shopping, foi lá que tinha um restaurante alemão, tem lá um negócio alemão dentro do shopping. Um bar alemão, alguma coisa assim. E aí? Eu não sei se tem ainda. É, eu acho que era dentro do shopping.
Dentro não tem mais. Tem alguns restaurantes alemães, mas o alemão.
Tinha um. Era sempre assim, subir. Foi o diretor da FUC.
All right, we are in line for Avatar Flight of Passage. We're more than halfway through this line. It's actually moving quite well.
Não, vamos pegar em Miami. Nem em Miami, vai pegar em Fort Lauderdale, mas do lado, né? Não, é da Royal Caribbean.
Samantha, if you're listening, can we add Typhoon Lagoon to the plans tomorrow? And how well do you think Harrison would be in the Lazy River?
Mas deve ser fantástico.
Nossa, as ilhas que para, tudo.
Let me double check. I know the Hawks play tomorrow.
Dia Bahamas e outro dia a Ilha da Royal Caribbean. Eles tinham uma ilha também. Foi legal a ilha deles. Aí volta na sexta-feira, a gente vê por lá. Quem viu dilatando.
Well, they play at 6:30 tomorrow.
Vai voltar na sexta, fica ainda 6 são presos, aí no domingo volta pro Brasil, no outro domingo. E as aulas delas já começam em segunda agora, vai ter. E a eu só começo em fevereiro na faculdade. Olha, 5
Ela também começa dia 9.
É, 9 de fevereiro.
Dia 7, a gente fica aqui até, vai embora dia 6 só. Quando a gente vem, a gente fica uns 20 poucos dias, a gente fica lá.
Acho que foi o máximo, talvez foi 20 dias. Mas no fim já vai dando uma saudadinha de casa, né?
Não, vai dando saudade de casa, da comida, nossa, gente, por mais que você coma alguma coisa, mas não adianta.
Sem saudade do feijão, nossa, aquele time lá. Já comeu um feijãozinho, tipo uma carne moída, molho. É o que mais parece com feijão brasileiro, velho.
Ontem a gente foi no Lake Buena Vista, tem uma restaurante brasileiro.
Chama Laçador.
Aí tinha arroz, feijão, frito.
Nossa, eu falei, eu não quero nada, eu quero arroz, feijão.
Outra modesta, né? Você tava lá.
Foi.
Mas, nossa, a gente sente muita falta. Nossa. Pois é.
Calamaro, que eles adoram. Todo lugar tem calamaro pra comer, né? Sempre peixinho, pizza, essas coisinhas.
Eles estão acostumados, né?
Dia 15. Uma semana. Hoje é 24. Hoje é 20, eu nem sei. Hoje é 24.
Vieram por Orlando direto.
Viemos de Campinas para Orlando direto. Viemos por Azul. O bom ali de Jundiaí é isso. A gente tá do lado de Campinas. É Azul. É, né?
De manhã, 3 horas da tem um ramo. Aí eu vejo que chama meu ramo.
Não. Para em Campinas.
Mas tinha direto.
All right, we have reached the research facility.
Não é igual a Europa. A Europa realmente quando é a Europa você gasta 3 horas, aumenta 3 horas literalmente que os aviões passam em Recife na volta, né? Antes de pegar o oceano. Mas no caso dos Estados Unidos você perde só as 3 de São Paulo, porque Recife, Miami está às 7h30 e São Paulo está às 8h30, porque como é mais ou menos assim, né? Então não chega a ser. Entrou no avião, quando o avião passeou, passou os avisos de segurança, tudo, aí problema na aeronave, volta. Nós ficamos esperando o pessoal.
Isso é demais.
Pior, assim, se aconteceu um problema técnico, tudo bem. Mas assim, não entrou nada pra comer, aí o pessoal aí já resolveu. Agora recebeu outra tripulação. Agora tá o medo, né? Tá no meio do avião, saber que
Dá vontade de descer e vai.
Eu 3 rapazes descendo, não sei se eles alguma coisa, não sei, eu vi eles descendo. Aí a gente ficou, aí a pessoa começou tudo bom. Eu mesmo tive que ir no voo de Recife, apertado, saí no avião em minutos, não comi em Guarulhos, aí na entrada do avião o voo era para ser 10h15, decolou 12h12. Aí eles começaram a pegar a sobremesa e a entradinha do almoço, ninguém sabia, né? Ninguém sabia. Aqui ainda todo mundo foi muito sério. Decolou 2 e pouco, né? Aí disseram, não, primeiro a gente serviu o café da manhã, era a hora, foi embarcar para não estragar. Aí eles serviram o café da manhã, 2 e pouca da tarde. 2 e pouca não, decolou, né? 3 e pouca. Aí depois eles serviram o almoço. Aí quando serviu o almoço, só o prato quente, eu disse, não vai ter um pãozinho, uma torradinha, não tem sobremesa, não tem nada. Eu entendi, foi o que eles distribuíram no começo. Aí deu tudo certo, chegou no bar, já me conta. Foi sufoco. Mas vocês é bom, porque tem Campinas.
Nossa, uma delícia. Fala que às vezes compensa até você pagar um pouco mais e ficar ali mesmo, sair direto. Que nós tivemos uma péssima experiência uma outra vez que nós fomos por Miami. Eu me mudei Ah, é? Nossa, cancelou, nosso voo era para sair no horário, aí cancelou, nossas malas subiram. Isso era dia 31 de dezembro. Chegamos, aí eles colocaram a gente no outro voo que ia para São Paulo e esse da América ia deixar Campinas. Colocaram a gente para São Paulo, aí não tinha mala, aí foi uma vez sem mala, posto, aí depois no outro dia foi. Meu Deus, é um furo. Falei, não, não quero mais. Informação. Nossa, você vai falar, eles não passam informação.
Mas esse aspecto bom da companhia nacional é isso, né? Você já vai mexer. Não mandou e-mail, nada. Chegar no aeroporto aí tinha que encaixar, tinha um voo da Azul para Brasília, depois da América Airlines para cá, mas deu certo, chegaram. Mas a mesma coisa. Vocês vão no Kilimanjaro ainda?
Não, ficou faltando só foto dos personagens, mas...
75.
Não, foi pro Avatar. Tava mais que o Avatar, eu falei, não, vou
Eles tiram foto comigo em todos os palcos.
Mas a roupa aqui tá sem sinal de internet.
Só tem eu, o Giovanni.
Tá com 80. Eles vão fechar tudo, não vai, já deve ter fechado.
Hey, B, welcome in. How are you doing?
A gente disse, segurou, já tirava, né? Eu fui todo mundo junto. A minha sobrinha foi, aí, os pais dela, só comigo, eu sozinha. Aí o menino disse, você acha que eu me escuta, né? Ele saiu. Deixou ela sozinha lá. Aí todo mundo começou a rir, né? Você acha que não vai ter se ouvindo tudo ali? Só falando inglês, né? Eu sozinha. Aí ela falando pra gente, né? O menino saiu. Saiu o menino.
Não, ele falava. Era o do Hollywood, o Magic Kingdom, a
Mas ele falava.
não, mas esse...
How are you doing today, AB?
Pessoal. Mas aí parou de tirar, cortaram. O personagem
Só pra descaracterizar, né?
Example, dispersed.
Não sei se é porque tem uma imagem mais pequena aí, fazer toda aquela parte, né? E agora vão ficar mais salveiros.
Yeah, doing pretty good. We got through the safari 7 times today.
Aí a gente na época tinha fast pass. Tinha fast pass, eu lembro, eu tava com fast pass, eu não assisti mais.
Mas é tão bom, né? Esses dias todos que nós pegamos lá no você passando ali,
Você tinha que conversa, caramba, passa, se eu soubesse, eu tinha dado. Eu achei que era bem
I have eaten and hydrated. I'm taking care of myself. Man, I could use a ride right on that people mover right now.
Não, gente, aqui não tem.
Switching to bar 2.
Dois aniversários, se outro chegar $500. Hoje em dia é só você faz 3 Disney só.
É que eles aumentam um pouquinho, tá lotado. Aumenta um pouquinho, tá lotado. Aí
continua.
We have a great many offers to take the closer flyers.
Ai, mas é bom conversar com o pessoal, só eu faço pouco, né? Mas igual ontem que nós encontramos o Beto lá.
All right, we are in the last waiting chamber before we start getting going.
Conversar com todo mundo, acho que até ele fala, deixa eu conversar com todo puxava
ela quase
Depois, pra fazer aquele programa de temporada aqui, 3 meses, né? Vai ser muito apresentável. Eu ontem na fila de mas aí é válido para o próximo ano ou tem que fazer de novo? É tipo um intercâmbio. Paga. Aí eu perguntei para ela como era mais ou menos o processo, como era o programa. Aí ela disse que você estava tendo em algumas cidades diferentes. Você vai para você fazer uma palestra. Those with a fear of heights or from motion sickness should bypass this experience. Vocês podem comprar isso aí. Eu aproveito com dinâmica. Mas não aproveito não, tem muito maneiro. Passou mais.
That'd be fun, Tyler. That's about the best kind of snow I like looking at. Pictures. That's not.
Mas aí quando vem, são 3 meses, você fica como se fosse uma bolsa, já desconta as despesas de moradia, tudo. Mas é uma experiência, né? E os pais têm direito a vir para o parque?
Tem também.
Ai, já se inscreveu no primeiro.
Fala pra ela, o filho dela é precisando que realmente, mas depende. Você vai pra loja, vai pra outra. Meu sonho é ser às vezes eu passo o beijo isso, eu pego e já não.
Mas ele, eu acho que ele faz isso porque ele sempre vai estar olhando pra ver se ele não ganha os médicos.
Um like, laser, alguma coisa.
Eu faço de medicina.
Esse é o último. Você vai ser agradecido. Esse é o gosto. Esse ano.
AB, I don't recall exactly who, but a lot of people wanted Sony to say hi to you earlier. So make sure Sony gets all this across to you. We're almost at 100 likes. Yeah.
Ronaldo, prazer, viu, daqui a pouco a gente chama, vamos em Recife. Uma viagem que eu já vemos várias vezes, né? A gente, primeira vez que eu vim aqui, eu fiz com 30 anos.
Primeira vez que aí depois começou aqui,
How many? Three. You're gonna hold here. Only have 2 spots left. 2. You're one. Is there another one? You're gonna be the next rider. I have 2. Awesome. Everyone gets a blow, please, for 1 moment. My 2. Everybody that went out. 15, 16, C3. The next rider is going to be opening up in 1 minute and 20 seconds.
We're gonna time him to see how close he is. 1 minute, 20 seconds. That sounds way too specific.
How are we doing today? I'm doing awesome. Where are we coming from? Brazil. We're from Rio, Sao Paulo, Brasilia, Sao Paulo. Over by Uruguay. Sao Paulo's in the south, kind of like Paraguay or Uruguay. Yeah. How's the weather right now in Brazil? Is it hot? A lot better here, right? A lot worse. All right, we're down at 8 seconds left. All right, friends, so y'all are going to be 1, 2, and 3. Over in D3 over there. D3. You're number 1, you're going to be number 4. Okay. Have a great time.
That was about 120 seconds.
D3.
Esperando dar o tempo ali. Ele fala, aí, falta 20 segundos. Deixa eu ter uma ideia dos caipiras do Brasil.
On the railing and fill the room.
Prepare pressure doors.
Systems ready.
5, 6, and 7.
Like we touch it or something? I don't know. What do we do?
You're on your number. 5, 6, 7.
Sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me?
Yes. Yeah.
Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Na'vi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikran, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to... Alright, everyone. You've all got them. But don't worry. They're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stand still over your number. You're not going to feel a thing. Almost done here.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we special link chair, your mind will be able to... Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative. And we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. Okay, to get you flying on a Banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling. I'm on it. Bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar. And, fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. All right, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. And I'll see you in there.
Passing out flight visors now. You won't need them until the next room, so please don't put them on just yet. You're welcome.
Before we send you to the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an Ikran, or as we call it, a Banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an Ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Iknimaya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an Ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold on to the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold on to the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikran. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Hope, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, You ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
Healthy travelers, you will be restrained at a height above the ground, and the floor will move during your Maya today. If you have a fear of heights, are prone to motion sickness, or unable to remain seated for the next 4.5 minutes and would like to opt out, please let us know in the next room. 1 through 8, you'll follow me first. 9 through 16, you'll follow right behind them, please.
Attention drivers, stow your gear on the back wall and then get onto the link chair the way we showed you in the video. Then put on your flight visors. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, remain seated, lean forward, holding onto the hand grips, and supervise your children.
Para su seguridad, durante toda esta experiencia deberán permanecer sentados, inclinarse hacia adelante agarrando las barras y supervisen a sus niños. Gracias.
Restraints activated.
And you may feel some push and pull as I check your restraints.
Alright, everyone, enjoy. That's our flight of passage.
Alright, travelers, are we ready to fly?
Yes.
Perfect. Sit back home and enjoy your flight.
Welcome back. Please step off the link chair, gather your belongings, and exit the link chamber. Attention drivers, stow your gear on the back wall and then get onto the link chair the way we showed you in the video. And put on your flight bags.
Bye-bye, have a good night. Back flight bags to go in the orange bin, exit on the chair right down there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay?
Hi.
Please,
Okay. You want to say hi? No, okay, no worries. I always like to ask people, but yeah, you can go on and watch anytime.
Yo quiero un pájaro de eso. Ya te noche. Yo lo sentí aquí todo adentro.
Oh, sorry, AB. I know it's not your favorite. Welcome to your not favorite ride. I will say, 4.5 minutes of Avatar feels way longer than the 20-minute safari rides today.
Y qué bueno que hicimos al final porque salimos con Pandora de noche.
Yo sentía que estaba dentro, te lo juro.
Mira, no tiene palabras. Mira, a mí me dio un sentimiento cuando nos paramos en el...
Yo grité.
En el palo, que estaban ellos así haciendo... Loca, el cabrón... ¿Cómo es que se...? Los torus, que es la ballena. El toru.
Y las orejitas de ole.
Se cayeron en el agua.
Mentira.
Diablo, papi, la mejor máquina. Tenía que ser más largo. Tenía que hacer la 3, la 1.
Una cosa...
Diablo.
Well, hopefully that didn't glitch too much through that ride. It's hard to tell while I'm on it.
Yo me imagino que cuando la tecnología siga evolucionando, eso va a ser... Oh my God. Hay que fijar cuánto está.
Ya los nenes. Creo que a lo mejor.
Well, last time I was in here, they had a huge like section here where you could make your own like avatar thing. Huh. Now that's all gone.
La cola.
All right, now we're just gonna slowly walk on out while we enjoy the ambiance of Animal Kingdom and probably a little bit of the droning on of me talking. Well, I have had a blast today. For those that don't like shopping, because we're gonna walk through a shop, but and then just, you know, look at the funness of Animal Kingdom. But I've appreciated everyone joining me today. It's been a lot of fun. 7 Kilimanjaro Safari rides and 1 Avatar Flight of Passage. Oh man, soon this evening stuff here at Pandora is gonna go away. Soon the park will close long before it gets dark. It's a fancy plant.
se ve nada, no se ve nada.
Él lo tiene. That could just be him.
Grandma! Your shirt was glowing! No way!
Well, if you're just joining us, we are walking through Pandora and the Valley of Mora. About to head back to Animal Kingdom. Just have to follow the glowing path.
Once they get this whole area lit up, hey, right here is a black light.
I like how quickly it gets dark here. When we went into Flight of Passage, you could still see, I mean, it was set, the sun was setting, but it was still fairly light out. Now it's just dark. Is the Tree of Life Awakening still happening? I thought I just heard it. Yeah, no, the glow paint on the ground was super good. Way better than it was before the holidays. that Tree of Life Awakening music. Is that still going? I was gonna ask if it was something new, but it sounds like the same thing. Oh no, it's different. Uh-oh.
You almost made it.
All right, well, we're gonna stand here for a little bit. Wonder how many revisions they have of this show.
Muy bien, sobre la cola acá.
ママこっちに消えるから。いい？せ。
Cheesecake time. Yum-malicious.
Dale bien. Que creo que está en esta weá de modo.
¿Es que se ve mejor?
Huele como chilito chipotle. A mí me huele a chilito chipotle.
Se me acabó la memoria. Un poco más acá, más allá.
Mira para acá. Dani querí.
¿Dani? No, ya. Justo
Tudo se apagou.
Vamos.
A ver, yo voy a hacer porque tengo tiempo. Espera. Es el show. ¿Quieren verlo o no?
Wow.
Ah, essa é a atração mais legal.
We're just gonna stay here until we cycle through these. I know Christmas time they always had 4. Yes, Tyler, you're gonna need that cheesecake strength right there tomorrow. I see squirrels. Squirrels, the tiger, the deer. All moving around. They all just went back, so it tells me probably a show's about to happen. Right, Tyler? Well deserved. These shows are incredible. There we go. Just so incredible.
Oh, so sorry, perdón. Por favor, Santiago. Por favor, lindo San.
Well, and on top of all these lights, we are up to 1937. We are 63 subscribers away from 2,000. I think we'll hit that in the next week or two. That is awesome. I guess it just depends on how much I stream this next week. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. It's been just such an incredible journey streaming and being here with all of you. Fills my heart with joy.
Mira, y tú que ves el león.
For sure, Tyler. So we've seen, what, 2 full shows here? Oh, it's just already going into the next one.
Friends, it is time now to say goodnight to the fireflies and all of nature's wonders as they prepare for the new day to come. May the stories we've shared this evening open your eyes to all the wonders that await you wherever you may go. From all of us at Disney's Animal Kingdom, safe travels and good night.
I think that's all she wrote for the show. We're gonna have to come back and watch the rest of it. I know there's something we missed, so. But we are well past park closing. Oh, it went a half an hour past. That was a nice sign off. A definitive end, which is nice. Other than just the tree like going normal. Yeah, let's go through this shop. We're gonna go through one shop and then about 40 minutes before the end of a 12-hour stream, but I don't know if we're gonna hit all that. But we're gonna go through this shop, walk on down out, and probably sign off at the entrance of Animal Kingdom. Continuous show. These are so good.
Whoa. These just look like original paintings.
There's like Disney stars.
Yeah, these are just original paintings.
It was. Each one had its own highlights, though. Each one was special in its own way. For that first one, we got to see the most animals roaming and interacting the most as a whole. Rawr. Ooh, let me get the carrot. Does it actually record? It does record. That's really cool.
How are you tonight?
Good, how are you doing?
Great, thanks. Isn't that cool?
It's so cool,
I
yeah.
don't usually work here, and then I saw it today, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Let me know if you have any questions.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, let me know if you have
Listen,
any questions.
I'm live streaming just Disney as it is, so I don't mind if people talk or.
Were you here all day today?
I was. I did the safari ride all day
No way. What time did you get here?
at Oakley.
So what? 12 hours? Literally like 12 hours right now.
11 hours 20 minutes so far.
But that's you've been streaming?
Yeah.
No way. That's so cool. I love seeing that. Oh, sorry for like interrupting.
No worries. Yeah. I love talking to people. So I mean that's why I come to Disney.
You're local then? Have you always been local? Or?
No, I moved here about 2.5 years ago from Washington State.
From Washington State. Oh my gosh, I'm from Vermont. We're like opposites of the north. That's so funny.
But it gets colder up where you are.
Maybe a little bit. It's supposed to be like -20 tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, sometimes I kind of miss that cold weather because then I had like the best excuse to not leave my house though. Like order a pizza or something
Yeah.
and just hide inside all day. Now I'm like, it's nice out. I should probably like use my pass to go do something.
I mean, but it's nice to come to Disney too.
Right, of course, of course. Well, have a great night.
You
Thanks
too.
for
It's
chatting.
great. Yeah, it's great chatting with you. Did Brian able to pet the lion? I can pet a lion. Hold on. There you go.
Can we try these?
Oh, I don't think that's official. I think that's just a... But maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, the light show is just gorgeous. I'll take that all the time, Ruth. Although I do love my fireworks, but... Yep. I mean, we saw a lot of lions. I think we saw lions in every single safari ride today. Yes, that was a cast member just saying hi. Apparently, she doesn't normally work in maybe the store or Animal Kingdom, so that's pretty fun. Well, now that's just adorable. '15th anniversary. It's been 15 years since Up has come out. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Yeah. Oh yeah, very magnetic. Yes, Ruth, I saw that. I'm excited. If you come do the Wilderness Explored funness, you come to this booth to get your booklet to get started. Shows you all the areas you can go. You can get all your badges. Looks like that goes from 9 to 5 normally. Yeah, I think that's where we got our last badges, or magnets. Welcome back, Sony. I responded to you earlier. I just never said welcome back, so welcome back. Well, today has been an absolute bundle of fun. I loved every single safari ride. It's good to see. I mean, it took us, what, 3 runs to see every animal. And the last one was the tortoise in the waiting line. Oh, here. I can put that back. There you go. So we completed it 7 times today. Now we have a base mark for a weekend day. At some point I'll come back during a weekday and beat that. Still gonna try for 15. It's gonna be tough though. It's a long ride. Those giraffes today we're just causing a whole bunch of fun on the road. Thank you. Have a great night. I'm watching my shoelaces stitch up.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Well, we're going to just go right up here, but if you want to take a guess on how many steps I've walked today, your guess is probably better than mine. I wouldn't even know where to begin with today, but throw that guess in the chat. I have had just absolute pleasure and fun and just so much joy today. So thank you for joining us on the fun ride. Yeah, we're just gonna call it right here. $33,000. Oh, nice. 40,000, 18,000, all over the board. All right. Well, I do want to thank everyone for watching. If you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing to the channel. And for those that have subscribed, thanks for coming back, having fun with me today. It was a long, fun day. I do want to thank my moderators, Patriotism, Stitch Love, Amber. Thank you all so much for helping out and doing everything you do behind the scenes and assisting me and where I need it, and I really appreciate it. Thank you, Samantha, my wonderful wife, for watching Harrison, growing Grayson, and really just allowing me to do this as often as I can. I do want to thank all the cast members out there, the warm smiles, the joyful interactions, just every single guest they come across, they just make the day better. So truly wouldn't be Disney magic without them. All right, I'll give it another 30 seconds. If anyone wants to throw a last minute guess out there. Thank you for the gold star. All right, we'll call it there on the guesses. Man, your guesses make me feel like I should have walked a lot more today. And I don't know if I've ever done 40,000. Just heads up. Let's see. We are at, just tell me the number. Just tell me. 16,818. I mean, either Tyler or Ruth. Is it Ruth? Well, congratulations, Ruth. Wow, hopefully she's taking care of herself. Oh, you're responding though. Yes, Stitch Love, you would have won if you put your normal number in there. Well, we can maybe split the win. But it has been a wonderfully magical day. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a wonderful evening. We're gonna have a great birthday party for Harrison tomorrow, and we'll see if I can if there's a good moment to jump online for a few minutes, share it with everyone. I will. If I can't, then I'll post some pictures so you all can see it. So have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. And remember, you keep dreaming, I'll keep streaming.
The shoulders back, walk straight, please, walk over.
Yes, and stay warm. Stay warm, stay safe.